say. So I guess I can talk to you.
So when you were talking with Mary Louise Kelly.
Okay. See, this is exactly what I did want to talk about.
She claims that you yelled at her and swore during your conversation.
Okay, that is a lie. That is a slander. That is mistruth. I did not yell at her. I did not. Okay, all right. Jimmy, can you even find Ukraine?
What does that have to do with...
Look, everybody in the press is all concerned about dealings with their supposed dealings with Ukraine. But the American people don't care. The American people, they don't know. Could you even find Ukraine on a map?
Yes, I could.
No, you couldn't.
Yes.
No, and you know how I know? Because I can't. And I'm Secretary of State. If I can find it, the people who are below me can't either.
That makes zero sense, sir.
No, that makes infinity sense. Actually, dumb.
Look, the Trump administration seems to think because the people who voted into power are stupid, then everyone is stupid. Everyone is not stupid. Therefore, some of us are able to see how stupid all of you are. See?
Okay, all right. Now look here, you internet people. I don't know who you think you are, but I'm sick and tired of people like you thinking that you know anything.
Oh, who do I think I am? I'm an American who's paying attention. That's quite frankly, people like you should be scared shitless of people like me if for no other reason than I'm not going to be shouted down by you amoral, spineless, aspiring war criminal.
Okay, sorry. My bad.
Yeah.
My bad. I'm sorry. You have to understand, I'm used to shouting at women and children and dogs and cats and people that have firing power over. So I forgot that actual men can shout back at me. Sorry.
It's okay, Mr. Secretary. Just don't let it happen again.
Oh, I won't. Don't worry about it.
And I'm sorry I lost my temper, too.
Oh, don't be. I promise, sir. Hey, Jimmy?
Yes, Mr. Secretary?
Where is the Ukraine? On a map.
It's the giant landmass just west of Russia with the coastline along the Black Sea.
What? There's a Black Sea?
Yes, there's a Black Sea.
What happened to it? Why is it black?
It's not black. Nothing happened. That's just its name.
Oh. It was probably founded by someone whose last name was Black.
Yes, Mr. Secretary. Mr. Black founded the sea.
Right. See, this is my favorite part of the job. Collecting information, collecting data, analyzing it. It will strengthen our relationships with our allies overseas. Speaking of, I have to get going. I'm heading overseas myself.
Oh, really? Where are you headed?
Ukraine, actually.
Really? What a coinky dink.
Yeah, just sort of threw a dart on the map.
Will you tell us what you did do there when you get back?
I'm afraid of being classified information. I really just can't.
Mikey!
Sorry.
movie.com for a link for all tickets to all of
My job is stinky, but I don't have to be. That's why I use Native.
Good morning, folks. We've got to look back at planetary geometry and Earth events. We're going to jump through space and time to investigate exotic plasma, and the official fight with the government is on. We'll begin at spaceweathernews.com and find the last day on our star with active regions turning through and the coronal holes confined to the south. Over the last day, we also saw the plasma filament activity shift to the departing limb. Right side versus left side plasma filaments, it is a bit lopsided. Let's go to the solar wind, and we saw the streak peak yesterday after the news, and the telemetry begins to back down as the streams away. Geomagnetic conditions did reach unstable levels, but afterwards the field has calmed considerably. Let's go back to that alert reminder for the East Coast. The low running up will meet northern systems and deliver a nor'easter of the seaboard, included to Newfoundland, which just shattered their record snowfall 2 weeks ago. Eyes on it. As many of you know, we update the planetary geometry near the start of each month to see where the resonance excitement may act on the Earth and the Sun. More so the Earth here in sunspot cycle minimum phase. February's geometries are coming tomorrow or Monday, but look here at the 3 periods isolated based on the planets for January. 2 strong ones to start and end, and a 5-way lineup in the middle with the full moon. The first alignment was just hours before the Puerto Rico rumble earlier in the month. It was the second set of alignments, including that 5-sphere lineup that watched the Taal volcano erupt in the Philippines. On the new moon was Turkey's 6.7 earthquake, and within hours of the final alignment of the month, it was the 7.7 in the Jamaica and Cuba region. Sadly, folks, the long-term way to forecast even better is the solar polar magnetic fields from Stanford, and they have not updated that data since December 20th, so we are down a weapon until Stanford gets its act together over there. Let's go out to deep space next, and back in time to the era of quark-gluon plasma. This is the stuff that makes up protons. Also, there is not necessarily a reason. Most was combust rare places to find it, including current or structure, plasma, a really matching background color phase showing this day. They need over 1,000 parts per million in the atmosphere to properly produce and support the planet. We're less than half of that. The plants have nearly eaten themselves to death over the last few million years, and as they have done so, the waters have been getting colder. They want to tell us a few degrees of ocean heat will cause extinction of the small animals in the ocean. Well, that's a nifty trick given their history of adapting to much greater climate change. Hopefully, we also recall that we're nearing the end of the Holocene. This is the last 12,000 years or so, and this period is called an interglacial. Up top, we have thousands of years here, and on the bottom, we've got millions. The interglacial period's up top, and the spike's up at top right. You can see that the drama upcoming after this interglacial dwarfs the 1 degree of global warming they've seen here so far. We have seen, in fact, over millions of years as the plants begin to starve, the temperature has been dropping. We are sliding further and further away from the conditions on Earth that caused the great explosions of life. And that's just a long-term issue. The fact that Earth is going to throw a 5, 10, or more degree drop at us eventually. But regarding the science in our lives timeline, folks, the full climate change playlist is up. The first one at the top of the list is the full hour-long movie, but the shorter follow-ups are all there after it. And we may need to share this a bit more, because the observers are under attack. A call from Congress to demonetize, deplatform, and delete anything that questions their version of the climate change story too. The fact that I restricted to the science and agree we should stop wasting and stop pollution, etc., does not matter. It's about their ends and their means. And Kathy Castor wants us all gone from the internet. She is a businesswoman from Florida and knows absolutely nothing of the science, just what they tell her.
Jesus Christ.
Contact information below, and you can feel free to call and scream at her or explain how the broader request would hurt industry.
industry and families, but perhaps sending her to learn something might be the better idea. Do I think she'll watch or understand a word of it? No. But districts around the country can always help out on the national scale. All they require is their constituents ask it of them. And I will reiterate my 2014 offer now to debate anyone alive on this topic. And to up the ante, observers will raise $10,000 to donate to a program or charity of choice for any professor, NASA or NOAA scientist, or IPCC official willing to have that respectful civil debate with me. We greatly appreciate your support. We've got wind map forecasts and shots of our... Be safe, everyone. Okay, guys, before I start this, I want to make sure all the systems are go. Can you guys hear me okay? Let me see. Idiot depicted for you right now, okay? Have the right to rule you and take your stuff and order you to do whatever I want you to write. To just step as the police to really think, I mean, the law, they're not. This is from January 20th, 2020, but look what they're implementing in Austin. We've seen this before, but let's just think deeply about it. Yes, it's a great term. Tonight, a stockpile of unwanted guns are now in police custody. We have to give away more than 50 guns today in Austin to be destroyed. No questions asked. Perfectly good guns to be destroyed. First of all, I don't buy that they're going to destroy them. They're going to end up in the hands of law enforcement. Hey, you want a gun for Christmas, Joe? Sure.
Austin Short Bond joins us live tonight, Jordan.
Started to go to the Austin Police Department. We did check with some of the organizing. I want your comments on this. They're just waiting in line to get inside, give away their guns. I want to see some. What are your reactions about that? Imagine that. Free man walking up to a police department. People, badged enforcers who believe they have a higher claim over your life and property than you. People who believe that badges and uniforms are coming with you. Extra. Stand outside the police department, their police force, and give them your guns. Oh, so the volume's too low? Let me see. Ah, shoot. Yeah, it was low. Let me back this up.
Yeah, all this started around 3 o'clock.
Is that better? That's all the way up. Can you hear that better? Thanks, Randall. Better today than 4 years ago. Able to share a little. Thanks, man. Remain bold, Brian. I appreciate it. That was better? Okay, cool.
People that were waiting to get inside so that they could give their gun to the Austin Police Department. We did.
It's just so brain dead. First of all, you're giving away a personal protection device. You're taking a personal protection device out of your hands. You're actually transferring power. There couldn't be a greater illustration. You're transferring power from not only you, but also your family, your household, and giving it to another entity who doesn't care about you, who's there to enforce laws against you. Every law. They swore an oath to uphold the laws of the Constitution and the laws of their state, which is directly contradictory to each other. So you're going to transfer power from your family. You're going to give up your power and give it into the hands of a government agent. Brain dead.
Checked with some of the organizing officers, and they said that they collected approximately 60 firearms today.
65.
Fucking hideous.
That are set to be destroyed should be in the hands of responsible gun owners. Guns that are set to be destroyed should be in the hands of responsible gun owners. Before the semi-automatic rifle sat unused at Art McDonald's house for years, it was his father's. He estimates it's more than a half a century old.
My wife doesn't want it around the house. Keep some of them moving.
My wife didn't want him around the house.
Shot TV. He shot up.
Fuck.
Used a century.
chose to be on TV in front of everybody.
That's embarrassing.
Opportunists who call themselves criminals. Criminals are going, oh gosh, where does this guy live? God, how stupid can you get? What do you mean he's giving away his firearm? Holy mackerel, right, Johnny? Load up the bus. We got us a victim. Insane, utterly insane.
Fucking insane.
Look, if you're going to give up your guns, if you're going to relinquish your power, don't plaster your face on the local news so that every Tom, Dick, and criminal can come along and go, holy mackerel, that guy's stupid. At his house tonight. My wife just wanted around the house.
Boston police shot off their new gun surrender program on Tuesday, an effort to reduce gun violence by asking the community to bring in unwanted ammo and firearms to be destroyed.
Wow, what a cash. Could you imagine being a part of an organization that puts out leaflets and says, hey, if you want to turn in your guns, if you want to make sure that your society is safer, bring in all your extra ammo, bring in all your firearms, doesn't mean if they're launch, doesn't matter if they're launched, bring those things in, we'll take them out, and you can be assured that your neighborhood, your household is going to be a safer place with. This is really not an Onion article, guys. You know, Onion News that does all those spoofs and all those parodies on real life issues. Actually being serious about this.
The hope for CD is to prevent guns from being in the wrong hands.
I think a burglar would be hurt for a gun if he took this one.
Alice Signs gave a
Not only that, the burglar doesn't need a gun when he enters your house, dude. Just a couple of guys with baseball bats and hammers. If that, you can overpower this guy. Thanks, NFL. This nonsense. People are so enthralled by government control. I don't get why they hate freedom so much. And this is truly the epitome of the hatred of freedom. Talk about pro giving away your power, pro empowering government and making yourself a victim. Yeah, my wife said we didn't need that gun, and I thought, you know what, honey? I think you're right. We need to be more effective victims for burglars.
Two guns she didn't want her little ones to get their hands on.
Kids come first.
If that was true, if thinking rationally, and you're like, you know what? Yeah, kids come first. She's also another one who plastered her face on the local news. Kids come first. You've just made yourself a target for every criminal in your area who thinks that you have something worth stealing, and they'll do anything to get to that thing that they think is worth stealing, including killing your kids.
Oh, girl. Good morning. I'll be right back. I'm taking care of my stove right now. I'll be right back. Give me 3 minutes.
I love my kids so much I'm going to go out and get a gun. I love my kids so much that I want to empower myself and empower them and learn how to use a gun. When you give up your firearm, you have given up this power. You know, so they say God created man, but Samuel Colt made them equal. You could be a 100-pound woman soaking wet and stand toe-to-toe. Well, you don't have to stand toe-to-toe. If you have a firearm in your hand, you can take down any assailant with one firearm. People talk about, yeah, we need to empower women. You want to empower women? Go out and buy her a firearm and show her how to use it.
Recent APD crime study shows an increase from 2014 to 2018 in violent offenses involving firearms. The same.
Yeah, Turbo says my wife's 97 pounds. She, even standing toe-to-toe with a 97-pound man, she probably has almost no choice unless she has some kind of Krav Maga or Kung Fu training or something like that. Even then, men are just more powerful, strength-wise, than a woman. But you put a gun in her hand and she knows how to use that bad boy, she can take out 10 guys if she wanted to. Give her an AR-15. Limiting magazine capacity and those scary black AR-15s that only belong on that battlefield. Give me a break.
Study shows many of those guns used to commit violent crimes.
Brian Johnson said, listen to that guy again. What, play it back? Did I talk over somebody? Is that what you're saying, Brian Johnson? Listen to him again.
Want her little ones to get their hands on.
Kids come first.
A recent APD crime study shows an increase from 2014 to 2018 in violent offenses involving firearms. The same study.
All the more reason that you, as a law abider, would need a gun.
Well,
when crimes are going up with the firearm, that's the firearm. Violent crimes using firearms have gone up. What should I do? Hey, APD is put out a bulletin saying
You're back.
Question that? What a great idea! When gun crime and gun violence, those misnomers, are going up, I think I'm gonna go head on down to the police station, show my face on national television or at least local television, and let all the criminals know that I'm ready for your open season.
Shows many of those guns used to commit violent crimes are stolen out of vehicles.
They can go to a pawn shop, but I think in the end, we're trying to solve the problem of distributing guns, getting in the wrong hands that we don't want to get into, like young children.
Across the street, gun buyers and enthusiasts displayed signs to try and intercept the firearms dealers to give them back. Might as well try to make some money out of it. He didn't want his face shown, but drove in from San Marcos in hopes to buy.
Now that's a smart gun owner. He doesn't show his face on national TV, and he's across the street engaging in a free market activity of trying to intercept those guns before they reach dangerous hands. And by dangerous hands, I mean the local law enforcement.
A new gun.
There's a destroy them. I can either get a good gun for a good price, or put it in better hands and a fire. Somebody.
What's going on?
Got some kidneys, I'll tell you that right there.
Good morning.
A part of this new
I'm just playing this from Brian. Mike Morales and suspicious observation. Some broad down in Florida has got some kind of demand of Google to take all people off the air, off of YouTube, that disagree with climate warming. That's big news. We'll get the phone number up this week. I'll put it out there for people to call. Like I told you, that FTC thing was a lot deeper than we realized. It's the same Chinese control of their internet. Why? What are you doing? Why don't you eat and then go to sleep? What is the deal there? Anyways, good morning. That's a big story. And we knew, at least I knew, when the FTC first came out with that bullshit, that that's what they were going to do. Then on my show, I watched, really, suspicious observers. Yeah, I get them wrong. Got up early. No, I slept good, but I got this cough is back again. Runny nose, watering eyes, and coughing. I thought I had it beat, but... And we had 3 days of good amount of sunshine, 1 gold star day, 2 good sunshine days. But now we're going in a gray for a week. Ice storms, and not much snow on the way. Yeah, I know. But I don't think it does matter because it does matter because all platforms are going to be gobbled up. You're not going to be safe on any platform. And if you do a web page and think you're going to be safe there, you're not. This is a direct assault by UN Agenda 21. Suppress information. And this is a very powerful. YouTube is very, very powerful. I mean, you can change your whole life on YouTube. Holistic healing cancer, to growing gardens, to fixing stuff, to listen to people like me and their opinion. Very, very, oh, and then I got something else yesterday. I don't know if you did on your channel. They want you to take a 15-minute survey. This is a new thing. I just got this yesterday. I didn't even look at it. I think all channel holders should have got it. Uh, oh, it is getting colder. It is. I'm trying to find it. Import all creators are obligated to take action complying with child. Oh, it's not in here. It's not in here. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. This is a FTC warning again. Huh. This is. I should have done something. I should have screenshotted it or something. Maybe it'll come up again. They want a survey. I don't know what the survey is. I didn't open it. Oh, we are. Well, the Earth is cooling. There ain't no question about it. In my opinion, I'm going with the side of cooling. And just to cut someone off on a debate, that heavy-handedness, communist bullshit that don't belong here in this country on any platform. Russia don't want you doing this shit in Russia. That's one thing. But the last country on this planet should be censoring anybody is the United States, in my personal opinion. But my opinion don't matter. So it's not here. It just popped up last night when I was shutting down. That's cold. That's ridiculously cold. You imagine these people are talking, we're going to burn up on a two degree rise. We're going to burn up and die on a 2 degree rise. And what they're doing, in my opinion, is they're telling people that bullshit so they can keep doing this geoengineering. They can keep spraying aircrafts, making a mess of the goddamn sky. Yeah, my buddy just showed me one on Amazon for $130. It looks like PVC tubing you got to put together. It's 7 by 7 by 10. I don't know how it'll hold up in the rain, heavy rain. But if you got the money, I'd build a greenhouse, a real greenhouse foundation, with grow lights in it. I'm not shitting it. Yeah, you can build your own. Yeah, I was just saying, if you're going to build one, I'd put grow lights in them, at least T5 bulbs in there or something. So my plants have been doing really, really well here. I had 3 days. You can see them all snap to attention. Hold on. I gotta go get pup. $70-mile-an-hour winds. That's where I don't get 70, but I get some big winds come up that hill. I'll be right back. Thanks for coming. outside, heck in Asia too. I had to stop though. I only got a few more left, as you seen in the garden video. Yeah, this lady, do you know this lady, this representative down there? I forgot her name, Kathy or something. She's definitely gonna get a phone call this week. We'll give him a call for sure. You're not too far from Verdia. I don't think you're too far from Verdia, which I should put her link up. But my goodness, it's crazy. Crazy days. You can say what you want. Take the old book. I don't believe in that shit. I'm in Maine. I'm in central Maine. So you think you got it bad down there? Montgomery, Alabama. Well, just take the month of January. I say we have 4 sunny days here. That's it. I had 1 gold star day. And we had, like I said, we had 2. There's another gold star day on the 17th. There's one on the 17th, one on the 20th, but I had to take it because we got trails in the afternoon. And then you had the 3 this week. That's 5 sunny days here. I'm socked in gray mess right now. Oh, is it that far? Is it about that far? Yeah. Even if you call it 6, I mean, that's what I was dealing with last summer, you know. Like I said, I did a garden video. I don't know if you caught it, but anyways, in that garden video, I show you just the tomatoes and the tobacco. Yeah. Oh yeah, like when Rhonda's out there getting sprayed, or Dawn, or even Jenny down in Missouri, you can watch your shit creep right up here. Oh, her numbers have climbed a little bit. Good. Rubber Dub. God damn it, he's making a fool out of you people. Not you, but them ones that were criticizing this whole thing. There he goes. Another donation from England. Excellent. And, you know, even as far as west as Paris and Miss Dragon, I mean, Mike can't show the whole thing because the sun goes down. But you watch when they're getting sprayed, and you can see it's coming across the country. It doesn't vaporize. Like, they're calling this shit water vapor, but it never vaporizes, never disappears in a lot of cases, and it just comes right across the country out the northeast. So that's what I deal with up here. I know Hodge used to do one every now and then when he was getting sprayed. There's a GoFundMe if any lurkers want to donate. Cleveland. Can you type in caps? Ozone and stays up and reflects the sun. Right on. Right on. Hey, Cleveland, you remember, I don't know how old you are, but I know about 1970s. I was in, I think I was just got into high school. Well, you're pretty close. When I got into high school, we were all going to die from Freon. Remember, Freon was going to destroy the ozone layer and we're all going to die? Fuck, I learned that the first year in high school. All these refrigerators they made with Freon, you know, when they bust the Freon tubing, it goes directly up into the ozone layer and we're going to die. Well, there was something really suspicious when you spraying exhaust fuel, you're spraying exhaust shit out of an aircraft, and it's going up in the ionosphere. PCBs, yeah, always something. Well, my point wasn't about fear porn here. My point was it was already registered how important the ozone uh, layer is. You know, you think so? I called what the hell were they called? The North American Solar Panel Institute in D.C. They never called me back, but I want a ballpark figure from them on the kilowatt loss in America due to chemtrailing. I think that'd be a real good number to throw around. Maybe I could ask Ben. A lot of these super channels, you know, if you donate, they'll answer you. But if you don't donate, you won't get an answer. But I wonder if he had that ability. I could ask Jay. Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, they're talking ocean because of the glaciers. What about all the rain? I mean, you got to take into account. You see, Newfoundland's going to get hit again. 3-4 feet of snow on this nor'easter. They just got clobbered. They just shattered their record, their all-time record, Newfoundland, Nova Scotia, with the snow that came here. And this nor'easter isn't supposed to bother us, just sock us in clouds. And it's supposed to go up there and really raise hell. I told everyone on mics that would get a 15, 20-foot snowstorm. And they're close to it. They're getting it up in Newfoundland. I don't know if they're going to bring it down south here. I mean, I forgot what we are, 600 miles for Newfoundland. A lot more precipitation. Grounds can't dry up. Missouri can't dry up. Dawn says Indiana, her creek in the back is down a little bit. Yeah. 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 You're absolutely right. Well, good morning to everybody. Oh, you still in here? You're making something to eat. Or she might have passed out. She was pretty tired. Oh, shit. Well, we had a good time last night. Penny was pretty excited. No, I should do that too. Penny was pretty excited. They got their independence. All right. Corona visit, I think this is farmman, as they call him. You know what's funny about that? Well, not funny, but China's already ordered to kill your pet. You got a dog or a cat or something, they want you to kill them. Uh, oh, he owns 10% of the company. But I thought he owned the patent for this. I got, I'm just answering this gardening question. Uh-huh. Oh, he bought the stock. Nice. That's what I want to do when I'm a billionaire. You know, when I'm a billionaire, yeah, I'll go buy a stock in fucking Plum Island Weapons Lab. Yeah, when I'm a billionaire, that's what I'm going to do, Mark. I'm going to go buy Plum Island. Oh yeah, I understand that. You're not understanding what I'm facetious, man. Being facetious. I understand that. Make asshole out of some too. Make a big asshole out of some. We don't want that shit. We do good at what we're doing. It's a false hope, you know? It's a false hope that we got involved in that we shouldn't have. What else can I say? Diana's spending money. Kids get the money and buy cars. Well, whatever. But then you look at people like this that need help. I don't know if you had a chance to get in there. Yeah, I heard someone else talking to me about their billionaire friends. We just hoping for a million more BTUs come out of this stove. She did it again last night. I don't know what the hell the problem is. But she's coming up. She'll be warming up. We're all good. We're gonna have a little brekkie. I don't know where Alt went. I think she fell asleep. She said she was tired. We slept good though. I was tired last night. I did a show. I had a couple folks in there just shooting the shit back and forth. They said, "I'll leave it running." I didn't get a copyright infringement either, which was good. We had some background music going on. Overall, we're doing good. I can't complain. I was having more problems before the disruption, organized assault. Yeah, we're doing good. I'm over here gonna make me something. Have a little something. What a shitty looking day. Clouds to the left me, clouds to the right. Here I am, stuck in the middle with you. Ugh. Come on, my big boy. There you go. Listening with your eyes closed. Pretty cool. I watched Penny. I did mine, and then when Mike Morales scrolled through that. I'm surprised he covered that. And Ben from Suspicious Observer, he had the same story where some clown from Florida is demanding they shut down all the rooms that deal with opposite of weather modification. I'll have that information next week. We'll make a phone call here this week. But you know what I like about Ben? He says, call her up. Here's her phone number. Try to, call her up, scream at her. Call her up and he's not promoting people to go down there and hurt. And he's got a big fucking channel. He's got a big channel. So for him to do that, I don't understand why the rest aren't. I've been saying that all along. So he's not promoting people go down there and threat him. And if they do, that's their fault. It has nothing to do on his channel. Some people say, well, I can't put that shit up there. We'll be responsible. No. And anyways, he's encouraging people to call. And he's telling them, try to educate them. So we'll make a call next week. We do make our phone calls. You put the information in front of me. We do make our phone calls. I enticed that last crew I had in here. Fucking nobody make a phone call. So, that ain't what I want out of my room. Well, of course they don't shut you down if you have no opposition. You know what I mean? I mean, people say that they're going to die, we're going to die. They didn't shut down YouTube. Remember the bullshit? Mike Morales had a countdown clock, our days till the rules and all that shit. Many people call the FTC. I know I did. And I blasted the motherfuckers. And I used foul language on the motherfuckers, and they didn't hang up on me. Yeah. I'm like, why don't you put the fucking phone number for the FTC? I'm not critical, but I'm for the information and nothing to do with it. Does that mean I don't like Mike? No. I still promote Mike. And when I make these phone calls, a lot of times I tell them, go to Mike Morales. You wonder why you're being flooded? Wake the fuck up. We called like 7 governors, Cleveland. Yeah, I still don't know what shadow ban means. I'm not too quick on people being put in a bad boy realm myself. I think it's something else going on, but that's just me. Oh, well, yeah, they don't send out notification. They don't send out notification on my channel. When this foolish clown shit pulled this bullshit and my numbers went down, you think AI would pick it up and say, well, let's send out a few more. I think I would get 12% notification. Yeah, I think if you were an engineer with AI, understanding how the algorithm really works and how they put them together, I'm not quite sure it's all purpose. That's what I'm saying. I know what shadow ban means, but I'm not a big believer in it. 10. I can't read your writing, bro. You got to come back and type in caps. Well, 2 things went on in 5 years. You devaluated the dollar. That's number 1. Susan wants to make more money, more money, more money. Number 2. Number 3, they got burnt for $147 million. Good morning, Ken. Yeah, I understand that. That's what he just said. But thank you. But I don't understand, and I don't think anyone understands their full algorithm and how they use AI. Like I said, when your channel's growing, I think what they do is they actually back off notifications. Because you look at my statistics and the amount of people that were watching this little channel, and the more I had, the less notifications were sent out. It went down 1%. But I don't want a big channel. I'm not looking to grow. I don't want to be monetized. I don't want none of that shit. I just want to come in here and shoot the shit with people. This is my campfire. And many of you come in here and relax, kick your feet up after working hard on your channel. At least some. And if you get me riled up, I'll make phone calls. The sad part is when you got 25 people in the room and you're putting the phone number down there, and then Dawn Morning does her work and copies the phone call, and nobody else calls fucking Southwest Air. Nobody calls the FTC. And then you're like, look at that asshole making phone calls. Look at that asshole. It's more than these people have done. So far, the only fucking letter I ever seen come out of a couple of these assholes was degrading, lying, and strife. And I didn't even see it. So, you know, it only takes 5 minutes to make a phone call. And say, look, why don't you be the first airliner in the country to put these devices on your jet engines? Mike Morales said Rolls-Royce has a patent. I said, we're all getting tired of seeing your stripes in the sky. And probably one of the top friggin' 20 YouTube or Google chemtrail. Now, I'm not talking about stopping the chemical. That's a whole nother ballgame. I'm just talking about the visual. And try to get them in this mindset of, yeah, this might be a real good idea. Tag word. We use a lot of words here. Maybe because you monetize. Maybe get out of monetize and look for a sponsor. Fuck getting paid by them. Just saying. Hey, did either one of you guys get I didn't look at it. I was too tired last night. I got this thing. They want me to do a survey. Google wants me to do a survey. It can get better. If you don't complain about this shit, it ain't never going to get better. You know? You can own firearms in Rhode Island. Fucking 40 years ago, there were people there trying to disarm the whole state. But good people stood up and did something and just not complain about it. And like in Mike's, I'm not criticizing him. What I'm saying, is the information is out there. You're putting good information out. Or maybe come up with an outlet. Or maybe he feels, well, that's something other people can do. Well, I think people are so unsure of themselves that they need to be led properly. Not in a bullshit way or degrading way, as cowards do. Well, that was good. So let me go check on this. Come on, baby. I can't get her up near 300. I don't know what she's doing here. Let's see where we're at. I'm feeling a little warmer. All right, 420, baby. 420. Yeah, she's doing all right. She'll be warming up. We have no snow. All our snow disappeared, so it got cold in here. It's not very cold outside. It's probably, I don't know, I can check. Yeah. We just warmed coffee on 2.45 gigahertz at 1,000 watts. 5G goes up to 78 gigahertz, possibly as high as 10 watts. Better watch that shit. Yeah, I know you do. I was just suggesting getting away from all that control mess like High Impact did. Wanda Hussey floats her channel. She's only at 50,000 subs, and she floats her channels on donations. She does quite a bit. Just looking for a like-minded channel. Yeah, well, I mean, some people had a hair across their ass. There's a big channel out there. You come in here, and they jumped into a conversation without even looking at the conversation and just started spewing his shit, like jerking off in everyone's face. And I didn't like it. And I told them with foul language, hey, get your shit together or get the fuck out. So anyways, I was in his room last week, and him and this other clown, which actually wasn't a clown, he was actually doing a good presentation about his stored food, wouldn't stop. So I blocked him for coming in here. And at the time, I think we were working on getting Verdia straightened out. I'm not a dictator, but it's my room. And you set what we're going to talk about, not me. Sometimes I do. A lot of times I have to because no one's saying anything. But overall, I want good contributors. And I mean contributors coming in here and bringing up good subjects. If that's a subject matter, we're not on a subject, we'll bring that subject matter up. We'll talk about it. I'm gonna shake this shit. And that's all we're doing. And that's all we gravitate to. But when you twist shit up and you fucking try to spoil shit and you're putting strife on people, I mean, just look at the thumbs down I get. It's fucking hideous. I don't personally care because it's actually helping my numbers. But that's just a fucking coward bullshit. Why would you spend any fucking time whatsoever to come into someone's room? Yeah, Coffee Talk is good. And 50 monthly views monetized, and you get your $500 No, it's not bad. I'm not criticizing it. Hey, Fast Daddy. I'm not criticizing it at all. I'm just with two different things here going. Let's get back to like-minded people. So if you come in the room and we're talking about Verdia, and Verdia is ready to go in a fucking 10, and I don't want to keep using her as an example because it's happened over and over. And I get these two clowns come in here, and I make mods out of everybody, usually, because that lets me know you've been in the room before. And then I got to use my memory bank to remember where you're from and what you're doing, and what you contributed. Anyways, and stop blasting everybody about how the earth is falling. And look at this website, look at that website, and look at that. And you're like, hey, dude, come on, calm down. Why don't we get on this subject and we'll do your subject later? And then come up with an attitude till you get the fuck out if you don't like it. That's your problem, not my problem. You don't come in my house saying I need to paint the walls, fucking panel and fucking hardwood floors. You don't walk into some stranger's house when they invite you to do shit like that. It's the same thing. So it could have been a misunderstanding, but I think overall it wasn't a misunderstanding. What it was just an effort. And I don't know why. I don't have no subs. I have just a little over 400 subs. And I like it that way. I like my room. And I think a lot of other people like the room. And I think once this asshole gets found out, we'll have the numbers back up. And I don't want too many people in the room. Like 20 is more than enough for me. Especially when everyone's chit-chatting about Christmas and Christmas presents and whatever. So, Eddie, what a difference a week makes, huh? Eddie's south of me. Eddie's south of me about 3 hours. And I don't know what you got going on here, but I'm just socked in with miserable shit, man. And it ain't going to rain. It ain't going to snow. We just ain't got no sunshine. Again, we had our 3 gold star days. So, malice and strife. And I think Angela mentioned it the other day, a quote from the Bible, which I'll go there. I'll listen to anything. But I'm not going to, there's 2 things that I learned in here, Cleveland, too. Is number one, when people say much love. Well, look at the people that said that shit. And then when something goes awry, you don't even try to talk it out. You go machine gunning everybody. Love, 4-letter word in my book. And the other one is God bless you bullshit. God bless you. God bless you. And he's stabbing the motherfucker in the back 2 weeks later. Or trying anyway. Yeah, too many. I quit, Cleveland. Like if I get the notification, what I do is I'll go in and say, hey, Mike, hope Shelly's you are doing well or whatever. Your cough actually sounded better last night. And that's it. I'll kick back. One thing happened in Penny's room last night is some scumbag I banned out of this room started shit in Penny's room. And it's like, why would you do that in someone else's room, you coward son of a bitch? And Penny had taken off her track of being celebrating to answer why this clown was doing this shit. 30-degree white skies. Snowed a dusting last night. Yeah, you sure it's a dusting, Fast Daddy? Or you got chem shit on you? Yeah, it is bullshit. Penny Bunny. She just does a little chat room like I do. She shows her bunnies or guinea pigs or a fish and just shoot the shit. She's from England. You know, and for you guys, I don't see you two, Tin and Cleveland, much. I don't see you guys. You got to realize something. I want you to realize something. It ain't because I don't like you or I don't like your content. Number one, my computer is old. If I click on you, in many cases, I get frozen up. That's number one. Number two, I do 4 hours in here. I got other life, man. I got other life I got to get done here. So, not that you're unimportant to me, but, well, look at Super Dave. Well, I was a big backer of Super Dave, especially when he used to go on location, show us cotton fields, and the nightclub was my favorite. I could have watched him do that all day long. But when you're sitting there growing blow channel, I don't have time for that. It doesn't interest me. You never grew my channel. I think Penny's one of the few people I met in his room. And that's okay. I'm not here to grow and blow, but I can't sub to that. And then when I get my subscriptions, I get all these subscriptions, but I got a shitload of other people that I want to watch and been watching for 5 or 7, 8 years. So, you know, like Wonder Hussy has nothing to do with any of this shit. She's just a traveling girl, shows us backcountry. I'm from Washington State. God, people, animal, chew, weed, and laughter. Yep. Well, that's good. But don't hate me because I don't believe in that. And don't stop waving it in my face. You know, religion is like cock and pussy. This is the way it should be treated. It should stay the fuck out of our government, number one. And you shouldn't be jamming it in people's face unless they want to play with it. The chemtrail heavy past 2 days. You had a lot of chemtrails. That's, well, you know, I did that video the other day and you could see south of me, the chemtrails. That was Thursday. I think I did that video. So, yeah, I knew Lewiston South was getting you did? Are you shitting me? Yeah, she's pretty cool. She's pretty cool. Really cool. Very educated woman. Daddy was Army. I mean, that's just one of them. Ask Jeff Williams, another one. He's a good channel. And I got buried in all these other new people. Like Lizard Bites. I like Lizard Bites when he plays his movies. Lizard Bites was playing these movies. Oh, it was fucking hysterical. Oh, cool. Cool. Yeah, I mean, you know, it is too old and to get all upset like we've been this week, but you don't beat up on a woman like that, you know. And if you do, you apologize and you try to make you try to do something nice and not rub money factor in their face. That's just fucking outright cheap Jew shit. Like I give you $10 and I piss on your shoes. But I got a right to piss on your shoes because I gave you $10. That Catholicism. And just overall integrity of the person. Then they say, oh, I was with that man and I gave him thumbs up all these years. And blah, 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 blah. No, the room is what the room is. It just there's no comprehension in. Hate. No, I don't hate, but boy, it was a very disappointing week. It was emotional also. And didn't need to be. It's just fucking hateful. So what I'm getting at is I already got enough information that I can handle. Yeah, I don't need to check out nothing, Eddie. Thank you very much. You can. I hope you meant that for others. I'm full, baby. I'm full. I mean, my subscription to the people that I subscribe to, like I'm trying to explain, but evidently folks ain't, I took you on. If I see you did a video, Eddie, even if I don't have time to watch the whole video, I go up and I try to say, good job, and a thumbs up and get out of there. But I really don't have time for this. I got other shit going on, and wait till summer gets here. And then you're like, oh, Ralph didn't even watch my videos. No, don't go there, man. I get really busy here. Very, very busy. And if we were having a real summer, I wouldn't be sitting here doing this as long as I do. Fucking 11, 12 o'clock, I got to get the snowblower. Oh, a lot of swearing. All right. That's all good. A lot of people focus on my swearing. But you know what they don't, Eddie? You know what they don't? I'm like, how the motherfucker can somebody fly a goddamn plane through a fucking building in the United States of America when we got a $2 or $3 trillion defense budget? Come on. And then we find out that Muslims didn't do it. Come on. You got to understand at my age, Eddie, that's really fucking goddamn insane. But that's all the people here. That's all the cowards here is a motherfucking goddamn bullshit. You see? They're not paying attention to the fucking message. So give me credence, and that's what mostly Christians do, is they give the fucking language of credence, write you off, but don't go to the message and say, holy shit, I didn't realize this. And then judge me for my fucking language. Your fucking language, Senator, is appalling. I can sit there and watch C-SPAN, and I am appalled at the language. I'm appalled at this asshole, just like I am the other asshole that's in the White House. You told us in your language, without fucking using any language that I use, that you were going to get fucking reefer off a class 1 drug, and you didn't. Period. Am I picking on that one? No. This asshole said he was going to get us out of war. And he's tripled the fucking war budget. They got $20 trillion missing. They don't even know where the fuck it is. But pay attention to the language. And there's another thing in the Bible that says, I'll cast my pearls. Well, I consider casting pearls. And I'm not giving my pearls away for free. So you're going to have to listen to the foul language if you want to hear my opinion or something. Oh, it's all good. We're all recovered. Actually, you can go here if you got $5, $10, and you want to make a little donation. That would help the cause. She got a couple donations already. So, well, I always do, Eddie. And you know something, Eddie? In my world, I like somebody that tells like it is. The most frightening people aren't the ones that come up and they're like, no, the ones are the cowards that don't tell you everything. No, it isn't like Father knows best, and if I said this, I got a letter from somebody from Oklahoma, I think over a year ago. She was a sweetheart. She had one of the most pretty voices I've ever heard. And she sent me an email, and I told her, I says, then why don't you take all the information off my show and do your own show without any language whatsoever? Just do it in your kind, loving words with your pretty voice and see if we can make a change. Because this is all about trying to stop these criminals. And they are criminals. They're getting us to, it ain't the Bible that says, well, what's wrong will now be right. And what's right was now be wrong. It isn't the Bible bullshit. It's the apathy of fucking educated people not to do nothing. If you know chemtrailing is bad, then you should be trying to do something about it. You should be trying to make phone calls. If you don't know what to do, I want to change the world, but I don't know what to do, Eddie. You know that lyric. And that's a good lyric. I hate people. I don't hate. I'm disgusted at people that come up. Well, there's nothing we can do about it, Mr. Ralph. Jesus, it's in Jesus' hands. Fuck you. Fuck you and don't come back. That's blasphemy right there. But if you say, I like to make change, but I don't know what to do, that's different. That's different, isn't it? The two are very, very different. And I respect people. There's no stupid questions in life. You know what I mean? And I'm not criticizing anybody. I'm just saying that in general, that people that say, there ain't nothing we can do about it. You know who your senator is? No idea. Well, like, what the fuck? And I only talk to people here in America. I'm not talking to people outside of America, because we are the government. We, the people, if you believe that, and you believe in taking a note to the Constitution and the Constitution, then you should be forward of that. You got to be much more forward of that. You can't. And then, the church is not to beat up on them, and I'm not. I'm just telling the truth. They file a 501(c)(3). I think for 2 days last week, for Friday and Saturday. Yeah. Yeah. Well, some people call me a killjoy. What's a killjoy? Because I'm making phone calls? It's a lot of fun, some of these phone calls. They're stellar. You see that guy in fucking Arkansas I called, Eddie? Were you here? Holy fucking shit. I think Dawn captured that one. Go look at that one. Arkansas governor's office. Holy fucking shit. There's a governor of a whole state. So you got to understand that we have a responsibility to your country before your bullshit. Your fucking bullshit. Your apathetic fucking bullshit. Because without your country and without that Constitution, you won't be able to slither in that fucking pool of bullshit you call religion. But you call that blasphemy, or you call it whatever you fucking idiots call it. That's your own business. But the fact is, without that Constitution, you wouldn't be able to do that. And that's what the whole fucking premise of Rhode Island do. That's why the ratification, I think Rhode Island was one of the last states to ratify the Constitution. They wanted that Second Amendment in there, amongst other things. Back then, Rhode Island had a real big problem with religion. The fucking king found out you're fucking not worshiping his religion, just like today, just like people that don't want to be here because I talk bad about their religion. Fuck your religion. I have no use for your religion. I slept in fucking Anasazi fucking cave in fucking Utah. One night, I spent the night. People lived there, and they existed. And they had none of this bullshit. This is before all organized religion. And then if you go to Zeitgeist, I think it's Zeitgeist, he'll tell you the fucking whole history of that bullshit. All 5 major religions were born of a virgin. Well, I didn't have sex education in school. But what we did have is like a help deal. And they said if your cock is wet, and you rub it on a vagina on the outside, no penetration, you can knock the woman up. So what's the big deal about that? That's what I already learned. You know why Jesse Ventura says that? Because he's a warrior. And he is a good warrior. You can't take nothing from Jesse Ventura. I can take shit from that Kyle fucking pig they made a movie out of. The one that was shooting children, Muslim children, sniping at them and bragging about it. Murdering fuck. You don't learn that. You don't learn that. We had that shit in fucking army. See, most of these people criticize me. When you're scared shitless in civilian clothes and this motherfucker is screaming at you and you decide you're going to start saying prayer out loud, shit, you're going to get a fucking push-up till next Sunday. And I got a well-balanced love and I got a well-balanced war shit. You want to go to war? Just give me the fucking tools I need. Good artillery battery, good FDC. You ain't coming over this hill. You fucking kidding me? Blood and eat the body, yeah. I mean, you got to realize, Cleveland, that I was anointed into that fucking psycho shit. I was anointed into that psycho shit. I had to go through all that procedure bullshit. Get up there and this fucking pedophile licking his lips, looking at your cock as a young kid. The body of Christ. You sick motherfuckers. There's no law against what I just said, Cleveland. There's no law in what I just said, Cleveland. But you want to hear something really pathetic? With this fucking nigger in the White House. He just signed law that says, look at the fucking Jews when they cut the little boy's fucking cock. And it bleeds. And the fucking moil sucks the cock. And you wonder why you got fucking queers in this world? Their fucking first blowjobs from a man. Well, he really didn't blow him. He put his fucking lips on a child's cock. In my world, that's motherfucking child abuse. So that's what this fucking dick licker did in the White House. You don't know what I'm talking about. Before you grow hate, you coward nigger motherfucker, go watch some Adam Green. Yeah. Well, I don't know what you mean by fake cat crap. They're all morons, but that's the point. That's the point. In my world, they're all morons. Are they bad people? No, they're not bad people, but what the fuck are you doing here? Well, if you get on your knees and you pray real hard, you get that new Cadillac car. Fuck you. Fuck you. And you know, not to test it, tomorrow is Sunday. For the religious lurkers out there, go call your pastor tonight and ask for 1 2-minute period where everyone's going to get on their knees and want to pray to end chemtrailing over the United States of America. Yeah. Yeah, I turned water into wine. What did you do? I can see myself in backcountry in Nevada. I can see myself in backcountry of Arizona or Arizona or Utah and go to pump some water out of my fucking well and it's wine. You know goddamn well I'm going to go hunt the motherfucker down that did this stupid shit. Turned water into wine. Jesus fucking Christ. I keep calling him. He never shows up. Well, they're fake fuckers too. You know, just as bad of another fucking bullshit in the religion. The towel heads cut the woman's clitoris off. Right, but that's okay. I'm not knocking it, Eddie. I'm not knocking what you believe in. See, this is where people get fucking confused with Ralph. I'm not knocking what you're doing. I'm just telling you the way I feel about it. This is my room, and I'm telling you the way I feel about it. But I agree with what Cleveland is saying. In my world, in my view, and you can hate me for it, but I will tell you something. I have walked this planet and put myself in some really bad places. Number one, a snake bite on my spine, a rattlesnake bite that put a lot of venom in me. I never got treated for that. I was sick for 3 months. They pulled me out of Greenwich Bay. I was 87 degrees. 87 degrees, Eddie. Did I pray to Jesus when I was sitting there? When I blew my windows out of my boat and I'm sitting in the middle of Narragansett Bay in a 4 or 5 foot swell, and the goddamn nose of the boat is fucking pointing down, and the goddamn motor, I'm holding on motor for dear life, and that fucking thing is still spinning. Was I praying to Jesus? Fuck no. I'm just trying to figure out how to get my life jacket on so my family can find the fucking body. Because I'm cold, baby. You know, half these fucking people that criticize me never had half the fucking life experiences I have. Am I bragging? No, I'm not bragging. I'm just telling you my situation. And if you believe and that gets you through the night of praying something, that's your own good deal. That's your good deal. I give thanks in my life, Eddie. See, I very rarely ask for shit. What I do is give thanks. So I got 14 inches of snow on the roof one night. And I got torrential rain. It was about 2 o'clock, and I hear snapping and popping, Eddie. Snapping and popping. And the goddamn roof is bowed in. And it's 33 degrees. And I climb up on that fucking roof and shovel the goddamn snow off without going through the goddamn roof. I give thanks to that. Not many people realize that. You know, you never lived like that. There ain't a motherfucker. Where's fucking, what's his name there? Because he always got fucking stories about after I put out a story. And he's made fun of by a lot of people. He never experienced anything like that. And most of you probably didn't either. Does that make me? You know what I do need? I need these some of these rafters replaced. Blue insulation, 3 inches, and then a steel roof put on top of it. It's a 1-in-1 pitch, right, Eddie? Right, Eddie? Eddie told me, I measured it. After Eddie told me, he's a good man, Eddie, he's a good carpenter. He told me I got a 1-in-1 pitch here in Maine. And you didn't even put fucking girders up? Are you fucking kidding me? And you got to run, that run is going to be 25 feet. No, I got to get up there and literally shovel it because the long pole shovel ain't going to work. A roof rake ain't going to work. I can only get about 2 feet from the eaves, the way the roof is pitched. You got to understand mock-up. I got a roof rake. Matter of fact, I got it right here. I broke it this week, and I had to glue it back together. But I get a pile of shit in the goddamn mail. You know, that's a true story, man. I'll tell you. There's a pole right there. I brought that cedar log in. Didn't get no sleep. Fucking soaking wet up there in torrential rain. Getting wet by the fucking second. And sag. So those two are brand new. Those I had to add. Yes, it's my own fault. Yeah, but Cleveland. Okay, listen to me. It's an 18-foot long pole. Okay, just listen, hear me out. It's an 18-foot pole. The distance is 1.5 stories from the ground in the front. So you can't get the roof rake up high enough to pull any snow up. All I can do is do the edge. Yeah, whatever gets you through this life. Everyone's different, but don't criticize me when I don't fucking show up at a goddamn bullshit meeting. That was this whole fucking deal. I says, why don't you postpone it? Why don't you postpone it? No, I want to do it today. All right, well, I can't attend. Not because I didn't want to. And don't let it get confused. I do not like Zoom. But I told him to give me the goddamn link. And I never got the link. And I never know what goes on. And if the man was fair enough, he would have sent me the fucking copy of their meeting. He didn't. He never did. Special laws protecting weak-minded people. Well, I don't know what to tell you about that. I don't know what you mean. 18-foot pole. Shit can't be on a... Fuck, I'm by myself, Cleveland. So I came back from Christmas this year. This is a true story about ladders. I come back from Christmas and somebody was throwing out a ceiling fan. And I've been wanting a ceiling fan over this coal stove to help move the heat around. And so one of them, I had the ladder footed on one of the posts. And I go up there all by myself. I got a 450, 475 degree coal stove going. Hey, Alyssa, long time. Yeah, truth does bite, Alyssa. LOL, welcome in. Well, let me just finish my story for Cleveland. So I bought an extension cord because it wasn't wired to run down the side of the chimney. But I had to move the ladder. And I didn't have anybody to fucking call to hold the fucking ladder. And when the ladder slipped, I went upside down and got caught in the ladder upside down on the coal stove. I had 3rd-degree burn from my elbow to my armpit to my rib cage. Yeah, it is a good idea, but I didn't have nobody to hold the ladder. So we're very cautious up here. I don't have a way to call for help. You got to understand that. I am by myself up here, me and Pop. Cleveland is mad. Can you type in caps, Alyssa? And what are you doing, Alyssa? What's going on in your world since we seen you? Believe me, Cleveland, I got a good mind in my shoulder. And I work out problems. Well, think about dragging out a ladder in fucking 2-foot snowstorm. To do what? To be up there with an 18-foot pole? Fuck, you can't move that shit. The fucking idiots put fucking asphalt shingles up. They should have put a steel roof. Shouldn't have never let somebody build it like this. But that's my fault. I'm here because of my fault. This was all my fault, no one else's. Never, never. I needed to, Cleveland. I had the fucking extension cord hanging down in between the fan. I had to tack it up in the corner. You have no fucking clue what goes on in, and that fucking asshole had no clue how much work I had to do there to clean up from that last mess. Yeah. Yeah. Well, when you're alone, you're alone. You know, never mind going off the fucking roof, Cleveland. Hey, last year or the year before, I had a terrible fall on the roof. Terrible. I hurt myself, right? I turn around and I'm laying there. Now have fucking people driving by. Nobody's stopping and waving. You all right? Yeah, I did, Tim. Yeah, I did. But if it's an emergency and got to happen, you got to take a chance. That's just what you do. They fucking did this shit. It wasn't me. This was an orchestrated effort up here. Number one, they fucking hacked into my dating site more than once. It was repetitive. So it was some nigger Jew up here that was doing this shit. And I never found out who it was. That's number one, because that at least gave me access to have some sort of companionship. Hey, Susie Q, what are you doing? Nothing. I got to put a ceiling fan up. You want to come over? Sure. You going to need that fine reefer you grew, Mr. Alf? Fucking A. You going to blow some fine harmonica for me? We'll get one of these harmonicas working for you. Yeah, it is lucky. Like I said, Cleveland, I laid there for a good 15 fucking minutes and nobody stopped. And they won't. They won't. They're Christians here. That's what they are. A lot of these fucking assholes are Christian. And they don't show their Christianity too well. Usually when I see somebody hurting for certain, I fucking try to help people. Not just drive by in their decadent limousine. Like, oh, look at that guy. He falls and he can't get up. But anyways, that's just some of the shit I deal with up here. Like right now, man, my feet are cold, my hands are cold. I can't get this heat to come up. She's being a dick. We got these chemtrail skies, and sometimes she acts this way. But we'll get it together. Alyssa, I asked you, how are you doing? I haven't seen you in a long time. Myself, left a job, don't want to move. Well, Eddie, the biggest problem was it's got these pergo floors. And I had no way outside of nailing the footing pads. Like I thought about it. You know, go get a big spike and run it right through the fucking pergo to foot it. But I said, no, I'll take a chance. Good morning, Stephanie. I can show you the skid marks from it. A pretty high ceiling. I think they're like 13 feet. And as the thing went off to one side, I went off the other side and got hung up. I got hung up in the rung, upside down. Well, I still got 2 ladders securely fastened to get on the roof to go do my shoveling. Anyways, good morning, Stephanie. Top of the morning to you. We try our best. You're more than welcome. You take good care, Cleveland. You take good care. We're good to see you. Stay well. Thanks for the chat, too. Like I said, Cleveland, it ain't about me. It's about you people, you folks. Yeah, go sub to Cleveland. Cleveland, before you leave, put your link in here, please. Put your channel link in here. Oh, that young lady traveled all over this country. Well, put your link in here. I gotta go wee, as Penny says. Wee. I'll be right back. I'm gonna smoke a cigarette too. Well, I want to thank everybody for coming. Some good chat. I wanted to start the day off, bring it up to many, that we have a congresswoman down in Florida who has made a decision to assault people like Mike Morales, suspicion observer, and others. Well, you can put the link in here. Oh, it's been, yeah. It's pretty tough, it's pretty tiring to keep the room moving. Some days, just everyone just having bad days, kind of gloomy with their weathers. Women in Carson City, Colorado, weeks on end getting sprayed over the fucking desert of fucking Nevada. Wood chipper time. I'm with you, tinfoil. Fuck the NFL. Throw them out of their goddamn tax dodging stadiums. Fill them up with 90,000 Patriots and stop putting them in a wood chipper one at a time. Pol Pot this fucking country of the intellect that want to fucking stifle people. Number one, people that want to be stifling others in a free constitutional republic. Now, I have no problem with them doing that. But you get them filthy fucking pigs in the House and Senate to do 3/4 vote and get rid of the Constitution, and I wouldn't have a problem with that. I know what I'm dealing with. But as long as that goddamn Constitution's still around, you better respect it. And you can't stifle all of us. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, 5 to 7% of the population up here in the Northeast fought the British. That's it. 5% of the population started the Revolutionary War. And at the end, it was something like 22%. The rest of the fucking cowards, 40%, 50% of them were turning in the Patriots. And the British would come in and murder your family and burn your fucking farm down. Just remember how we fucking got here. And that's what the British problem. With the Indian problem, you should have been much better people than that. You were crown, what do they call that? Crown religion? The king's religion? No, I don't either. Fuck that stupid ass sport. Bunch of tax dodging, military industrial complex. Who's paying for this fucking air flight of your B-1 bombers to come over a fucking stadium? How the fuck you got fucking honor guard at a fucking football game and call that American? You sucking dick to the industrial military complex, doing some mind control. My side against your side. And it's worked very well. You can't even respect me for what I say. Many of these people think I'm a fucking abomination to Jesus Christ because I don't watch football. Fucking idiots. And then when the football players are good Patriots, I'm not saying they're all fucking dirtbags. When they decide to fucking kneel during their national anthem, first of all, get rid of your fucking national anthem. That's bullshit. That was put together by a Jew. Nobody knows the goddamn lyrics to it. That's number one. Fucking professional singers go up there and they forget the fucking lyrics over and over. Purple mountain majesty above the fruiting plain. Why the fuck wasn't, it wasn't done by a Jew. Somebody can correct me on all that shit. But, the fucking national anthem is fucking just a pile of shit. I forgot the other name of the song. Somebody knows what I'm talking about, the lyrics. I haven't sang that song in fucking probably 40 fucking years. But I know some of the lyrics to it. How watch Steven Tyler get up at a fucking football game and forget the lyrics? No shit. So anyways, enough of that shit. Tax dodging motherfuckers. Sucking down Bud Light. Sucking down Bud Light, the official fucking beer of NFL, a HEK 239, which is your human gene. Well, don't forget that, folks. Most of the shit in that goddamn the food court in them places are all goddamn HEK 239. The Kraft cheese they put on the fucking nachos with fucking human genes in it. And you call yourself a Christian? You don't know what the fuck we're talking about? You need to get a life. Shut the fuck up and sit down and get a fucking education. What's the name of that song? Somebody please help me with this. For Purple Mountain's Majesty. I stopped watching a couple years ago, overpaid, play a fucking game. The pay don't bother me. It's the military industrial complex that's been sliding in. Who the fuck is paying for air flight flyover? You know, I should write a letter to Brian at High Impact. Hey, Brian, what was the budget to fly all the military fucking bullshit there? And security. Security. Look how we live now. Your little girl's going into the football game and you got some pedophile feeling her up for a bomb? You sick motherfuckers. How about Alex Jones? Nobody in the room knows the name of that song? Maybe I'm singing it wrong. Those are the only that's like the only lyrics part of that song. Oh. I got this beautiful 18-foot extending handle roof rake. And I got a little nasty on it this week. And if some of you were with me, you've seen me JB weld it. So we're going to put it back together here while we're doing this because it's just another thing I got to get done. I love my country. I wouldn't be talking like this. These fucking faggot, spineless, never served motherfucking niggas that dare fucking say I'm un-American. Fuck you. America the beautiful. First of all, it conjures up something positive. America the beautiful. Thank you very much, Tim. And by the time you're in third grade, you know all the fucking lyrics. That other devil-worshipping motherfucking pile of shit should have been gone years ago. Along with daylight savings time. How many of you people in this room love that shit? You got congressmen and senators and presidents telling you they're going to make things better. How many of these motherfuckers got rid of daylight savings time? Another Jew organization, mind fuck. The human body can tell time. You can't even get rid of that. Can you, Trump? Fuck daylight saving time. There ain't a motherfucker I ever met in my life that likes it. And when I used to work around people, Fast Eddie, when I used to work around people, and you go through the spring and fall change, the motherfuckers are miserable. Jesus Christ, total personality change. Oh, I didn't sleep for 2 weeks. I'm trying to get used to this bullshit. Well, why are we still doing it? Seems like it causing more health issues than saving lives. So when the niggas tell you they're going to do something and they don't do nothing, that ain't a good thing. That's called fucking blowjob integrity. They're just giving you a blowjob. Going to legalize pot, right? Fucking Obama, Barry Santoro, born in fucking Kenya, you fucking nigga. Not because he's black. Don't you even go there, you coward fucking Jew. He was another one. Ran 2 terms. And on the second term, he told people, we're going to get it done this time. And he didn't. This asshole, I got him on, if I was on StreamYard, I'd play the video for you. And he's laughing about it. He's laughing about it as one of his campaign stops. Hey, what about these marijuana laws? We're going to get rid of them. A fucking industry that's been suppressed by the Jews and the devil. And I don't believe in the devil, so I shouldn't have said that. How many years? How many years? How many? Hey, Fast Eddie, you smoke grass. Tinfoil, you smoke grass. I bet you're out there in the schoolyards trying to get them young children addicted. Remember all that bullshit? Pot smoking children addicted. You fucking coward. How dare you say something so ruthless? It's a gateway drug. Gateway drug. You know, you find the motherfuckers that say, I started on marijuana. You go back in time and switch them to fucking Chester's model airplane glue, and the motherfuckers would probably add a fucking gateway drug to heroin anyways. What about your addiction of alcohol? Look at your Indian reservations. Still keeping pot legal? Illegal? How many goddamn grown-ups in this country that don't smoke pot don't want to see anyone go to court for this shit? I don't give a fuck if it's 8,000 tons. But that's the kind of bullshit we bought into. I think some coward fucking nigger from the Republican Party, who was a criminal, wasn't it Richard Nixon? Oh, don't go there. I'm not a Democrat. I'm just very disappointed in the way the Republican Party's gone. Once Ron Paul was out of the picture, it was all over. Once the Republicans didn't fucking, you know, the fucking nigger, Orrin Hatch, his code name was Wagon Master during the Ruby Ridge and Waco hearings. And he was a Republican that was going to defuse this whole thing and make sure nobody got prosecuted. Just remember that. And his fucking bullshit church never stood up in outrage that the government would burn children to death in the church. They wanted to believe the narrative that these people set themselves on fire. Just like fucking 9/11. That's what cowards do. They gravitate towards lies. That's why your forefathers wanted them put in a wood chipper. Sit there and watch fucking 80 men, women, and children. They set themselves on fire. You fucking communists. How about Dan Rather? We just got word. Now it's 4:30 in the afternoon or somewhere about that. And Dan Rather, I sat there and watched that cocksucker live. And I used to think a lot of Dan Rather. Dan Rather, when I was a child, was in Vietnam. And I mean on the front lines in firefights. Really, definitely. And Dan Rather sits here and says, we just got word that there's so much death and destruction in Building 7, the New York State Fire Marshal decided to pull the building. Do you know how much goddamn motherfucking time it takes to pull a 49-story skyscraper down? You stupid motherfuckers. And drop it right in its fucking hole and then say fire took the building down. How about the 13-foot hole in the Pentagon? Where's the engines to this aircraft? Where's the tail section? You said it hit the ground and then skidded into the building. Well, we all know engineers make an aircraft that when it does hit the ground, they try to expel the tail section immediately. And that's so the fucking thing can be found. 37 years I've gotten very good at being sneaky. That's really sad. Tell him you want to get sexy some night. Tie the fucker down with handcuffs and put a fucking gas mask on the motherfucker. He hates pot. How can you hate pot? I mean, some of this pot today is pretty crazy. Don't get me wrong. But fucking the way swag is, Mexican swag, how could you not like that? You got something malfeasance in your fucking brain. And all these people that did bad acid trips too. They're not good with their soul. That's why they have bad acid trips. It's not the acid usually. Yeah, I don't know how you go and have a good high with that under that atmosphere, but whatever. I had some fucking bimbo smoke pot with me in Rhode Island. Get out to the fucking desert, Stephanie. Outside of Canyonlands. Nobody around for miles. Come on, let's smoke a bowl. Nope. Yeah. Well, of course, that's a classic. That's classic. Oh, I'm gonna show Bob. He said he'd agree to take a couple hits of joint with me. Take a couple of hits of joint and fucking melt down. Well, what'd you give him? Oh, I gave him 90% fucking reefer, 90% THC. Well, did you think of starting with something with 3 or 4%? And then I got these other pot smokers tell me I can't smoke 3 or 4% because I don't get high on it no more. It's not a matter of getting high. It's a matter of reorganization and relaxing your brain. To take the depression out, to take the anxiety out, to take the binge eating out. It's good medicine. It just needs to be treated, not by them fucking folks, and regulated by them fucking cowards. That's another thing. If you never served in the military as a Congress and Senate, you should never be able to vote on war. That's number one. Number two, no goddamn senator, congressman in state or federal should ever be able to vote against fucking reefer if they never smoked it and enjoyed it. Because if they didn't enjoy it, chances are either they had some bad reefer or their minds are wired, fucked up. Deep down inside, they're probably evil. I always said that too. Many, hey, Emeril Lagasse even said that. And I still remember that conversation. We're talking about the alcoholics in school and high school and the trippers, you know, the trippers that have so much fun. They get together on a weekend and trip. Anyways, we're talking about their bad acid trips. He says it. It's because they got fucking darkness in their soul. Because that's a fun fucking deal. That's a good pastime. And you know what? It's funny. You get these coward niggas that want to put people in jail for pot and acid, right? Mushrooms or whatever. And they'll sit there and they'll go tell their friend, I did too much tequila last week. I was seeing Jesus Christ. Oh, we got so fucking drunk. Pain management. Anyways, hallelujah, everyone. I hope you're all doing good. Happy February 1st. I'm going to change the calendar. I prayed in my way, and it didn't work. And I was hoping my good friend Jenny would show up on this day so I could change my calendar that she sent me. And I'm very not disappointed because I don't know what her situation is. But as she followed the narrative, that's very sad. This is very sad. So we're going to change it with you guys. We're going to change it with you guys. Oh, this is Wanda Hussey. Look at the building. The building she's in there. Let's see. Where are we? You know, it's such a wonderful country. I mean, Indians were killed to build this place. This old miner's cabin. So this was January. And don't take nothing from Wanda Hussey. She's a cutie. Young girl out there trying to just make it on her own. What is it? Ah, very cool. Very cool. So I'm sharing this. Jenny, if you're watching, can you see it? Yeah, I think you guys can see it. If you're watching, Jenny, we understand. Look at that. You imagine driving for 2 hours on desert road, backcountry. I mean, really some hard shit traveling. And somebody left the piano. Look at the old bed. No, now an East Coaster would steal the bed. No, you don't touch nothing in backcountry. And Sarah looks as pretty as ever. I like to take attention. I thought maybe Stephanie knows what that is. What kind of cactus is that? What are those called? A chow-chow? A cow-chow? I don't know if you can see that. Look at the size of that. Slam on the brakes. Oh, Tilo. Yeah, I think that's Tilo. I forgot. It's hard for me. Boy, these things are beautiful when they bloom. But God damn it, man. You got 1-inch fucking needles. Anyways, thank you very much, Jenny. Wanda Hussey. Are they very expensive? You know, I've never seen one, but I don't travel too much territory here. Like I've been to these territories, but where I travel, most of my stuff is pinyon pine. What are them flat cactus? Prickly pear. And these cello, I forgot the name of them, cactus, are not too prevalent. But when I've been in the territory and I noticed they were there, I always look for a small one to dig up and take back to Rhode Island. But I never see them. Peyote, neither. Peyote, neither. Those I saw. Oh, most of the territory I travel. All right, well, thank you for that. And we got this. And still got this. Now, the sad part about this gift is I know on her part, it was a lot of misunderstanding. And I hope to hear from this young lady. You know? Because right now, this harmonica has no mojo for me. And it won't. So... Oh, no way. For real. She done some shit, Fast Eddie. Well, yeah. She done some shit, Eddie. She did one called Angel's Landing or Angel's Fall. Angel's Landing. Holy fucking crap. It's in Utah. It's a pinnacle. It goes straight up. And BLM put chain there. But there's no guardrail. Guardrail. There's no fence to keep you from falling. I mean, straight the fuck down on both sides. She done some very, very good videos. And for a guy like you that thinks about traveling, coming up here, that's a big goddamn country. Getting smaller by the week, but big country. And yeah, and all I tell you folks, no matter how bad you want that item, no matter how bad you realize that item is going to rot out here, don't take the shit. Just leave it alone. So, yeah, it has no mojo, Eddie. You were. You were. That's pretty cool. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I don't know how we could do that, though. I don't know how you did that because I got a delay here. So if I started off, there'd be a delay. If you started off, there'd be a delay. But I got a few big bills I got to pay here in the next couple of months. And once that's over with, I'll try to get another harp. Or maybe somebody give a call and ask what really all happened, and I'll tell them the truth, as I always do, and maybe we can get this harp rolling. For now, I'll just sit there. But the letters that were sent out, you don't need to be embarrassed. If you realize you were wrong, just apologize. Last night, setting up my latest electric guitar bill. And do you do a video on that, tinfoil? Cool. No way. Are you serious? She's got the harmonica. I got a case I can send her. Send me your address. I'll try to get it in this week. Because once my harmonicas are done, they're done. This one here is special 20. I sort of like from Honer. But I like Lee Oscars much better, I think. I think they're better. They're more repairable. This is my special 20. Had this for a couple of years, but you can listen. So I got like 4 keys shut down on the draw. Blow. Sour, baby. Hey, what are you doing? Calm down. Oh, that's like sucking on a dirty vagina. I tell you what. Oh, my God. Yeah, that's all I got. About half the keys working. I already pulled her apart. You were with me. Some of you guys were. And it's been massaged out like 4 or 5 times in the last 2 years. But they're just gone. The reeds are gone. Maybe get a reed kit. Maybe. I don't know. You know, reed kits are $30. And those Lee Oscars are, I don't know what they are, $45. And I think they got a better sound, I think. But I'm not a musician like Eddie's a musician. So he might, like if you took this in the same key as an Lee Oscar, you might find a difference. You might find the difference. Got me playing hop at 5 years old. I'm playing Popeye the Sailor. Yeah, basically all I do is rhythm. Basically all I like doing is rhythm and playing along with the lead background rhythm. That's my favorite. I don't want to lead anything. Oh, I seen your video of you playing a guitar, but I never seen you building a guitar. So, I can say something that I'm not an expert. I don't know nothing about music, number one. Number two, somebody might be able to restore this without replacing the reeds, but I don't think so. And if you've been playing that long, you know what I mean about tuning, Eddie? Right on. Right on, Steph. But if you know about tuning, I watch YouTube videos. I don't have a tuner. I do. It ain't the one I wanted. Somebody thought they were doing me a favor, get me a more better one, but I couldn't even use the thing. But anyways, my point was just tuning it to sound good for me and to get it working again. Yeah, four different uh, times I've been in the reed set and cleaning them. So I don't know if you listened to that, Eddie, if you thought you could get them reeds working again. I certainly couldn't. File the reeds. Well, I'll tell you what I did do is I slid paper underneath them and I took just like I was told to do. And number one, try to clean the reed itself. Clean the reed itself. I didn't file nothing because once you file them, it won't unstick the reed. Sticking reed is usually due to debris, something, saliva, a piece of friggin' chicken when I brush my teeth. So I slide the paper under the reed, clean the reed, then flip the plate over and clean the hole out. And those, the adjustment tools, I don't have a set for them. So I just watched what they were doing and I did the best I could. Just the sides. Oh, I see what you're doing. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I did see a guy, but that's really delicate work, and my hands can't handle that no more. These hands, oh, check this out. For you guys have been watching my cancer, it still won't go away. That one ain't going away. It's actually getting bigger again. So let's hope that's the end of the road right there. Yeah, I understand what you're doing. What do they call that? Chamfer? Hey, there she is, Verdia. Good morning. What do they call it? Chamfer. Yeah, where you delicately run your file along the inside. Yeah, bending them. Yep, that's exactly right. Um, but I can tell you something. Those big time blue players, boy, I tell you what, when I listen to them, they tune these son of a bitches perfectly. They get good response. They're just, you can hear the harmonicas really in tune. So we're all good. Anyways, we're all good. How you doing today? How's Tummy doing? But you know, Ed, these things keep me so occupied before YouTube. You know, really, 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 and even now, like Mike Morales, some nights be doing his deal, and I just like want to smoke a little bit and not pay attention to any of the shit that's coming down the road for the day. Not that I'm being irresponsible. I just need a little R&R. And they have kept me and my puppy very well, uh, good, good. Now, Jenny hasn't been in here, and I was hoping is for doping, that I changed the calendar today. I hope she's having trouble. Well, I shouldn't say that. I hope it's an issue with me and not her deal at home. Ah, we all miss Jenny. Got Stephanie in here. Stephanie's pretty sweet too. You all are. We look forward to seeing mostly everybody. And the ones we don't want to see, well, they don't come around no more. Don't come around here no more. Don't you come around here no more. I think we're going to do a cigarette. Look at absolute shitty sky. Absolute shitty sky. Going to look like this all week. Going to look like this all week. It's going to look like it's snow any minute. We had weeks of it already. And these other people are criticizing me for my attitude or my bad day. Fuck you. Get out of your sunshine. Come live up here for a little bit. We'll see what we're talking about. All right, I'm going to go have a cigarette. I'll be right back. Thank you all for coming. I'll be back. Well. I'm just thinking of a few things I got to do. I got to make another pound of pasta for dinner. I got my stevia plants. They're almost an inch tall. Very excited about them. Let me get caught up. So, tap water smells like poo. I wonder how many times they tested it. But you know something, I'll tell you. I love the West, but I'll tell you, there's very few places I can take you to drink some good water. In your case, like one of these Brita filter type deals, you know. But the problem with you is you can't keep your water and do your water. You're going to have all the coughing freaks out there. That poor lady, ladies and gentlemen, is going through a living condition I hope none of you ever have to go through. I'll tell you that much. I'm not saying that to embarrass Verdia. Just very difficult. But how was your heater work? Did your heater work last night? I tell you, I go to Rhode Island. They got tap water down there. It smells like fucking chemicals. It don't smell like poo. It smells like fucking pure chemicals. It smells like you're drinking swimming pool water. Jesus Christ. Rhode Island has one of the cleanest reservoirs in this country. You can go to that reservoir and drink that water. And I'll tell you what, you will never get giardia out of that. I guarantee it. I guarantee. I don't give a fuck how many fucking fowl are out there on the water either. That's good water. And they fuck it up. New York's supposed to have the best, the Adirondacks watershed is some of the cleanest water in the world. And look what they do by the time it gets into New York City. Jesus Christ, are you kidding me? Anyways, that's my story of water. How did your heater work last night? I don't know where you fucking get off on putting fluoride in water either. That's another stupid goddamn thing. You know, the dentists all approve of fluoride. A lot of them do. A lot of them realizing it is a toxin, and they're getting backing off of that shit. But who the fuck is the water company to worry about my children's teeth? You go to Africa, they don't put shit in the water. They don't put shit in the water there. They got some of the most prettiest teeth on the planet. They might weigh 30 pounds and be 6 foot tall, but they got the prettiest teeth on the planet. Maybe you should quit worrying about our children's water. Pull that shit the fuck out of there. Save the town some money. Wait for the day they come to people with wells. Mandatory you dump this fluoride in your water. Mandatory you dump your chlorine in the water. Didn't water make you sick? Fucking A. Go ask my fellow travelers in the Okefenokee Swamp. Old Ralphie decides he ain't drinking this canteen water. So he reached down. I did it many times and never got sick. So I reached down when we're at ball level for the last hour or so in ball level water, trying to get across the swamp. You feel the cold springs coming up. Well, that one day it bit me. I was shitting blue and green. Fuck. Even the sea ration peanut butter couldn't stop that. Just a little experience. Doing all this chemical shit in the water. Fucking crazy. And we're going to splurge. I think we're going to splurge for sure. I still got this shit kicking around. Verdia, you there? I guess she can't hear me. I still got this shit kicking around in my lungs. I'll make some dinner. I don't know what I'm gonna do. And, been working that basil plant. I'll be there in a minute. It's making me a little breaky. I really should cook an egg. But if some of you guys were here with me, the fucking eggs, Jesus Christ, man. The Walmart eggs, Hannaford eggs, fucking awful. Green fucking white? What the fuck is this? Green egg white. I've eaten green eggs in here, and I told you that story. They come out, once in a while, the Jeep be waiting for us. They have mermaid canister with breakfast, shit on a shingle, scrambled eggs, soggy toast, etc. Well, when the eggs sit in the mermaid canister since 5 o'clock and at 7 o'clock, the eggs turn green. But they still don't taste bad like these do. Can I get local? Sure, I can get local. A lot of local egg growers up here for $3 a dozen. Are we all done? Everyone's done communicating? I drink tap water in my coffee only. I need to drink something different than coffee. Green is the new normal. Thank you. There's a filter that's advertised. It's sort of like a Brita. And it's advertised. It's not the Berkey. And that might help in your coffee. Another thing, Eddie. Get a gallon jug, fill it with your tap water, and put it in the sun. That will get rid of some of the chlorine in a day. Just a thought. What are you having? I'm having a half a sandwich with peppers. My peppers, pickled peppers. No, they're not blazing hot. They're just good pepper flavor. Egg sandwich, good. Yeah, right on. But green yolks, I've never seen that shit. So I got 2 dozen. I don't think I ate eggs all week. I didn't smoke a bowl of reef, I think, all week either. Yeah, smoke a bowl tonight. Kind of the harmonica situation. Yeah, but you know, if you don't want to do that, like I said, just get a gallon jug. If you got some sunlight, fill a gallon jug up and just sit it on the window for a full 24 hours. And then use it for your coffee. You'll see a big difference. Because you got good water there. It's just a chemical putting in. Really, Stephanie. Verdia just had that. Probiotics. Pepto does nothing for me. I'm an Imodium AD believer. We keep Imodium AD on handy here. Because when that shit starts running and I got shit to do, I can't be fucking around. Not that you're fucking around. Everyone having a joyous day. I was hoping Chrissy Cool Chick come in today. Oh, no way. Oh, man. Good salami? God damn. Wow. It was like Christmas. I had good salami. Yeah, that is yummy, Eddie. And you know that kind of shit right there. You know what you do? Scramble eggs, chop up the salami, throw it in there, and just stop melting the fat out of that salami. Put your egg in there. Put your cheese on top. Adding an egg is really super. No, I actually quit doing all that once a year. But I do like salami, gabagool, hot ham. My salami. What the hell is that? My salami is not meat loafing. LOL. You're a trip. Hi, did you stay warm last night? I really want to cook an egg, but I really don't. I got these going in the ground. I'm going to do these. Where are you? Can you see? We got some parsley. We're going to start some parsley today. I got tobacco I got to get going. It's February 1st, ladies and gentlemen. My my honeydew are doing good. Those 3 days, ladies and gentlemen, that's all I needed. I'm telling you, I got this rapport with my plants, man. You call me crazy, but I'll tell you, I ain't fucking crazy. I watch my plants jump alive for 4 hours worth of sunshine, real sunshine this week, each day. This grow light, I only run one bulb, you know, so it really needs all of them to really get the help. But everything over there is working pretty good. But I can't believe, you wouldn't believe the difference. Wow. That's really cool. Right on, Chen. Right on. Chen, if you seen what I did to my snowblower, you'd be like, you're fucking genius. Basically, here, when I'm blowing snow, the wind changes. The place I want to put the snow changes within 10 feet. So what they got is this crank, this hand crank to turn the chute. And I'm like, fuck, this sucks. So what I did was put a pulley system, and I got a rod that comes up, and I can swing it from one side to the other in 1 second. Just wham, 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 wham. Is that authoritative? You got authority for that? You got a permit for that? Pretty soon. What do you think, guys? Another 10 years, they'll show up at your house, 10, and say, hi, we're the state inspectors on all your power tools. You weed whacker, you chainsaw, you snowblower and mower. We're here to inspect. Fucking communists. Yeah, but changing the chute, direction of the chute. Now, all I do is I got this, actually, it's an old wheelbarrow handle that sticks up between the two handles. You run the snowblower, and I just move it. Bazang, bazang, bazoong, bazong, and it's done. No cable, none of that. All that fucking bullshit on the new Club Cadets for $1,500. Couldn't compete. Mowing. I don't have a snowblower. A couple people in Rhode Island gave me snowblowers when the truck was running. The truck ain't running, so when I go down there, I can't bring back a lawnmower. It might fit in the trunk, but that's a long way to travel with the trunk open. Anyway, I got an old weed whacker. Wow. Wow, 70 degrees. We're going to be warm this week up here, but I think it's going to be a week of this shit. It looks like it's going to storm any minute. Just gray, dark clouds. Dark gray clouds. And we're going to be sucked in all week. Oh, wait. Let me go check again. Oh, let me put this out. Moa eating. I don't know what that means, Moa eating. There's Verdia's. That wants to donate. He'll be here soon. Maybe a hurricane. Yeah, probably. Oh, you want warm weather? We'll bring you warm weather, but we're going to have a destructive man-made hurricane come in and crush everything. Oh, it's really boring. Let's go. I already gave you guys a rundown. I'll do it again. I know. 37 today, high, low at 22, which that ain't too cold for me. But the sad part is I have no snow, so it makes it cold in here. 41, 41, 32, 30. Rain on Friday. And just partly cloudy, mostly cloudy all week. And when they say partly cloudy, they mean partly cloudy. They mean like no goddamn sun whatsoever. Maybe when you first get up, then February 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th, I got snow forecast. Let's go see what they say. They usually don't give, no, 40% chance of snow, 40% chance of snow, 1 to 3 inches on the 11th. That ain't good enough for me. Really sad we're not getting the snow. Less than an inch on the 12th. Less than an inch on the 13th. Then I got another one here on the 15th. Less than an inch. I have no snow in the forecast. These aren't going to produce any snow for me. So these nighttime lows, we're going down to 18, 30 for a high, 32, 41 for a high, 36. Those are just going to be stocked in clouds, gray clouds, no sunlight. So, anyways, Chicky Cool, Chrissy, where are you, girl? Strawberry should have been in. It's a weekend. I hope she's doing well. Who else? Kinley, where are you, Kinley? Wow, for real. Cool, 10. I felt like dancing, walking on sunshine when the sun was out. Even Puppy had more motivation. Are you shitting me? I thought it was just me. My pup don't like this shit either. He's fucking crashed over there. Yesterday he was out all day. I'm gonna go have a cigarette. Thank you all for coming. We covered quite a bit of ground today, and yeah, starting this new year, when one of these YouTubers puts a phone number out there and they want you to call a senator, call a congressman, or call the FTC, they're pretty goddamn good to get on the phone and try to change that shit. That's pretty warm this time of the year. Yeah, it is pretty warm. Starts at noon. Yeah, I might start at noon. I don't know. Let's see where the room goes. I really don't have nothing planned today. I got to change a fan belt. I could do some cleaning, start cleaning. The house could use a good cleaning. Maybe we'll do that today. Put some music on, smoke a bowl, and get into the rhythm of the vacuum cleaner. Well, you were talking about walking out in bare feet on your grass. That's pretty cool. I'll be right back. I'm going to go have a quick cigarette. Wooshy, wooshy, wooshy. Wooshy, wooshy, wooshy. We got that done. Roof rake up and ready, sir. What are you doing here, sir? Oh, you got a bone there. Yeah. I don't know. Anyone know what Maine is? I don't bother. I figure they come, it's going to be over. And hopefully I don't put none of their filthy blood on my hand. They can have all the blood they want. It's I don't know where this is going. I don't know where this is all going. This Corona bear virus. It ain't even a virus. It's a goddamn. We got to make sure you don't call it a virus. You know, if you're going to be educated, it's a syndrome. It's man-made. It's a syndrome. It's not a virus. See, a virus, they use the word virus to calm the people. But the proper language, it's a bioweapon. It's a syndrome. It's a syndrome. It's not a virus. It's a syndrome. Start with the man-made, and then you can say it's a mutated virus. And I want to bring everyone's attention to Carol, Never Lose Truth. She did that video this week, which was spectacular for me, anyways. It really gave it really gave me a more understanding of why these so-called butchers up here didn't treat me for my line. And they didn't because it's illegal. And it's a federal law. And if it's a mutated, the doctors are legally can't treat it. Legally, they cannot treat it. They'll give you 21 days of doxycycline, and that gets around the. Oh yeah, it is patented. 10. Yeah, Bill Gates. What's her name? Melissa and Gates Foundation. FEMA Region 1. I'm top of the line. Hey, welcome. Welcome. Gonna be a tough camp up here, I'll tell you, folks. Imagine putting 50 people in a fucking tent in this type of weather. You gonna give us any heat? What are you gonna feed us? A bowl of gruel? And if you don't get out there and work on our tanks in our industrial war industry, that's what they want. You know, that's what Martin Marietta loved to see. You imagine Martin Marietta getting 50 million slaves to do their nothing? Posted a link to the patent for yeah, well, Richie from Boston, I don't go to Richie anymore. Richie told me to write him and take him off his email list. And so I don't go there no more. But from what I hear, Stephanie, Richie from Boston was the first one to break it out. He does a good job. I'm not knocking him. It's just I eventually get down the road. Carol showed the patent. Carol showed the patent line, which to me is more important than this bullshit. And I think it's more important. Very more important. Strange patents start appearing. Well, I bet you're right. Oh, come on now, tinfoil. You don't think our government has plans for internment camps for those that don't want to take their mandatory vaccines, do you? Too long, yeah. Same with Carol. Carol does the same thing. Well, that one she did on, what's his name? Dr. Warm, WHUMA. That fucking put shivers down my spine. But it made me realize why one of the doctors was answering the question so bogusly. Like my doctor, I says, you know where the word Lyme came from? That's the first question. Go talk to one of these people. And she says, yeah, Plum Island, Massachusetts. I says, well, you got the right name, but the wrong state. It's New York, Plum Island Weapons Lab, which they're moving to Kansas. You folks in Kansas, get over there, put your name in for a job. Our good friend Eddie worked at a weapons lab over in Natick. He said he mopped the floors and waxed, buffed the floors. Yeah, probably $35 an hour. So get over there, find where they're building this thing if you need a good high-paying job. Or bioweapon. I believe AIDS is too. Somebody was fucking a monkey. Well, I never tried to fuck a monkey. But I could tell you, I've seen monkeys go wild, even chimpanzees. I don't think a female monkey or any female monkey would be receptive to sticking my penis up their twat. So I don't know how all that shit happened, but whatever. I mean, man-made, yeah. Lucky I didn't catch something. Lucky you didn't catch something. You take good care. Awesome. Grandma fed him some good chow, and now the kids are pinging off the walls. Hey, there you go, tinfoil. I miss your stories, tinfoil. But anyways, you take good care, Stephanie. Thank you for coming. Appreciate it. Stay strong, girl. My heart goes out to you. Really does. So long for now, as Just says, so long. Oh, yeah, no shit. No shit. Now I know what you're talking about. Have a good day, Stephanie. Well, probably in the old days, they didn't even have biohazard. They just threw everything in the trash. We just killed a fucking goat with sarin gas, see how long it took them. Yeah, just throw it in the trash. The workers will empty the trash later. Fucking hideous. Say so long to Stephanie, everyone. A young lady out there in Carson City, Nevada, going through hell over her skies, along with many others. And don't need to be this way. Don't need to be this way at all. Get control of your air industry. Because the next one you might not wake up from. The next chemtrailing you might not wake up from. I think 10 planes could cover this fucking country inside of 5-6 hours. And do some boogie virus if they're not already doing it now. I mean, Mike Morales even says shit like that once in a while. You got to ask yourself, if they're willing to spray barium dimethylene bromide, all this other shit in there, What's stopping them to add a little bit more? I don't know what you're talking about, Tin. If you're having trouble with AI, it's not my fault. I'm just letting you know. I'm having an AI problem with the stove, though. She needs to come up a little bit. Still cold in here. Well, another thing is I usually get up on a sunny day, and long about this time I turn my stove way back because the sun's going to hit the house. It cleared the trees now. Took almost 4 weeks for the sun to get over the tops of the trees. 5 weeks. Yeah, right. Yeah. Um, so we have no sun today, so she's going to have to work a little harder during the day. And my plants are going to suffer. Emptying trash. Yeah. Luckily, I didn't have to do that. I had one account with 7 people, and I was a foreman. That was AT&T Laboratory. A lot of chemical, but sometimes it stunk, but never biohazard. Mostly just chemical. Oh, a lot of good money in trash removal. Everyone does it up here. Somebody told me that. And actually, Eddie, hopes and dreams and prayers and all that shit. Remember, I was still in that praying realm when I got up here. And I talked to a lot of realtors. And we looked at a lot of abandoned houses with all kinds of stuff in them. And I says, who cleans these houses up? I said, I usually hire somebody. I says, I got 2,500 at the time the training was running. Had good tires on it. I said to him, I says, would you take my name? Sure. He says, what are you expecting to get paid? I said, how about $10? How about if I find a lawnmower or something, we'll knock it off the price? He says, really? I says, yeah. And that was about 4 realtors, including the asshole that I bought this place from. He never called me. But that was a side job that I thought I could do up here with the Dodge and put the Dodge to use and get shit like bed frame. We didn't even have, you got to realize I came here ready with a camper. So we had no furniture. So good family, good friends, put a lot of this shit together. $150 a week job would have been nice. Volunteer. How much volunteering did I offer up here? 3 farmers. Actually 4. I forgot the apple farmer. He just looked at me. I said, I just want to hang out. You want to give me a bushel of apples at the end of the day or something? I just want to keep busy. I'm really looking to keep busy. I don't want to go to Walmart. I don't want to go to a fucking New World Order franchise. Very eerie. I walked in quite a few homes with a lot of stuff still there. A lot of stuff I could have put to use, but we never stole a fucking thing. You know, Eddie, I went into one place. This guy had a map. He left a map, a torch behind. Map gas and oxygen. Brand new. Just laying there. And I was like, God damn it, I'd like to take this fucking thing. We could really use it, you know? Small cutting, probably 1/8 of an inch steel I could have done some cutting with. Anyways, we walked away from places. We never took a fucking thing. Well, up here, I don't know what happened in this house. It was spotless when I got here. I don't know what happened to the people. The neighbors don't know anything. All they tell me is a drug house. That's it. It's the only thing I know about this house. Is a drug dealer's house. That's it. Nobody could tell me anything other than the house. I think they had kids. I know more about land. I'll take you in the back country of the desert and I'll show you where people lived and how they lived fucking 2,000, 3,000 years ago. I'll show you their dump. I'll show you their pottery, broken pottery. I'll show you their water supply. I don't know nothing about this place. I think we were rooked. Well, I was rooked anyway. Yeah, well, I mean, you can tell, yeah. Walk into a place and there's a cross on every fucking room. Hey, that's another thing of you Christians. Is it really cool to be putting a fucking cross around your neck? Now think about this. I'm Jesus Christ. I'm going to come down and visit, I don't know, Susie Q. And I'm invisible. And so I go up to approach Susie Q, and she's got a fucking cross around her neck. I'd be horrified. I'm like, the bitch is celebrating my fucking execution. I'm the fuck out of here. Well, not everyone was. I never seen any meth cooking places. I'm not saying there ain't, but I looked into a lot of fucking places up here. All the way north of Dover, Foxcroft, you look at a map, all the way on the New Hampshire border, down to Lewiston. One place to the west of me. But no, I don't think they're cooking. I don't think too many schmucks are cooking meth. I think the government's doing it now. I think they've been in there. Once in a while, you see Maine cops. I don't watch the news anymore. Like once every 3 months, you'd see the cops raid a. Well, I guess. I don't know. I wonder how many people think I make meth here. I wonder how many local people don't even know me. Fucking think I do that meth or what's the other thing? Crystal meth and the other shit. People love to talk when they don't know you. Especially them ones wearing them crosses. They're big motherfucking gossip machines. And you're sitting here being an innocent human being. And you get all this fucking hate around you, all this bad mojo. You didn't bring it on yourself, Ralph. So, I guess it could be anywhere. He's from, yeah. You ain't from around here, boy. We don't like your type here. You like my type enough to suck my cock and get and fucking issue me a fucking extortion payment. Pay for your rat kids to go to school, which I'm appalled. Number one, take responsibility if you got kids. Pay for your own goddamn kids to go to school. We're on a social country. And if you're going to beat on me for my way of living, you better start with the bigger money. And that's the bigger money. That's number one. Number two, you're sending your rat fucking kids to a government-controlled school teaching them nothing except oral sex is not sex, and it's all right for Sissy Sue to blow the football team and choke on a belly full of cum. Really nice. Long-haired hippies. Yeah, that's probably another thing. Yeah. But you know what's funny, Ed? Like the last 2 years, they're giving the plow driver more money to go out there and dump salt. But first 3 years here, the latest was 2 o'clock in the morning. I was out in this road in a blizzard, like 2-footer, helping people get out of their fucking mess. One time, this broad she couldn't do nothing. She couldn't do nothing. Her car was inspected. Fucking tires on there, you kidding me? But me, you'd run me through the fucking ringer. So she couldn't even get anywhere. So we worked hard to get the car into my area here. And then we jumped in my Toyota. And I brought her home. I brought her down, I don't know what it was, about 3 miles, telling me she's going to walk. Maybe she wanted to spend the night with me. That wasn't going to happen. I don't know anything about you. You ain't coming in my place. Maybe she seen my big bulge. So we brought her home. Risking my life? No, I wouldn't say risking my life, but there was a good chance of me. I mean, Buggy's a badass machine for what she is. She's not as good as a Subaru. But I brought her home. Vile, man. Vile. No. No. Oh, but you know what? It took her 2 days to come and move the car, and I'm trying to clean up my shit here, right? And she gets here. Oh, I see the car's still here. Nothing happened to it. I'm like, what the fuck you mean by that? I didn't say that. She got in the car and drove away. I was like, what the fuck was this? She got a fucking high-end fucking Saab. She put a $10 on the dashboard? No. She say a thank you? No. We don't look for money. But, you know, if you did that for me and I had $10 in my pocket and I knew I was going to buy Twinkies tomorrow, I would have gave the fucking thing up for your gracious help in my life. Just like holding the ladder. I would have called somebody. I'll give you $10. Come over here, hold the ladder. This ain't going to take more than 3 minutes. All I got to do is wrap the fucking extension cord around the chimney, put a few holders up there, and that's it. You can go. No, very hard to make for me up here. I would really like to see Doc Vale come up here and go door to door in town. He's very successful where he is, but I really like to see Doc Vale go and see if he can wash windows here. I'm not asking. Is that trying? No. That's stay away from the motherfuckers. When they talk to you the way they do, fuck that. Okay, you want to wash my windows? Let's get the IRS forms out. Let's get the IRS forms out. Let's get the government documentation out. Nothing is free in this life. That's bullshit, Eddie. That's bullshit. That's total fucking bullshit. If you seen what the industrial military complex, hey, go back, Eddie. Go back for a minute. We're talking about FEMA zone. How much fucking $1 billion are given to welfare fucking recipients in FEMA to maintain fucking those facilities? I know what you mean, nothing's free in life. But if you're talking about fucking people on welfare, I'll tell you something. Let's start with the big boys. Let's start with Martin Marietta. Let's start with the air industry. You got to fucking inspect your car? You got to fucking do an emission? What the fuck is that plane doing? Shutting down your sunlight. That's called fucking freedom. That's for carte blanche. Oh, well, they're making money for society. Fuck them. Leave them alone. I'm just saying, Eddie. I've been at this a long goddamn time, and I can tell you something. I didn't come up here to live like this. What the fuck are you going to do? You're not going to discredit me. Most of my fucking working life was under the table, and I'm proud of it. At the time, I get a $10,000 fine for selling my quahogs to a non-registered quahog place. I used to sell my fish and quahogs to restaurants and get good price and get cash. And I tell them my information. They knew my information. In case anybody got sick, you call me right away and I'll come up and answer. And I was selling into Massachusetts from Rhode Island. That's a big fine, dude. That's prison time. Same with my fish, finfish. Sell my finfish, I got good money. Boat was paying $1.70, $2 a pound. I go in there, I walk in there at $3.25 a pound. I said, what are you paying? They tell me $3.75 a pound. I says, I'll take $3. Well, I was always a very, very fair man at everything I did. I had time and money to people who need it. Never expected nothing in return. No, I don't want you to think I'm out there with my hand out. Whoa. I got to be very clear at this. No, that is not what I was saying if you're insinuating that. No, I'm just saying a fucking thank you. Well, you can't expect how other people react. You know what I mean? Yeah. Well, I sleep good at night, but there's times this line comes in and causes me. I don't lose sleep over bullshit because I walk good in this life. But I don't want you to think and twist what I said around. I hope you're not like that, Ed. Oh, Ralph helped this woman out and wanted to get paid for it. No, that ain't what I said. How about you fucking help? I helped you get the fuck out of this mess. In a wrecker probably would have been 2 hours to get here, but I got you home safely. And then you write a fucking little thank you card. I'm not looking for that. I got somebody's CBD oil here. Their new salve. I've been telling them I'll go get it out. I told them what I was going to do. Make a necklace for their gracious gifts. But this thing blew right to fire. Oh, okay. Ed, let me show you something, Ed. Let me show you something and put it in the realm of who I am. This is just one. What do you think? All them stories I told you about out west? Fucking kidding me? That was volunteer work. Check this out, Ed. We'll share this with you. Maybe you didn't see this one. Yeah, I mean, 70 a fucking toe job. You see what it says, Eddie? You know what I got for that? How many pints of blood is that? There's 2 pints in a quart. That's 8, 16, 24. I think that's 24 pints. 24 times I donated. I would say maybe 10 pounds of Dunkin' Donuts coffee. Dunkin' Donuts give Rhode Island Blood Center coupons for a free pound of coffee. Oh, and I got an album once. What was the name of that album? Right, that's what you and I would do. But you cannot expect what other people do. That's my whole point. I know people on YouTube that donate money and all they do is bitch about people. Well, you can't expect people to do what you want with their donations. You know, and then, you know what? Hey, Eddie, 2 more pints and I'll get my 4-gallon mug. It's been about 7 years. I don't know if they have a record. But every time I've gone to Rhode Island, I try to fucking make an appointment to run in and donate a pint to see if I can get my 4-gallon mug, and then that's it. I dated this nurse. She really liked my junk, and she really liked me. Anyway, she told me that's not a good thing to do. I said, why is that? He says, because what you're doing is you're scarring up your vein. In older age, that can be a problem. I says, well, I just need 2 more pints. Oh, needles. For most part, out of all them times I donated, I never had a problem. I go into this one time, and this fucking guy, he's about 22 years old. He's sticking the fucking needle in me, and it's goddamn hurting. And I know I could fill the pint. I forgot what it was. I would even joke about it to the lady. So I'm here to break my last record. We'll call it 3 minutes, 50 seconds for a pint. I'm in this thing for 3 minutes, and that fucking pint ain't even full, and I'm in terrible pain. Motherfucker missed my goddamn vein. I said, get the fuck away from me and get this goddamn thing out of my fucking arm and pull the fucking thing out. Oh, you can't do that, sir. I said, you say another word, I'm going to knock your fucking teeth out. And the lady come running in there. Oh, what's the problem? What's the problem? Look at this motherfucker dead. There was a left-handed, I still had her put the needle in the other arm. I gave out at Franklin Institute of Boston once. Lobby blood drive, 1982. Yeah, it's not a hard thing to do if you got a good nurse. You got a butcher, man, that can't find a fucking vein. It ain't like not like my veins ain't popping out, but it ain't too hard to find. Yeah, that was the only fucking bad time I ever had. That was the only bad time. And I told him, I'll knock your fucking teeth out, asshole. Get away from me. And then this other lady, well, he just got his certification and shit. I said, well, it hurts. Now, draw my fucking pint so to have that shit away. They had to throw the needle in the bag and all that shit away. My blood was still in it. And I told her, I says, no, well, maybe you shouldn't do. I said, look, you do the goddamn thing now or I ain't coming back. You're going to let this motherfucker spoil my reputation. Typical in my life. Always, always, always some scumbag motherfuckers out there trying to fuck with other people. Oh, it hurt. My arm was a fucking mess. It was all black and blue from the bicep halfway up the forearm the next day. It hurt, man. I can't believe how much that hurt. I don't quite understand the mechanism why it hurts so much. Like the internal bleeding, I guess, is normal, to have that bruise that big, but the pain was just fucking achy. Like, so anyways, my point of this is, I didn't donate for a pound of coffee. Oh, look, I can go donate and get a pound of coffee. No, I didn't do that. I just walked in. I didn't know if you had given coffee away or not. It didn't mean that much to me. I will say I did take a sticker and a lollipop. Always took stickers and a lollipop. Oh, yeah, I want my fucking lollipop. One time they ran out and I says, well, I want 2 stickers. And I used to have these round stickers. I used to have them on my Toyota. Like, the bombers in World War II? The bombers in World War II, every time they did a mission, they put a bomb up under the window. Fucking car had them on them. Yeah, old Buggy. Man, she's a riot. We hope we get her back to the Red Sands one day. Yeah, definitely. Hope she can get to. I like to do Lockhart Basin Road with that truck, but we got a lot to go, and restoration ain't even a question. But I would really like to ground up. Yeah, and go to my go to my grave, or go to the day they say you're not allowed to drive anymore. Let's hope I'm out in the desert though. Track marks, disgusting. Yep. Yep. Speaking of which, I won't say nothing. Our good friend Verdia. Oh my God. Anyways, one time, one kid, he got stuck. I mean, he couldn't move forward. He couldn't move back. He couldn't do nothing. And I grabbed the rope and I pulled him into my driveway. And then I don't remember what I did from there. But anyways, I told him, I says, dude, you might want to just hang out here. And it was 2:30 in the morning. You might want to, no, I want to keep going. I says, how are you going to go? He had to go to Unity. I says, how the fuck are you going to get up there? I don't know if the kid ever made it, to be honest with you. He's a young kid. And in some dead end shit fucking job too for fucking $11 an hour. Second shift. $11. Well, at the time, it probably wasn't even 11. It's probably about 9. They're like, look at this shit this person's going through just for transportation back and forth to a slave wage job. Well, fucking disgusting fucking pigs controlling this money system, I'll tell you. Anyways, I watch him drive off opposite of the hill. And that was it. That was all I could do for him. Came in. One lady fucking flipped out. And when you push a car, Eddie, you got to be real careful on these SUVs because there's no meat on the tailgate. Well, they don't have tailgates. They got swing gates. You got to be real careful or you dent the motherfucker. So I'm walking out. I see this lady right in the middle of the road. I got 2 cars up the hill and 2 cars down the bottom of the hill. And this lady's screaming out the window, this is my brand new Ford, whatever, Excursion or something. It's good all-wheel drive. It's good all-wheel drive. She's fucking yelling at me. I said, look, lady, you want me to try to push you? And at the same time, one of the guys that was stopped down the hill came over to help, and he told me, what Ford does is they take the fuse out. This is what he told me. to get their gas mileage. So it's not all-wheel drive. So I said, this guy says it might be a missing fuse. I says, you want to try to get you pulled into this driveway to get you off the road so these other people can pass and see if no. Just fucking screaming. So we both getting back there, and another guy came up and jumped. I think it was on a trailer hitch. His fucking prime rib and all kinds of shit. Not even a thank you. Not even the next day or something like a card in the mail. Thank you for your help. Just decadent motherfucker. That was, but it was a lot of good people I pulled out. Actually brought the rope out. It gave me something to do. You know, even though like the response back wasn't all that good, I still deep down enjoyed helping people out. I mean, I wish they didn't have to, but they got themselves in a tight mess, and we try to help them out, because that's the way we are. We come down to this place called Sand Creek. Indian Creek. And yeah, I know. Well, you know, I just don't understand why Saturn really didn't take off, their car company, because I believe they had plastic panels. And I wish this Toyota was built of plastic right from the frame on up. You know, plastic tubing, plastic gas tank, plastic everything, except what they couldn't, like upper and lower control arms and shit like that. Plastic is, yeah. Well, I mean, somebody yelling at you like that, it's like, God damn, I want to sit here and just watch you fucking spin your tires. But she had a little kid in the car, so what an impression. That's how mommy treats people trying to help her. You know, whatever. But one time we come down and we were deep down in this place, dude. And I'm telling you something, it was 19 miles from my camp to get a cell signal, a 1 bar. 19 fucking miles one way. And we were another 4 miles into the desert. I'm telling you the truth. And I come down there, and there's this rich motherfucker from Brigham Young University, you know, decadent. She's on a welfare trip down there for Brigham Young to study some shit down there or whatever. She's got an F-350 dually up to the fucking axle, stuck. I'm not shitting you. And that little buggy put a tow rope on that thing and yanked that fucker right out of there. Yeah, psycho movies. Yeah. I mean, I should have had friendship out of that. Hey, thank you. What's your name? Ralph. Oh, thank you, Ralph. And then, you know, I know you're in a hurry. You know, send a fucking card. Right? Right? You got the card. You got the mailbox. You know what house it is. Send a card. Hey, Ralph. My name is Gina Joe. Who knows who? You know what I mean? Here's my phone number. Let's get together. I'll take you out to eat. One time, a long story short, I'm not going to get into it. I saved this kid from drowning, and I was too late to save the old man in this drowning incident. This is way before the internet and cell phone. And they got in touch with me. I don't know how they got in touch with me, but they got my address and sent me a letter and a gift. But they wanted to go to dinner. They wanted to take me to go to dinner. The kid that I survived, the mother and the husband of the man and the daughter. That was all. That, you know, they lost their father. And I tried my best to recover them. Put my life on the line, I'll tell you that much. I will say that for sure. I was sucking water. Anyways, I still think I got that letter. And yeah, she gave me a big check. I was like, I don't want this. I said, I didn't do this shit. I didn't do anything to deserve this. Just sitting down with you folks. You got a long road ahead of you to try to recover from this shit. As you're walking down my driveway, be running. Joke, yeah. Well, I don't think. I think my face don't show anger. I think it's more a happy face. But whatever. Yeah, well, yeah. I walk down your driveway to go see if I can get a few bucks to shovel your snow off your steps or something, and getting shot at. Yeah, no, thank you. We stick our nose out of everything up here now. We pull the plug on the Chinese. We pull the plug on everything. Nope, I'm not doing it no more. No, I'm done. I'm done trying to socialize up here. They hacked my dating site. They hacked two of them. And I can't get into either one of them. And the other one really pissed me off because my profile, them fucking assholes are still saying I'm on the site and I'm not. So women fall in love with me or whatever, find me interesting, and they're spending time writing me, and I'm not writing them back. Think of the connotations if they're local women too, Eddie, on the story, right? Just for a second. Okay. The bitch don't answer me back, right? Meaning me. What a fucking asshole. And they drive by here because they're local and they see who I am. And they're like, whoa, what this motherfucker? Look at this motherfucker. Didn't even write me back. And then they come up with an attitude. Instead, we isolate from the public. Well, that's just one deal with the dating site. And it does happen. Because I've had two women come here locally and they're like, how come you never answered me? I said, what do you mean never answered you? I never got no mail from you. He says, oh, you didn't? I'm like, no. I said, well, I did. I wrote you like 3 times. Well, I said, that's a fucking dating site not delivering it, and let's go see. If maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe I thought you were such an ugly hag, I didn't want nothing to do with you and threw your shit away, but that ain't me. I always say something like, if I'm not interested in the person, like their opening line is, I've been married 34 years and I was beat and abused. Or Jesus Christ is my savior and my guiding light. Fuck, I'm out of there, man. You write me a letter, though, I'm still polite. I say, thank you very much for writing me. You have a nice profile, and I'm sure you're going to meet somebody really nice one day. Good luck on your adventure. And that's how I answer people that I wasn't interested with. Now they fucking hack me. Long story short, I got a trash collector here. Because we don't have trash collecting, but this kid makes money trash collecting, right? And he takes the shit to the dump. And he stops in 2 or 3 times a year. Mostly just to case the place out. I think. I don't think it's true friendship, but I might be wrong. Anyways, I said, tell him, Mom. He says, you look really disturbed. I said, I am. And you know, it's funny you show up on the 3rd time. Every time I get thrown off this thing. And I don't jump to conclusions, but I says, well, I got hacked on. So he tells me it's probably just young kids playing games. So, well, who are they? Never got an answer. But so that's my situation up here. I love my YouTube channel. It's working really big. Yeah, they're fucking Jew niggas out there trying to fuck shit up. Of course they are, Eddie. And I know the lurkers. Look, it's you and I in here. You and I, maybe Verdia is listening. No one else is listening. That makes 4 lurkers in here. We've been going through this shit since that fucking miserable prick did what he did. And these people want to listen to him because he doesn't vulgar, he's not a swearer, then believe his story. But that was a complete lie. I didn't see the letter. I didn't see the meeting that caused all this grief and this change up. But the channel will be back and is back. I got 6 people. I'm happy. I'm going to go have a cigarette. I got to check my stove. And then I'm going to come in and shut down. We'll shut it down right at 4 hours. That's a good time. I thank everybody that's coming. Not everyone that's lurking is evil. And I understand that. Just for the ones that are evil, go fuck yourself. Grow the fuck up. You spend more time on me, you coward Jew, than you do on your fucking own government, you fucking pig. You write more goddamn email to die to disgrace me than you ever have with your fucking goddamn government, you fucking pig. Yeah, baby. Shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake. Shake your booty. All right, we got that done. Let's do this. I just don't understand why, and it could be anywhere. I'm not saying this is a main issue. It could be anywhere in this country. That where I once walked and walked and treaded through with all the gracious people, maybe they're all different now. Maybe they're all different, you know? I mean, basically, that could be a fact that just, it's been a long time since I've been out west. And maybe in that 5-6 year time, maybe the basics of the whole deal was the devaluation of the dollar. You know? Well, I wouldn't call it isolating. It's just a matter of what are you doing there? You're spending time and energy to go there and socialize, but unfortunately, there's no socializing. People talk at me. They don't have communication. I got one guy talking, all he does is talk about, this guy gave me a ½ pound for trimming, and this guy gave me another ½ pound of trimming, and I'm rolling in the fucking money, blah, 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 blah. The other one bitching about her boyfriend. What the fuck? I don't need to sit there and listen to his fucking woman fucking piss and moan about her boyfriend that left her. No wonder why he left you. And the others don't speak English, so whatever. We're all good. Top of the morning to you. I got a nice 7-inch sprout coming off this orange tree. I'm going to clip it today. I'm going to score the first ½ inch of it, the bark. I'm going to dip it in. Cinnamon, and we're going to try to root that. That's the first one I got going ballistic. But we had a lot of cuckoo clocks too in the female world. And the thing about society, a female says she's this or that, they fucking believe a carte blanche. You didn't do a goddamn thing, and they don't believe you, and they twist it up. I had this one woman come in here, right? Me and my pup had 2 cats up here. They weren't my cats, but we were watching them. And one summer day, I just come in from the garden. I hear a knock on my door. What the fuck is this? And I go there, and there's this chick there. He says, sir, I think I just ran over your cat. And I knew right before she said it. I hadn't seen that cat every day. I've very rarely seen that cat. That's a wild cat. There he is out on the fucking road, squashed. I said, oh, don't worry about it. It was just a wild cat. So I could guarantee she went into town telling everyone I just ran over his fucking cat, and he tried to blow it off as it was a wild cat. I never fed the cat. Rarely I got to see the cat. You know? Rarely I got to see the cat. But in wintertime, we would follow their tracks, you know? We would follow their tracks. So, you know, I mean, what did you want me to say? I want to go get the thing off the road and bury the fucking thing. You know? Brought joy to us. Kept the mice down. Anyways, I'm the prick, though. We'll see. I'll go have a smoke. I'll be right back. And I don't hate the woman for doing what she did, but it's like, she probably went to church, you know? That's a problem with me. Hypocrite. Judging. You don't fucking know who the fuck I am. And I'm going to stand by my moral, and I'm going to stand by my integrity, and I'm not changing for nobody. You don't like me smoking? Hey, you're a good-looking lady. Come into my life. Fucking have some enjoyable time. And you might find out I might slow down smoking. Well, blessed or graced. Grace, you got a good woman, sounds like Eddie. You got a good woman. You got a woman that does an art. That's pretty cool. And yeah, victim. I'm not a victim. I'm not playing the victim. For any of you communist Jew niggas like to go down that road, I'm not playing victim at all. You may be able to come up here and do the same thing. I just told you my story. You wanted to come up here and get some country land? Fuck, dude, fuck. How the fuck did I go down this road? I need to move again. Yeah, right on. I know where your head is at. I'm just saying, maybe look over to Vermont. And not all Maine's the same. Definitely not. Maine is not all the same. I don't know what to say. The real estate industry and the job industry both fucking sucked up here. And I've had too many times. I'm a flatlander and being mean about it. And looking at this motherfucker, my partner heard that one. And she walked out. Did you hear what he said? I said, hey, don't you badmouth that motherfucker. He's from Nepal. Now, to understand, me and this chick lived at 8,300 feet in the goddamn winter. 8,300 feet. 8,300 feet. The snowstorm we got the weekend, and we thank the Mormons out there for helping us get out of that. Although I had it under control. Although the Dodge, though, she ain't four-wheel drive. We had a guy with a four-wheel drive bring the camper down the mountain. But they were shocked. They were just shocked. I didn't want to leave. I kept calling the Forest Service. I said, why don't you make me a lookout for the snowmobiles? I got cell service up here. No one else got cell service. I had a cell phone booster. I could be an emergency for them, but they wouldn't come and plow the campground. I was good. Fucking haul water ready. Up to my fucking waist in snow. Walk about 600 yards one way to get to the spring. And yeah, the spring was running in the winter, even though we were down 20 below. So I said to her, that motherfucker's from Nepal. He lived at 20,000 feet all his life. Call me a flatlander, you coward nigga Jew. You fucking communist fuck. Come in someone's goddamn place of business when they're asking for help wanted. You get that kind of reception. And I didn't have a big beard then. I had a trimmed beard. I didn't have my hair as long as I did. And I was clean. I put on my best dress. Not a suit and tie, of course, but a nice clean shirt, nice clean jeans. Yeah, I know. I don't even listen to that shit no more. We don't even go there. It's so dangerous to think of that. It is so dangerous up here to think of that when you're isolated. You cannot think. Hope is for dopes, baby. Hope is for dopes. And I'm not being negative. Now, there's a big difference in being hope is for dopes and going down the road of thinking somebody's going to roll. I was on Senior People Meet. For 60 days, I wrote 1,450 letters. I got 60 fucking 7 responses. And most of them went nowhere. Just dysfunctional shit that I didn't want in my life. Get on the phone with them. So, how you doing, Cindy? Oh, I'm doing good, Rav. So nice to meet you. I'm glad you called. I hate being all that typing. Okay. Well, Cindy, why don't you tell me about yourself? Well, I'm married 30 years, an abusive husband, blah, blah, blah. I said, okay, well, I hope you're over that. So why don't you talk about some of the things that I might find interesting that you like to do? Well, I really don't do much. I watch NFL and get drunk on Sunday. Man, the bar down the street from G Motors in Framingham. Meet me in the bar. Yeah, down in Framingham. Framingham. All I think of Framingham is GM. When they pulled out, how many people I knew when I was a teenager were sadder than sad, bluer than blue. Hey, Penny, where you been? Top of the morning to you. Congratulations, you independent girl. Look who's here. Penny from England, UK, the real UK, not the EU, the UK. Good. That's all right. I'm just getting ready to shut down. Yeah, you're always having that problem, Penny. In the flesh. Yeah. She's a pretty woman. That's one pretty woman there. You got some real vulgar people out there, women probably. You know what it is you're a married woman and you're so pretty. They're just pissed off. They don't have a chance with you. So they call you Jezebel. But I like to be the Jezebel for an instant. By the way, look who's here. I got to show you this. Look. See, I think we need to get a breast enhancement. And I'm not being critical on your gift, okay? I'm just trying to talk reality. Hold on. Now, notice her breast area. You notice the t-shirt don't fit well? Well, I think if we send her off to breast augmentation for $10,000, the shirt will fit her more better. The shirt will fit her more better. Yes, you are pretty, and don't come in here give me that negative shit. I'll tell you right now. I'll time you out. You're a good-looking lady. Oh, gosh. Hey, stuff something. Oh, yeah. Like women, like young girls used to do in high school or in grade school. That's a good idea, Penny. Penny, maybe one time when I'm not so busy, you can teach me how to measure her for a bra. Get her a bra. Oh, genius minds think alike. So we get a bra for her and then shove what? 2 toilet paper rolls in there and maybe we'll fill out that shirt because that's a pretty shirt. Shove stocks down them. All right. I can guess. Yeah, well, there you go. Anyways, the t-shirt says Field of Dreams and it's marijuana. Field of Dreams. I got that many years ago when marijuana was really, really fucking horrible thing in this United States. Put your ass in prison for marijuana. How's that marijuana? I'm saying marijuana like an Alabama girl. I love your Alabama accent. It is fantastic. Socks or your knickers? Well, I don't want to give up my knickers. You know, I'm old, Penny. And you women, well, you're too young and pretty to realize it. But as you get older, your boobs start hanging, and all you women complain about is your boob hanging. What you don't realize is men of my age with such massivity down there, we get sagged too. So I need to wear my underwear or my knees are going to be bouncing off my testicles. A budget Suki, but she's doing good. Put some Ralph Knickers. Yeah, you ain't old. Stop it. Fucking stop it. I'm telling you. I'm using foul language now. Jack can't be around. I haven't sworn since. Yeah. Yeah, like women got underwire bra. Maybe I can get knickers with steel girders in them to handle my mastivity. You know, the first thing that I sit on when in the hot summer day, when I sit on a seat, you know, when I come here to do my live, the first thing when I sit down, you know what I sit on? They may not. And if they do, that's pretty cool. I love them. I love them. I think there's so much action, so much more action. Yeah. Steel girded jock strap. Hey, getting back to saggy boobs, they're nice when they're all tight and shit. But as you get older as a man, a lot of the action slows down a little bit. And what's really nice is when they get on top, your partner gets on top and she got a little saggy going on. And all that movement is all this shit to watch. It's really fascinating. Oh, yeah. Are you shitting me? They're lurkers. Don't worry about them. They're probably professors and scientists and doctors trying to figure out where the genius comes from. I do, but I'm not going to fucking Asia. I told you that, and I'm not going to Russia. I don't want either one of them, or China. Japanese girls are pretty cute. I just couldn't imagine naughty having a lady from England. No, I got blocked, Penny. They hacked my site over the last 5 years. Actually, they hacked my site 5 years ago. No, I'm not ordering one. I don't have money to order one. I don't have money to buy Suki a proper bra. Plenty of fish, Match.com, and what was the other one? Senior People Meet. Yeah, just woke up one day and they said, all three of them, you've been very vulgar and we don't stand for vulgarity. I swear I don't talk vulgar on the dating site. You know why, Penny? You start talking about hot and heavy shit, right? Sex, all the easy shit in life. And you get to meet this person and she took the fucking picture in 1975 of her profile picture. You know what I mean? You got to be real careful up here on the dating site. A lot of scammers. Naughty boy. No, I didn't. They won't let me. Now I need a cell phone. I don't run cell phone. And I met a kid yesterday. I met a kid. Yeah, I don't know. The kid was about 20. And I went to the Chinese restaurant to get me an egg roll. And he come in to pick up an order and he had this special bag. I says, I heard of you guys. What do you do? He says, all I do is pick up orders and deliver them. So I don't have a GPS and I don't have a cell phone, all that shit. New email address. They're still going to want a cell phone. Match.com is doing the same thing. Just Eat. I don't know what you're talking about. I could eat right now. A nice clean vajay? Shit. I'll have that thing squirting on the walls. Anyway, what he did for it's like an Uber type deal. And he says he make $20 an hour part-time. I'm like, God damn it. Should I go get a cell phone? Oh, they called Just Eat. Yeah, I think I forgot what the name of it was, but yeah, it was pretty cool. Yeah, really cool. I don't know my way around though. I need a good GPS working. And then you need a cell phone to do all your from Just Eat. Ah. Well, good. She had a stomach bug. One thing I wanted to know was she kept warm last night with that heater. It's been getting cold down there in the south. You do. And you know, Penny, I wanted to thank you too, now that I got the time, because I'm not a very good typer. I actually would have you come in, so you wouldn't have to do all this typing. I would just do StreamYard and you could just sit there and talk. I want to thank you for the trip you took us on, because you got a lot of countryside there, and I'm really surprised about that. Well, that video you did, you were on the highway, and I wrote you. I said, "Oh my God, you're on the wrong side of the road." Remember, I wrote you, "Oh, you're on the wrong side of the road." I was hoping you got a chuckle out of that. Well, when I become a billionaire, I might try to get over to Europe, but I still don't think I want to put up with passport bullshit. I got a lot of this country I want to see. But if I get over there, I'm not sure. I'm a pretty good driver, but I don't know if I do good. I'm going to have a sweet young lady in the passenger seat as my co-pilot. Oh, under Sharia law. Well, it's better than Noahide law. Noahide law, both of them are terrorism. Both the Jew and the Muslim and the Christian, as far as I'm concerned, to a pocket left in England that's still English. That's on every corner. Really? Wow. Well, I disagree with you, but we won't go there. You want me to bring up a video? You want me to bring up a video? I sent it to Rhonda. Rhonda was puking on the toilet. She wasn't too happy with that. I said, don't watch it if you ain't got a strong stomach, but that's what the Jews did. Well, they bother me. And we're going to go, you know what we're going to do? We're going to get right out of this religious bullshit. How about that? Let's keep talking about your countryside, your new friend, Snoopy, Dynamite, addicted to tea, English tea. All right. I asked, can we stop? Let me show you something. Let me try to get you off this because I don't want to really discuss it. Not that I disagree with you. I just, my time is limited. I'm going to show you some tea. Let's talk tea talk. I've been wanting to talk tea talk with you. Now, when you do your tea, is your tea loose tea? Is your tea loose tea? Loose tea, Lucy, juicy Lucy. Is tea loose like this? Or do you do tea bags? I know. Please, please, I'm begging you. I know you love your country. I love my country too. Tea bags. This is green tea. This is green tea. And this is actual raw green tea. And I'll show you something. Look at this. I think these are seed. There's seed in here. Actually, I should try to grow it. Yeah, these are tea. I think excuse me. I think these are tea seed. Green tea seed. Where are you? Look at that. It might be kind of hard to see. They're the same color as my skin. Pretty cool. Only one will do. The bag must be unbleached. You know you can't see much. Oh, well, I'm sorry. Black. Our bags are all bleached. I can't find unbleached tea bag. This is green tea. What could I put it on? How about this? Let me try to find you a few of these. I think those are seed. No, I don't need tea. I'll show you one of my favorite teas. That green tea has caffeine in it. And I don't know. I'm not telling you what to do. You're a smart woman. But boy, giving that little guy caffeine. This is a good tea. I like this shit. Early Grey, decaffeinated. But as you said, well, this is from Bigelow. No, you don't need to send me some tea. This is pretty good tasting tea. And you know what really weird about that is it's very perfumey. And I had Early Grey that's been way too perfumey. I'm really not a big fan of it. All right, I'll try your tea. But this is pretty good. You hate Early Grey. All right. All right. That's all right. I won't show you no more. I don't want to offend you. I'm proud to have you in here this morning, Penny. How you been? I haven't seen you since last night. How about we'll get off topic on that. Well, look, this is my new venture. These are going in today. Parsley. You're not offended by my tea. You're a sweetheart. You have lovely hands. You should be a hand model. So we're going to put these in today. These are parsley. I'm going to grow some parsley. I get these in today. I got stevia. I got stevia growing. I'll show you my stevia. You're just feeding Snoop Dogg. Now it's Snoop Dogg. All right. And this is an update on my stevia. Stevia. This is I'm so proud of these guys. I'm proud of these guys. You didn't see my other video, did you? I took you in my garden. I took you for a walk in my garden. I don't think you've seen my video. Go try to check that one out today. You might enjoy it. That's my stevia. And they're coming. I had 3 days of sunshine. They jumped right up. I'm very excited. Very, very excited that I got them to go. And once these grow, I'll be able to cut the root system. Yeah, they are looking pretty good. I mean, they're not as fast as I like. They all cost happies. We got happy plants here. We try. You know, the sunshine is the biggest problem. My plants look sad and blue. But when the sun's out in the summer and we happen to get 3 or 4 days of good sun that week, oh my God. They're just out of control, man. When I walk in the garden, they even clap. They clap. They all get together and start clapping for me, applauding me. What a great job, Mr. Ralph. So, what I'm hoping this year is to get away from sugar a little bit. If you guys are listening and lurking and don't know Penny Bunny, go check her out. She's pretty cool. I will say the root system on these are not very solid yet. I'm a little disappointed in the rooting system. Well, we got cloudy gray skies for a week here, Penny. I've seen 3 days of sunshine and that's it. Have your allowance here, Mr. Ralph. Nothing but gray skies. Look like it's going to snow any minute for the whole week. I love the snow. Unfortunately, that's the best I could do. Just give you a report. Let's see what we got here. But I'm not high end, you know. I mean, I don't got 5 or 10 grand to blow on finding a partner. But we're all good. I got YouTube now. It hurt for many years. It hurt for 2 or 3 years. I was so disappointed. I was so disappointed. I didn't do nothing. Just like last night. We're not going to bring that up. I didn't do nothing or say anything to him. I don't even know where he is or what he's doing. But he comes swinging at me like that. I'm like, you fuck. In someone else's room, you coward mother. So we've been getting a lot of that hoopla going on. Drama. It's all right. It's all good. Just as long as you understand, I didn't say nothing to nobody. I said hello to him. He only does some bleach. I don't think you can even get them. Oh, well, I met a lot of people. I got a lot of people in my room. I even discussed Verdia about her coming up here. The problem with that is she's already lived in the cold, and she wouldn't survive too well up here, I don't think. No, it isn't a strange night, you know. Whoa, rubber dub. Oh my, I was so hurt by that. No, Penny. This all goes back to all that bullshit we've been talking about. Hold on. I'll show you. Just like, I don't know. I'm not in there to argue with people. I'll say hi to everyone. St. James came in there the other night. I said hi to him. Look. Unbleached coffee filters. And they're hard to find. Right, I understand, but why do it in the first place? Why are you so full of hate towards me? You don't like me, just leave me alone. You know? You don't like somebody, you know. As long as I'm a moderator in your room, though, when somebody comes in and they start calling you names and shit, I bounced them right out. Nope. No. Oh, I know, Penny. Don't worry about it. It's a long story. Anyways, yeah, I know. I'm surprised you didn't get the letter from him and Rhonda, or whatever. Penny, I avoid that shit in my room, and I avoid it in anyone else's room. Don't worry about it. Yeah. No, we lost a couple of people in here, but the room's doing good. We had a good day today. Yeah. Right. I'm not sure. Rhonda calls him husband, I think. Hubby. So, anyways, top of the morning to you. I just like, I'm not here for drama. You know, I'm not here for drama. I did send you a Google Hangout. Very strange. Possibly. Well, I don't like drama. When you get off on these people that come in your room and call you this shit, just throw them out. We don't have time for that shit. I'm there to watch your fishies, watch you. You do a good job, man. You do a good job. I like your channel. It's very peaceful. I told you that a long time ago. Especially when we were in the fish tanks. What about the other night? You had what? 10 thumbs down? Look at the thumbs down I got here. I don't even know what they are. I see 7 thumbs up. I don't see the thumbs down. Tomorrow, yeah. Well, I was in there throwing them out too. So we're all work together to keep that shit out of there. I like your room. I like just a peaceful tranquility. You got a real good soothing voice. You got real cool fish tanks. I'll never have a fish tank. You can't see anything on stream yet, Lab. I don't know why. I don't know why. Right. And all you do is get off there as soon as you can. Now, we have fun here, Penny. I used to get Donald Trump come in here and start asking him all some really heavy questions. One time I had a nun. I had a nun in here. She was called a nun. And we had fun with them. We had a troll attack, a week ago. There's about 8 of them coming here, all buzzing like flies on shit. And we had a hell of a good time with them. And we don't throw them out. We just let them talk. I threw one guy out when he started saying he wanted to do oral sex on me, but he wasn't that polite about it. If he asked me that way, I wouldn't have been so angry. But we do have a language standard. Yeah, they are funny. They're kind. They if you got good moderators and everyone's just waiting for the word, trolls can be a lot of fun. I had one guy come in here from Saudi Arabia writing. I couldn't even understand his writing. And he says, just call me Bomb Wirer for short. So he thought he was going to get some outrageous response. I told him, I said, make sure your circuitry's right so you don't blow up. He goes on Super Dave. Well, I was just, as far as Super Dave goes, my whole deal with that was, yeah, thank you. I just got a response because, wow, I did get a response from somebody in another room. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Well, anyways, I don't, like I said, I want, I want something, I want a channel that, like you sit around and you shoot the shit. And I like that. I like that. A lot of my other channels got a lot of content, heavy action, Wonder Hussy, this guy Av that I sub to. And I asked Ab to do an experiment because he's got the equipment on something. I trolled a lot from my tiny channel. Yeah, I think your channel's bigger than mine. I got a little more than 400 subs, and I like it that way. I do no bullshit. I'm answering. Oh, come on. Get out of my way. I'll be waiting a second, Penny. And say, strength. Come on, sticky keys. Oh, won't. I always try to answer. I always try to answer people, And I thought that was good. And maybe Ab will do that test. I'd really like to do. I need a sub to do that and get there. Why? No. I like to be able to stream with my phone without. Do you know Polly Booger, and Ryan? Polymer Booger and Ryan have an app you can get, and you don't need it. You don't need it. You don't know. You don't need 1,000 subs. Oh yes, you know them. Yeah, just ask them, because there's an app you can use to get around that 1,000 stub. No, it's not StreamYard. It's something else. But I wish you and I. No, it's not StreamYard. You got to use something else. I just told you something else. I forgot the name of it. That's what I'm using. You're using StreamYard Lab. Well, how come you don't have me come in and talk with you? Not saying. I'm totally confused. Listen. To ease this up a little bit, they got an app that you don't need 1,000 sub. Okay. I'm trying to answer your first question on the 1,000 subs. You don't need to. There's an app you can download. I don't know the name of the app. So if you see Ryan or Polly somewhere, just ask him. Here he is. Thank you, Ryan. How you doing, Ryan? Mobazin. I use Streamline. It's different to StreamYard. Okay, but look at Ryan just told you. That's the name of the app that gets you out of that 1,000 sub restriction. I should actually download it. Thank you, Ryan. Yeah, we're doing all right. You know, nothing else going on up here, just Maine in the winter. And not a very good winter. I'll tell you that much. I'm not too happy with it. We ain't got no snow on the ground. Snow's disappearing. When I mean snow on the ground, I mean real snow. Oh, you want to not need an app. Well, whatever. Mobazin allows you to go live on YouTube on a cell phone without 1,000 subs. Because what I wanted to do, I'll go to see if I can load this. And what I'll do is I want to put you in my top pocket. Nobazin. All I want to do is put you in my top pocket. And when I'm out there snow blowing, you guys can be with me. A lot of people like my snow blow video. They like that. I got 2 people in here never seen snow in their life, Penny. Both from Australia. You know? Well, I'm glad you're doing well. We're always glad people are doing well. We don't wish ill will on people. Might get pissed off with them once in a while, but we don't wish ill will, man. But it's been a tough week on your channel. Been a real tough week on your channel. Yeah, it's like every night. I don't know what we got here with thumbs down, but I'm sure we got loaded with thumbs down. What was nice about last night is when I finished, I had none. I'm like, how the fuck is that possible? I may close it. May close what? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Ryan. When it goes up with YouTube is 1,000 subs streaming out without an app. I may close it. Last account. I don't know. I only got one account. And this is it. Close my channel. Fuck no. Come on, man. 7 dislikes. Yeah, all right. Well, that's just the way it goes. I mean, we've been shooting the shit in here for almost 5 hours, 4:45 to be precise. And just your same old rhetorical people coming in. What can I say, Penny? They're out there. I would think once you went to a channel, this is something YouTube AI could do. Once you went to a channel and thumbs down the channel, you shouldn't have access to the channel again. Maybe I'll write that today when I close this one. You shouldn't have access to the channel. Not that thumbs down mean anything. Actually, it means you got an audience. Some didn't like you what you were saying. But overall, I'm still Ralphie boy, and that's the way we're going to keep it. They're getting rid of dislikes. I wish they wouldn't. Yeah, you think so? You mean on my end, Ryan, or their end? Going in there. Oh, I'm gonna go thumbs down Ralph today. I ain't got nothing better to do with my life because I'm a shallow human being. But I'm gonna go in there and thumbs down. See, I don't see thumbs down on Ryan on my control panel. All I see is people, the time, live, the people in the room, and thumbs up. That's all I see. So did you mean my dopamine? Because I don't get dopamine. I don't think I got much dopamine on it. I don't get sad or blue. I just like, hey, you're doing good. Everyone's. Yeah, I had a friend once saying, when you get a lot of hate over your shit, you're usually over the target and you're usually right on. He's no longer with us. He was a smart man, was a bomber in World War II. So, Ralphie, when you're over the target, you got a lot of flack, bro. Yeah. B-29. Yeah, I tried that. And it's not working on my live. I tried that, Penny. So Wake Up told me to turn it off. And when I turn it off, it only works on my download stuff. Just turn them off, yeah. Ecology. Not exactly how to manipulate. Right. That clown never manipulated me. I want you to know that. You had said that once. He don't control nothing. He don't control nothing in my room. Did he control me with that response? Yeah, because it was about Verdia. And I don't get too deep into psychology and manipulation. I'm still a country boy at heart. And I don't know if someone told me there's a letter kicking around. They breezed through it to me. It was like hideous. And I didn't really want to, I never got a copy of it. Well, I think I got to do that when I start each one. I think I got to do that when I start each one. Because it's clicked off. It shouldn't be doing this. Shouldn't be showing that. And it's hard to find. I mean, I spent a good 10 minutes looking for that fucking thing. But anyways, did they manipulate me into looking like the bad guy, Ryan? Yeah, I guess. I guess you're right. I guess your psychology worked. You did see it. Well, I mean, I didn't. Number one, they didn't dare send me the minutes of the meeting. In other words, I never got a copy or an invite to the meeting. That was bullshit. I had snow to clean up. I just got done with my live. I was putting on my winter clothes, and he calls me up. I said, we're going to do a YouTube. Oh, we're going to do a Zoom. I says, what are you going to do Zoom? Oh, we're going to change Verdia's video all around. I says, oh, really? I says, well, I don't have time for that. Not that I don't want to. Send me the link. But right now, I got to go and clean the snow up. So went out and, I did tell him, I says, if you want to convey something towards Verdia for me, is the fact that I don't like your original video you did. It coward to the people that were calling you a liar. I don't mind you showing for a few seconds your pills and all your prescription and all that shit. But I think deep down inside, I just want to hear you say for a few minutes, what is your problem? And I conveyed that to James on several occasions. James didn't even bring it up. Then James supposedly brought up the fact that I didn't attend because I don't like Zoom. No, I don't like Zoom, but I told you I would attend if you sent me the goddamn link. And then the whole thing just erupted from both sides. So a nasty letter, Penny, nasty letter. If you were just listening, I don't want to get into it too much. But it was a full-blown attack on Verdia and I. Now, the next day, I says, can I see the new video? So, all right, well, I understand you're in the dock. There's nothing I can do about it. Too complicated for me to explain it to you. So I'm just addressing Ryan because Ryan's seen the letter. So Verdia sends me a copy of the video. I said, I really like it. The only thing I don't like is the beeping, the fire alarm beeping. That really fucking drove me nuts. Do you want to do it again? No, I'm just going to leave it. I said, then leave it. I'm going to write Rhonda and tell her to take that down. And I'm going to put mine back up because it wasn't fair to the people that donated to go to Rhonda when Rhonda, who did a nice job, but Verdia ain't in the hospital and can't do this shit for herself. So Verdia felt like she was losing control. Did she agree with everyone in there? Well, I think they put her up against the wall. I don't think it was a fair communication. It was talking at her, and she's very sick, going through chemo, and in a bad situation for the most part. Could it be worse? Yeah. So I was doing my live show, and I think she showed up. I don't remember everything. She showed up, and I said, hey, Verdia, how you doing? And she says, I'm answering hate mail. And I knew right fucking then and there that coward motherfucker went and fucking double barreled this woman. And then they came up with that fucking bullshit letter. No, and she was very adamant that I attend. And I told James, I'll do it tomorrow. I'll do it at another time. So then I put out this other invitation. We'll go private on YouTube. We'll all get together in the room and straighten this out. We've been friends for a long time. I didn't hear nothing from either one of them. Neither one of them said, oh, Ralph, that sounds good. I'm excited. Let's do this. So I went and started a public video because I wasn't thinking at the time, because nobody brought it to my attention. They wanted to do this. People think they're trying to help someone, and there's a hand in a cookie jar. I'm not going there. I ain't going there, my friend. John Hart Crane was the only one to donate, and Rhonda, as far as I know it. Why didn't John Hart Crane donate money before that? Why didn't John Hart Crane? Why did he do it only on Rhonda's? And is Rhonda ever going to get the money over to Verdia? Most of these want to help others just themselves. Well, I'm here to help anybody that I have respect for. And if he's ever in the same boat, living in a fucking tent in Albuquerque, we'll see what we can do for you. Maybe. But yeah, you did a good job. So anyways, Ryan, she got 3 more donations, which is more people that were active and donating than on Rhonda's was for a week, a couple days, anyways. Nothing was coming around this. And Verdia just wanted control. She's a grown woman. You don't know where her head was at. You come and beat people like that, asshole, because you give them money and you think you own them. Fuck you. Fuck you, you Jew. Fucking nigger Jew. How's that one? You're listening. You know what you did. You know how fucking vulgar you did. And you ain't even man enough to fess up to it. I'm not going to get into this any longer. I'm going to go have a cigarette. Yeah, good luck. Only thing I'm telling you, I'm not trying to blow your windows out, dude. I spent 3 nights in a yurt. I don't want to say where the yurt was, but it was in Utah. Beautiful country. And I just had a tough time getting used to it. Maybe I didn't spend enough time. Just a circle thing. Lots to do. Well, I hope it's the right direction for you. I hope it's truly in the right direction for you. Oh, it upset Verdia beyond belief. Verdia. Penny, I sent you an invitation to Google Hangout because I'm not really good at typing. So what you could do is answer your email for Google Hangout or send me an invite, and then we can get on the phone, and I can probably get it a little more. I hope it works out for you. They're easy to heat. People been living in round buildings for many, many years. I've been in yurts. No, nothing to do with you, Penny. Nothing at all. And you work hard. You're a hard worker. I'm sure you can pick up some work out there. And you don't need much for a solar panel. 300 or 400 watts. You'll have nighttime lighting. You'll be able to charge your phone. You'll be able to do the internet if you got internet access. 400 watts is really good. A kilowatt of battery. You take care, Penny. Actually, I'm going to shut down. That's cool, Ryan. That's cool. 7 p.m. Right. It's a delight, Penny. Penny, tell Al what you're going to do. I don't want nothing behind Al back. And just either answer the invite or send me an invite on Google Hangout. I think I put $10 on it about 3 years ago, so I should be able to talk to you with no problem. It's like a penny a minute or something. Rat race of living in society and their bullshit game. It's fucking without borders, man. You disgracing people living on welfare, but you think Americans should give their goddamn motherfucking labor to a fucking multi-billion-dollar corporation for $11 an hour? And federal is what, $7.76 an hour? Really, Senator? That's what you think of your American people? And you wonder why they're fucking lazy in your eyes? No, they just don't like to be registered slaves, you fucking cowards. Yeah, just, you should have got it in an email. You should have got it in an email. Yeah, I have no problem losing $20 trillion. Yep, and that's a good deal right there. Whenever you can do that, Billy Cooper, God bless him, you're a good fucking American patriot. And you know what's sad about this, Ryan, is the fucking cowards that sit in position could pay you your fucking and my fucking birth certificate, pay our fucking birth certificates off. I think our fucking birth certificates are like $56 million. I think, what was her name? Who went and looked that up one time? Somebody in the room looked it up. It's like, you got $56 million of debt on my goddamn birth certificate. In your fucking Bible, what does it tell you about debt? Why aren't these fucking churches starting a movement? You're going to pay everybody off. Before you sell your country out to Israel and China, you're going to pay everyone else. It can be done. But you need some fucking backbone with some integrity and authority to allow it to happen. Go see David Dershowitz. David Dershowitz, another filthy fucking Jew, burning children to death in fucking Waco. Well, yeah, I would. You know, I had, Ryan, I just tell you, many years, I had a friend, paranoid schizophrenia, and we'd sit down and shoot the shit, fly kites. We used to like flying kites. Anyway, he says, you know, you talk about the West quite often. When was the last time you've been there? I said, about 20 years ago. Well, I came up here to live that life, and unfortunately, the fucking money wasn't coming except from a AI facial recognition corporation. 5 fucking years. I've asked everybody up here. I even volunteered for fucking 3 farms up here just to be around people, just to be active. I have no clue. I'm not sub to her anymore. I went in her live stream and she said something to me that I didn't care for. And I don't have time for it. I want to be where I want to be. But how the fuck you look somebody come into your goddamn fucking shop with goddamn help wanted at and tell me I'm a flatlander? I'm not from around here. And expect that ain't psychological fucking torture? What the fuck would you call that? How many of you people ever experience that? Let's go get all my critics. Document every fucking time it happened to you. How about the time I went in this place, she says, yeah, we'll hire you. You need a Maine license. I'm like, a fucking Maine license? What the fuck do I need a Maine license? I've worked all over this country. I said, I'll be back. I don't know how long. But ma'am, hold that job. We're going to go down there. We're going to get my paperwork out of the camper and go right down and get our license. And I came back, and with a grin in her face, she said I gave it to someone else. I don't know where this shit comes from up here. I think they are. I think there's a lot of paranoia, but it's not paranoia. I wouldn't call it paranoia. It's a devaluation of the dollar. It's a reality. It's a reality that we are fucked. You can work as hard as you want. And then you're all going to be rounded up for an internment camp, worthless eaters, mandatory vaccine. You don't want to cooperate with us, you go in internment camp. That's bullshit, Senator. You fucking coward Jew. You ain't from around here. So the only thing I would suggest to you, Ryan, is go probe the area if you can. Before you make the whole fucking shebang, find out where you want to be. Go there in a tent. Spend a week there. Walk into a bicycle shop. Hey, how you doing? If you hear that come out of the guy's mouth and you can sit there and shoot the shit, Well, I was thinking of buying a bicycle, a used bicycle, but I want to take too much of your time. Oh, don't worry about that. I got plenty of time. Oh, what's your name? My name's Ryan. Blah, 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 blah. But you come into a place and see you ain't from around here, they don't even fucking greet you. I sit there on the fucking, this phony fireplace. This phony fireplace at McDonald's when I used to go in there and get fish sandwich. And I watched 5 people go in front of me while I'm waiting for my grill order. And they get handed their product. Not one goddamn time does that goddamn shift manager say thank you very much. It's always the people now. The people are thanking McDonald's for poisoning them. Nice. Wonderful. Well, you guys going to hang out. I got to go have a cigarette. I'll be right back. I didn't come up here to live like this, Ryan. I don't come up here to live like this at all. Are we going to move? Probably not. I'm probably going to end up rotting and dying here. The fucking house don't fall in. Well, I like to say something too. One more that Ryan, psychology, and I think this is pretty important. When we left the West to come back, be close to family, all this shit could have been just a process of the state being so fucking down in the dumps. I mean, I don't think this is a really growing state. I don't know where Maine stands financially. Nice. Oh, yeah, well, yeah, that's cool. That's cool. That's really cool. Just as long as you know what the locals are. And I would tell you, it's been 20 years. Like people ask me, if you won a billionaire tomorrow, right? Would I pack up and go? I have apprehension. I have a lot of apprehension and break my heart to get a camp host position and find out people are fucking nasty now in all the camps, not the Mormons. All the fucking people are nasty. We learned to be nasty from our leader. Our leader is one of the most nastiest people on this planet, beside BB. Nasty, fucking arrogant pig. Is he better than the rest? Not really. I'd rather had Clinton and Biden. I'm not a Democrat. I'm not a liberal. But you know you're dealing with fucking assholes. This fucking guy comes in like he's going to solve our issue, get us out of war, get reefer up for class 1 drug. What'd he do? Day one, he put a fucking pipeline up the Great Sioux Nation, not knowing the history, not knowing his constitution. Unforgivable. Unforgivable. He didn't go arrest Bush. He knew Bush family was in charge of 9/11. He said it right out. But most you fucking assholes out there that suck his cock, what you think, first, I want to warn you what your book says. Don't worship an idol. One spot out there called For You, Ralph. I'm not going to Oregon. I have no interest in Oregon. I was invited to Oregon, and I don't like Oregon. There's an aura there that I don't like. And same with Washington State, and so with California. I got 6 Rocky Mountain states that I've been to, including the state you lived in, that I adore. I have no interest in going there. But anyways, well, I understand your good wishes on it. I have no interest in it. So I spent too much time traveling this country in 3 years and understood some of the mechanism that I like and dislike about the country, the territory. I call it territory that I'm in. And some of them have got real good mojo. Eastern Oregon is a pretty cool place. I sub to a guy called Coyote Works. And go watch some of his video, Coyote Works. And he's always going, taking a weekend and going exploring that massive desert out there. I don't want to be near the fucking ocean. The fucking ocean is useless to me. It's useless here. It's useless here in Maine. You got to get a permit to go feed yourself. Fuck you. Fuck you. To dig clams, I need a permit. You can set an amount. Rhode Island has an amount, 1 peck. Fucking assholes. I can't go pick mussels and fucking dig clams and fucking feed myself. Fuck you. Without a permit. Fuck you. And then it's all territorial. So in other words, you go to the town of Belfast, you buy a permit there. You can't go into another town. Each town owns the fucking waterfront. That's communist. I don't want no part of that shit. And I should have known it better before I came up here. I thought once you got a Maine license, you could go fucking harvest shellfish. You can't. You know, you need a federal fishing permit to go ride and reel for fucking bass. Meanwhile, they're dumping chemtrail on the fucking ocean. Ship tracks. And you're worried about what the fuck I'm going to catch and eat to destroy your fucking environment? You fucking hypocrite motherfuckers. Yeah, I do. I do. But, you know, the warm climate, really, I want winter. I don't ever see myself growing out of winter love. I want 3 or 4 months of hard-ass winter. I like the snow right now. I'm sad that we're having a winter again like this. I get excited like a little kid, just like when I was 5 and 8 years old. A winter storm's coming in. I love it. It's a cleansing. It's part of my aura. But I agree with you. This shit killing me. It's cold in here. So it's got to be 40 degrees outside, but it's cold in here. I have no snow on the roof. Yeah, I understand all that. Really, I do. And I'm grateful for it. And I hope you don't take this as a rejection. You know, I hope you don't take it as a rejection. I hope to hear from you again. I hope to hear what you're doing. But fuck the East Coast. My country starts in South Dakota, Nebraska. And I'm still giving it my try up here. I do. Every time I go into town, I try to rub elbows. I try to make friends. I try. And so what I was getting at when I left there, I'm wondering if just that fucking economy being thrown into the tank and then the bad economy, you got to realize when I got here, and we went and looked at a house right across from a paper mill. And I said, maybe I could get some part-time work there. And they closed it. They closed, I think, 4 paper mills up here. And then the fucking coward Jew nigger that was in charge up here decided he's going to make everyone sell their fucking boat, their fucking 4-wheelers. Wait a minute. I don't give a fuck what federal law says before you get on food stamp, motherfucker. You get that bitch, communist bitch you got, Susan Collin, warmonger pig, and you tell her to put a bill in. For every dollar the state puts in, we get $10 back now, not 2 or 3, and make a business out of it. Because that's the only business you're going to have. That's where the fucking problem is. That's where I get fucking angry about fucking ignorant, hateful fucking child motherfucker. I went on WikiLeaks. I looked him up. He said when he grew up, he lived in a fucking strip house, a whorehouse. He lived in a barn. I'm like, God damn, didn't you have any friends that cared about you? Or were you getting the same cold shoulder back then as I was now? My fucking neighbor, I had this clown come in here, snort OxyContin, Ryan, right in my driveway. They're telling me they're here to be my friends. I said, I don't put up with drugs. I smoke reefer and acid. Don't you ever come back in my fucking yard again. So I went down and told my neighbor, you know what my baby's attitude was? I never heard of that. I said, look, I'm only telling you that these tweakers are riding around and they may be looking into breaking into people's houses. Watch your shit. And that's a fucking attitude I got. I thought about it. But, you know, I would have went to jail. You know, 1-to-1. I am fucking 60 plus years old, dude. And I've been bitten by Lyme too many times. This last round has really took its toll. And I say that year after year. You know, you got to take that into consideration. I have no interest in moving anywhere because of this fucking Lyme. It comes in. And I don't have money. I'm getting low on tincture. I get a pile of shit, worthless shit. And I'm not condemning people for sending me shit at all. But you've been with me long enough knowing I got bills. You don't have no problem giving money to other people. How much more? How much more? Actually, when I got that, I thought it was Penny that sent it to me. You know? But you know what I did? I just held fast. I knew the driver didn't seem like a creep. Actually, he gave me a bud. And I smelled that. I said, wow, that smells very good. Did you grow it? He said, yeah, I did. I said, right on. I'm so happy we're allowed to grow pot in this country. You know, these fucking Luciferian Jew niggas that wanted to fucking put bad name on good grass. And fucking run people through the ringer for so many years in protectionism, and you Nazi fucking pigs that didn't stand up to the legislature. We're not fucking enforcing any more of your reefer laws, you fucking coward motherfuckers. No, you don't even have balls come out of that fucking issue. So I don't know how we're ever gonna, extract. I got a phone call. Well, hello.
Hello, Ralph.
How are you?
I'm not doing too well.
Well, I'm live right now.
Yeah, you stay that way.
Well, what does that mean?
I want this. I want this phone call to be live because you have dragged my name through the mud live. So let's do this live, okay?
You want to do it live?
Yeah, let's do it. Please, Ralph, please stop what you're doing.
No. I'm going to ask you, please, if you're going to send letters out, at least have the decency to inform me how you feel, number one, because I haven't seen the letter. Neither did I see it from the other clown.
Yes,
Wait a minute. You're on my live show, and I answer on the phone, and I'm being cordial on my time. Now I'm going to tell you, I didn't get the letter, and I haven't seen what all the letters said. So that's number one. Number two,
I'll be happy to send you a copy of it.
I don't want the letter. Whatever you people had to say about this shit, you didn't approach me. You don't have love. Now, getting back, wait a minute now. Getting back to the meeting. Nobody sent me an invitation. Nobody's
invited, and I'm going
No, I wasn't invited.
tonight.
I wasn't invited to any meeting.
Tonight.
Listen to me. Listen to me.
No, you listen, Ralph.
You listen to me.
You were
I did
invited.
not get, wait a minute. You want my reaction?
Oh, God, I knew this was a mistake.
No, it is a mistake. But listen, you want me a reaction to something and you didn't even tell me what it was.
Oh, my God.
And then I hear from this woman, that we're supposed to be helping. Now, I want you to know that you did a good job. I have no problem with what you did. But the problem came in with her being talked down to, and feeling like she's a little kid.
Were you there? Because nobody talked down to her.
Okay.
We all asked her, is this okay? What do you
Right.
want in
And I understand that.
I said to her, please let me talk.
I am. I understand what you're saying.
Please, stop. Please, Ralph, please. I thought we were friends.
Go ahead. I told you, I already understand that part of the story, but go ahead.
Let me talk, for God's sake, Ralph. Stop. I have the email that you were invited to the meeting. You declined. You said in the email, carry on. I hope it all goes well. That indicates to me that you are giving us your blessing to go on without you. So we did. We can't do StreamYard, Ralph. I've told you many times that my system does not support StreamYard. Otherwise, we would have been happy to accommodate you that way. But so we had to go on. We had your blessing. You said in your email to St. James, carry on.
I would like to see that email. Can you forward that to me?
Yeah, I will forward all the emails.
And first,
Please,
let's.
please, let me
No. You're not going to do this. So let me answer that.
Why? You bashed me in St. James.
No. Wait a minute. You bashed me pretty goddamn good. Now listen. As far as that goes, this is what went on. I got a phone call from St. James.
I came here to ask you to please.
I'm trying to listen to you, Rhonda, but you're not going to jump.
You're talking at me, Ralph.
No, you're not going to talk at me either. You're going to just hear me out for this time.
I've heard you out. I've heard you out every single day with your lies.
So what happened to that? Why didn't St. James go into the room and say, Ralph thinks he likes your deal, but he don't like your video? Just please.
What?
That's what I'm getting at. I don't think you will know all the story.
I don't think you know all the story.
I don't because I was left in the dark. But I do know he called me.
Not by St. James.
He called me.
Ralph, please listen.
No, let's review this. We're going to review it from what I know happened, and then you can fill me in. You can fill me, Rhonda. You can fill me in on the stuff that we missed.
Stop. I'm hanging up now. Please, I'm going to hang up now. I will send you copies of everything that I have. Text and
So there you go. There you go. You're talking at me.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Ralph. Sorry, Lord. What do you expect me to do? You are talking over me. I am trying.
No, you brought a point up, and I'm trying to address that point.
Oh, my God. You know what? This was a mistake. I'm sorry I called you. I'm just asking you to stop and stop bashing me. Stop bashing.
I'm not bashing nobody. I'm going to tell you that again. That is not my mode of operation.
For example, that I'm keeping the money?
No, I didn't say that. I did not say that. What I said, what is she going to do with the money? That's what I said. I never said Rhonda's going to keep the money. Rhonda.
Am I ever going to send it to her? I don't have the money. I changed the email address in the GoFundMe account and sent it to GoFundMe. You can check that out yourself. I changed the email address to Verdia's email, and they sent her a verification. I never put my banking information in there. You don't do that until you're ready to cash out. I moved that account over into her name, never put my banking information in there, and you can call GoFundMe and you can verify that for yourself.
Well, I'm looking at it right now, Rhonda, sweetheart. I'm looking at it.
Sweetheart, do not call me sweetheart.
The last donations were Rubber Dub 7 hours ago. Anonymous.
I wouldn't know that because I don't have the link to the new video that was posted on the same day that I posted my GoFundMe video for her, because nobody told me that they didn't like it. What I was told is that it was perfect. Don't change a thing. It made me cry. That's what I was told, Ralph.
I called you and I asked you to call me back, didn't I?
I told you that I had to go.
No. This was after all this. When I got this lovely gift in the mail, I says, could you please call me? And right then and there, I was trying to solve a lot of misunderstandings.
We haven't talked.
No.
We have not talked since the day I came into your room and you were showing what I thought was the old link to the old GoFundMe account.
Right.
And so I posted the link to the one that I made. And I said, Ralph, this is the link to the new GoFundMe account, because I had not been made aware that Verdia had made another one in the interim after she told me that mine was fine, let's go with it. And so I was just trying to help you post the correct link. And that's when you went off and said I was talking at you, started trash talking me, started bashing St. James. I didn't have time for your bullshit that day.
Well, you're calling it bullshit. It's my feelings. I don't, it's not bullshit. It's my feelings.
I'm sorry, but anybody that can talk about their so-called friends the way you have talked about St. James and I for the last 2 weeks, you don't have feelings.
Of course I don't. Evidently, I don't in your eyes.
You don't, because you are not a friend, and it really is sad. You don't know how to accept love, and you don't know how to receive.
Well, I think I do a good job at receiving love and giving love.
No, you don't.
Well, okay, so we took this conversation about what the mechanics were that got us here, and now you're bashing on my fucking integrity. But I'm supposed to sit quiet. But listen to me. We're gonna go right where you left off. Now I got a phone call from him, and I was tired. I had a lot of shit to do here. I told him. I never said to him, "I'm not going because you're on Zoom." Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, okay. But this, you got to understand something, that it was long. Oh, well, yeah, I guess I do, but you're not understanding the mechanics that got me from here. And I basically separated from you from what his action was. So I says, I can't do.
Because every time I hear my name brought up in your chat room. It's that I'm malicious and that I'm beating on this woman and that I pressured her.
No, I wasn't talking about you. Oh, come on now. Come on. You got a screenshot of it. Send it to me.
I have screenshots
Good.
of all your bullshit, Ralph.
So you send it to me, and if I need to apologize to it, I will. Now, I told him I don't have time for this.
I don't care about things right now.
Yeah, but you were in that conversation.
What you said about him has hurt me because he's a dear friend of mine, and he was a dear friend to you, and he's done a lot for you.
Now, listen to me for a second. But you don't want to, though. I mean, you don't see how you got tied into this, roped into this.
What? I tried to help somebody who is in need.
No, wait a minute. I'm at the point of the meeting. I'm starting from fresh where you brought up the meeting. So James, he called me. I says, look, I got snow here. I got to clear. I ain't got time for this today. If you want to do it tomorrow, I'll do a private room. That's what I told him. If you're going into the meeting, make sure that you tell that room that I didn't like Verdia's original video. I did not like Verdia's original video. I thought she was sort of cowarding to the people that were calling her a liar and a scammer. Show your medication, then tell me a story. Tell me a pleasant story. St. James went in there and did not send me the link to the meeting, number one.
No, because you, and I'm sorry to interrupt you, but he did not send you the link because you declined the invitation.
No, I didn't decline the invitation. See, wait a minute. You calling me during a snowstorm knowing I got things to do up here after I do a 4-hour live video? The audacity of that. He could have said, he could have done this any other time. It didn't need to be done at that time. I had a snowstorm to clean up from. And it took me the next day to get the rest of it done.
And that has what to do with any of this, Ralph?
It has a lot to do with it because it wasn't, my feelings weren't brought in. Verdia told me that she demanded Ralph be part of it. So if Verdia couldn't get what she wanted and you're doing shit for her and you care about her, it didn't need to be done at 5 o'clock on Sunday.
Well, I was never informed.
Well, there we go. So this is why I'm glad you called me.
Oh my God, let me finish my sentence, please. I was never informed that Verdia had requested that you be at the meeting, but you declined the invitation.
No, I didn't decline. I had a arrangement. I had a pre-arrangement. I had to go clear snow.
Then why didn't you tell us that?
I told him that. Wait a minute. See, you and I have both been played because he omitted a lot of shit, and that's part of an abusive person. I told him I got snow to clean up. Rhonda. Right, you keep saying please stop. You telling me I declined the invitation. I did not decline the invitation. I had shit to do, and the last thing after a 4-hour live was to listen to all this hoopla shit that was coming in another 5 hours. I didn't have time for that. It is
bad that all this has happened.
It is sad. Look what Ryan says in there. Look what Ryan says. But
it's fabricated bullshit.
It isn't my fabricated bullshit, and I won't stand for you calling me on your integrity, on my integrity, Rhonda.
Your integrity?
Yeah, goddamn right. You just said it. I declined the invitation. No, I didn't. I had shit to do here. How many more times did I got to say that? I'm just trying to answer for one issue you brought up. And I'm trying to get it to you that I had no time to do that shit.
I apologize to your room for yelling.
No, don't worry about my room uses all foul language. You can say what the hell ever you want. Don't be coming in here apologizing. You're good, Rhonda.
Oh my God. Now, you know what? I'm sorry I ever called you. I just want to please ask you to stop with the lies. Please, Ralph. Please.
There is no lie, Rhonda. There is no lie. There's miscommunication. And he did not convey to other people.
Say that we are.
No, Rhonda, we. There you go. You're using the word we. So I'm lumping you into the same boat as playing with James. That's how you got into the boat. James omitted the fact that I had shit to do. And then he calls me up. Oh, I'm exhausted, James. All I want to do is have a half a sandwich and lay down. This shit just clean me up. He sent me a package. Oh, come on. You can open it up. You can open it up. I like, dude.
Okay, Ralph, you're getting off topic.
All right. But my point is,
I called here to ask you to stop and to remind you.
No, you didn't call to ask me to stop. You called to tell me that I declined to take a meeting with you. No, I didn't. And don't think I call Verdia and says, fuck them two. I never said anything like that to Verdia. I asked Verdia.
One more time to please stop. Stop the cruelty, okay? Please, stop the lies.
You better pull your fucking bullshit letters down, both of you. I haven't seen them, and I don't want to see them.
You've seen them.
No, I haven't seen them, Rhonda. You're calling me a goddamn liar, you fuck. You rotten fuck. You're calling me a liar. She's a fucking liar. How's that? You're a fucking liar, Rhonda. And you're a fucking liar, James. I did not get a copy of that letter. I got my email right the fuck here. Too many cooks in the kitchen, right? But you don't lie to me. I told James, I said, look, I don't think I'm going to make 5 o'clock. I'm exhausted. I got a fucking snow to clean up. I didn't get a fucking invitation. There was no invitation in my email to come to that room. That's number 2. Number three, Rhonda. Number 3, I didn't get a copy of the fucking meeting. I did not. You fucking, you saying, so if I got a fucking emergency, that's declining. Declining says, I have no bullshit, but you fucking turn around and say I sent you a letter, and I'm still waiting for that letter I sent you, telling you guys go forward with this and good luck with it. So you're lying about the whole fucking thing. Some miscommunication here. I'm still here waiting. I'm on my email. I'm going to host this only because I do have friends. You're an asshole, James. You're an asshole. You're an asshole. It ain't no lie, James. I told you I had snow to clean up. You know something, you spineless fuck? You know, you're allowed because I believe in open free speech, not to get thrown and banned out of the room, either one of you. And I didn't do it to either one of you. I had hopes, and you know who's hurting for this is a woman that knows the truth. So that's what happened. I had a cleanup to do. You fucking lied, you son of a bitch. You went in there and you didn't tell anybody. From what I heard, Hillbilly Hebrew turned around and said, what about all the people that donated? Verdia started getting messages saying that kind of hurt, that you took our shit down. And so she wanted to do her own thing. Then the next day, I get the Verdia's new deal, and I looked at it. I said, I like it. I don't like the fire alarm going off. Right? I liked it. I thought it was good. You were talking to people. Here you go, you fucking nickel and diamond people. I gave fucking almost 4 gallons of blood, motherfucker. And I never called anybody on it. But that's the way you are. And you done it to Dawn, and you done it to Mike Morales, and you even done it to James Sinky. on the phone. You believe this? I gave them money. Blah, 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 blah. Don't give money. I told you this fucking 4 months ago to anybody. So we're going to get into this. So I didn't hear anything about the meeting. I came in. I was tired. I ate a sandwich. I went to bed. I was fucking exhausted. Blowed right up. The next day, Verdia does her video, posts the video. I said, I like it. I really like it. No, I don't like Zoom. I told you I don't like Zoom, but I would have went in there if I didn't have to clean snow, you spineless fucking asshole. If I didn't have to clean snow, I wouldn't have had to fucking do that, you spineless fuck. And you knew it, you fucking coward. So the next day, Verdia sent it to me. I says, go ahead, post it. What are you going to do? I'm going to call Rhonda, tell her to take her stuff down, and I'm going to post it. I said, I think it's good. That's all I said. She did that. You coward fucking asshole, texts Verdia about how the fuck, who the fuck are you fucking coward Jew? I'm not lying. And you don't think I came in here? You fucking asshole. You think because sunset is a problem to stop cleaning snow? Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. You son of a bitch. So I'm sitting here watching my wonderful room, and my wonderful room gets this fucking, what are you doing, Verdia? I'm answering hate mail. I knew right then and there. And I never said your name. I don't see nothing. Meeting this afternoon. So this would have been a good part on your part to send me the goddamn meeting and the results of the meeting. You would have caused a lot of fucking grief in here. There's nothing here, Rhonda. It said forward message. My conversation weeks ago, sent on Windows 10. Private streaming, I do not. Oh, this is a message you sent me. On the 19th. But I didn't ask for StreamYard. I don't think I asked. I said for StreamYard or YouTube, we could go private. And then the next day I said, if you guys want to meet, don't email me. I don't want to hear no bullshit. I'm tired from cleaning snow till dusk. Fucking, here's what I got to do. I never heard either one of you say, yeah, I'll be there. That sounds good because this shit's going to blow up. And you didn't. The first part is from James. My conversation while ago. I don't know. I tried. I don't know what that means, James. You knew I had fucking cleanup to do. And I wasn't in the mood to fucking go sit there when you could have fucking done it at another time. It isn't a cop-out, James. And you got a real fucking clue of what cowardice is to be accusing somebody as a cop-out. I don't cop out, James. But it wasn't private. Now, I didn't hear from either one of you. And when I didn't hear from either one of you, I says, well, just go live. I didn't hear from you. I didn't even get a phone call. What the fuck is going on, dude? I didn't hear. Yeah, I'll be there. Let's get Verdia in here and let's talk about it. You did nothing. And I truly believe there was malice in what you did. Well, I know you. Then you fucking arguing with me. I don't have time to be in the meeting, and I hope it goes well. So I'm even giving you fucking praises. I'm still 100%. But when you got in there and you started talking the way I understand, where's the meeting, James? You're a member of that fucking Zoom. Send me a copy of the meeting. There you go. That'd be a real big help to start things off. Where's a copy of the meeting? It was recorded. Where is it? Where's the copy of the meeting? It's not recorded. What do you mean it ain't recorded? He owns he owns a membership to that. So what you're telling me on this platform, I do a corporate meeting on Zoom, and I want to replay it for my workers. I can't go there and replay it. And why isn't he answering me? $400. You're not even answering. You're not even answering. No, I don't what? No, you don't what? What the fuck does that mean? And why is Rhonda answering you? So my job, my way would have been even more better, wouldn't it? To do a private YouTube. Then we could have called on this. And the people that got your nasty fucking letter could have seen what the fuck went on in the meeting, because I could have turned it off from private. And you could have done a private room. You own a YouTube. You don't have a membership now. All right, well, forgive me. I thought you had a membership to Zoom. Okay. All right. So why are we using it? Why couldn't we done this at a different time? Why was it on your time, James? What do you got to do that was so important? The number one person on this list was Verdia. The number one person on this list. I already understood. I just said it. Can't read English. There you go, bashing. The number one person on this list was Verdia, and finding time for her to do it. So that would have been number one. Number two is I still had cleanup to do, but I could do a 4-hour show and go clean up what I had to clean up here. Very simple, James, and I'm glad you asked me that question. How would I done it? Because we could have gone private. The way that would have worked, or you could have done private, okay? You could have. Take it out of my hands. You could have said, well, what are you doing tomorrow? I says, nothing. In the morning, I'm going to be aching and sore, but we will do this. So what time do you want to do it? How about 8 o'clock your time, Ralph? Okay, let me contact Verdia. No, I can't clean up later, you fuck. Don't tell me what it is here, you fucking coward. I just went from a high of thinking you were fucking decent to a low. Don't you fucking tell me what the fuck I gotta do. Don't you ever tell me what I gotta do in my property. You never been here, you coward. So let's get back to what I was saying. So Rhonda's got a YouTube channel. Verdia's got a YouTube channel. James has got a YouTube channel. So what you do is you go in, you do a room, you go into private. When you get to private, they're going to ask you to share. You take the link and you send it out, just like I did all them other private rooms we had. We all fucking were in my private room for the longest time. So I get the link, I click on the link, and I enter your YouTube channel. And we sit there and talk about what the fuck you wanted to do. Plain and simple, James. Why can't you go live? I thought you had a laptop. Well, it don't matter. I would have went live, but just I couldn't do it at that time. Why? Oh, all right. Well, in the top box, Rhonda, I could have walked you through it on the phone if you're using a computer or laptop. So at the top of the box, there's a little camera there. You click on the camera, it says upload a video, where you go to upload your videos. All right, your system. Rhonda, you're missing the point. James could have done it, and I could have done it. And we could have a copy of this meeting. that he said, she said, we could have fucking done it away with all of it. But all I needed was a little time. And then I got this coward nigga telling me I gotta fucking do this at my time. That ain't that ain't too nice. No, you're missing the point. The point was I had something else to do and you had no respect for it. Oh, another one. Well, you ain't even part of this deal. And if you're going to come in here and throw fire into the shit, you're going to get thrown the fuck out. So you just sit back and lean StreamYard. You don't need StreamYard, James. You don't need StreamYard. There's a private fucking YouTube. You want to go on private right now? And I'll even bring it. No, I can't bring it Wake Up because she don't have an email address. Yeah, very toxic to go through this. Well, you know something, Wake Up. I'm going to tell you again. These people want to communicate with me. And when I finally stop making sense, you come in and disrupt it. And I don't appreciate that. So I'm going to ask you to listen. Getting back to James, it wasn't StreamYard. You just do a private fucking YouTube. And you get the link. You are pretending you don't know what a private room is when we did it for what? 2 weeks? 2 months? Oh, here we go. You're going right around in the circle, James. You're going right around in the circle. There is no hatred, James. It's disappointment. It's disappointment. They're not talking. They're not talking. And they both have information that sends out a letter that I didn't even get. That's number one. I can't even efface my accuser. I don't do any of them things. Then why didn't you let me do it tomorrow? It wasn't prevalent to go do this change right away. It wasn't prevalent you had to do that change. And if I told you I had snow to clean up, I had snow to clean up. And after 5 hours behind a snowblower, the last goddamn thing I want to be doing is trying to do some thinking in a room. You know, James, I'm telling you, you really, really, really disappointed me beyond belief. Sending out some bullshit letter to people. You didn't even fucking send it to me. That's number one. I mean, this is after the fact. Before the fact, I told you, why don't we schedule this at a different time? No, you want me to schedule my snow cleanup at a different time. No, that ain't the way it works. My dog has to use the fucking yard too. Never mind my vehicle. If something goes wrong here, I need to be able to get the fuck out of the yard. So don't tell me what's important. Please don't tell me what's important in trying to make a liar out of it. You know? No, he ain't a friend because he's lying to you about it and he's lying to Wake Up about it. I told you I would have done the thing either on StreamYard or YouTube, but he didn't hear that shit. Well, then it's the truth. Then I have nothing to argue with you about. I don't have anything to argue with you people about. So why don't you stay the fuck out of my room and we'll work on not bringing up the story again. How's that? How about if I don't try to, if no one else brings up the story, I'll stay out of the story and you guys can have your own little fantasy world about all this shit. No, I didn't refuse to join you. You're lying, dude. You're lying. That's a fucking lie. Well, talk to your fucking husband there and ask him to stop putting shit like that. I didn't refuse. I never refused. You're a liar, James. And if it's going to come and bite me on my ass, so be it. But I'm going to go to my deathbed knowing you lied about that. The whether or not you joined us, we had a good intent. I never said you didn't have good intention. And I never got down on you, James, till I got that message saying in my room that I got hate mail. Okay? No, I didn't turn this all into shit. You didn't help. What are you calling fucking Verdia for? Giving her shit. You never lived that poor in your life. You got a real obligation to fucking look at yourself right here. And I'm going to sit here and read shit over and over. And that's not a cop-out. The point is, I'm going on 5 hours. And you want to talk about something, let's go private. You want to talk about it, I'll go private. You want to do a private room? Tell Wake Up to come in. Wake Up, send me an email address, a valid email address. I'll go and do what I was going to do the other day. I didn't know what you and Rhonda had planned. But certainly that person might have been in agreement to you only to get you off her back because what you were doing was talking at it and how it was going to be. And Rhonda, you did a real great job. If you took that shit to Facebook, you did a real good job. But like Verdia said, I'm not crippled. I'm not in a hospital bed dying that I need someone else to talk to me about. Talk for me. There was nothing wrong, guys. The video needed to be changed. That was my thought on it. That's a basic fact. I thought the video needed to be changed. So, so the video needed to be changed. Nothing in return. Right. Absolutely. And you know, I'm not here to bash you, James. But I told you a long time ago, stop giving if you cannot get back what you were hoping for, or how people spend their money, or how people want to do things with your donation. You don't do that to people. Period. Am I lying about that, James? It is so sad. But, you know, well, you came in here. I didn't send you an email say, hey, we're over here talking about it. You came in here to do exactly what you're doing. Yeah, well, show me the email. I didn't email nobody. I got to go blow snow. You guys have your meeting. Have a good time. I got to take care of things. What did I give to Verdia? Nothing. I gave nothing to Verdia. I don't have nothing to give, James. Are we going to prove whose stack of money is worth more? Who got Verdia in the room? Rhonda did. Rhonda got me the information and I made the phone calls to get her in that room. I didn't give nothing to Verdia. You want to prove whose stack of money is bigger? Whose integrity is bigger to even come up with that kind of shit? And Rhonda, one of you asked me not to use nigger Jew. I'm trying to hold back on and refrain. I told you, you didn't want to listen. You wrote her a letter, and I was doing my live stream, and again, I was tired and exhausted, but I still put my live stream up, and I said, how you doing? I'm answering hate mail. You take care. You take care, Wake Up. My eyes are really getting blurry. I was never informed that she did not want my video up until, so she informed you the next day. Why don't you just cooperate with her? Why would you, that whole first sentence right there, why would you turn it into calling James? Oh, she don't want her video up. I don't know what you two said, but I'm sure I'm not going to find out the truth about it. Came into your room that day and saw that I thought was the link to the old page. I remember this, Rhonda. Keep going. When I tell you that was wrong link, you jumped all over me. Okay, absolutely. And that's the way it happened. That's absolutely the way it happened. No. Right? No. That ain't the way it happened. That's the way it happened. I don't want to see the text. This is all namby-pamby shit. That's the way it happened, Rhonda. But there was a point where somebody wrote Verdia hate mail. And I never said it was from you, Rhonda. And if I did, I apologize. You know, I know I don't have no integrity. That's why you're sitting here on a fucking YouTube channel with 1 billion YouTube channels. And you're addressing all this shit? Is that what you're doing, James? No integrity. But you still trying to make sense out of integrity? You were right, Rhonda. But will you know, Rhonda, what I'll do with you once this is cleared up, and I think you should take a moment, is I'll get that video and you'll see the writing. See, that was my problem. You went and done a screenshot, but you never pulled the text message, the chat. That was the problem. You walked into the room while this asshole goes and sends her something she didn't need. And that was, I'm washing my hands of you. How dare you? Yeah. Well, I think, you know, Ryan, I think number one, calling me on integrity, and you're sitting in my room discussing this, shows my integrity. Because I could throw you right the fuck out. I can bang you from this room. And I have no interest in doing that. I'm trying to solve a problem so our friendship could be healed. And if it ain't going to be healed on your part, that's your business. But you aren't going to fucking drag me through the mud and tell me I could have cleaned up later like you had this most important thing on your mind. What the fuck is wrong with you, dude? No, that's what happened, Rhonda. Exactly. I don't want to see your text messages between the two of you, but that's what happened. You must have walked into the room after I was going off. You don't understand. Okay. So Verdia wrote, I'm answering hate mail or something of that nature. And then you come into the room and I was already on a fucking trip. You need to see the text messages. Well, I don't know how you send the text messages. That's our style. No, you're not telling the truth, James. And that's why my integrity is much, much more integrity than yours. Come up saying, how much money did you donate? I donated nothing to that woman. How's that, James? How's that, James? I donated nothing. You want to know? You want to keep going over your $400 shit? Poor Dawn Morning. What the bullshit you gave her and Mike Morales. Did you tell Mike Morales? And I sort of agreed with you. I said, I'll write Mike Morales. And I did write Mike Morales. This guy's hurt. He's sending you money. Why don't you just take 3 minutes or 30 seconds and mention his great money donation? So, Rhonda, go back up. Go back up to where you was before. This shit is all namby-pamby. That's what happened. You must have walked into the room and heard me screaming because I was so hurt that this woman was getting fucking abusive fucking messages from this guy. All right? You guys want to go private? I'll go private right now and show you what I wanted to do today. And you get lurkers in here that I will invite you lurkers and we'll do this whole thing in private. But you don't know how to do it, Rhonda? That's all right. But just let me I'm not a busy man up here. But when I'm tired and burnt out, I'm tired and burnt out. And when I got shit to do, and I tell you I got shit to do, that's no excuse. So you guys hang out, do whatever you want. I still got it running. I'm going to go have me a cigarette. Anyways, that's what happened to you. I've been made aware that she didn't want my video up. No, I know you weren't made aware of it. Why don't we go on StreamYard? Oh, is it going to be talking all over? Yeah, fucking dickhead ain't making no sense. I've been made aware that the video. What's up? We're taking it down. No. No, I think you're wrong about where you're going with this. I wouldn't been such an issue when I came into the room and saw that we're posting the wrong link. No. She showed me the video. She told me that she was going to contact you and have you take that link down, and that was a new link. We're going to go back to that link. Not we. She decided to go back to that link, and that's how I brought the link in here. And that was our misunderstanding. I thought that I was helping you post the right link. I understand now. So whatever came out of my mouth, I must apologize for that. No, you never did that. No. See, I thought there was some kind of gang warfare going on there. Why don't you ask them on your time? I've been on here 6 hours. You done a 6-hour live wake up? Well, Rhonda and I are the only one making sense here out of this whole thing. Ryan, I don't have enough steam to read what you got to say. And you ever tried getting Mike and his channel involved? No one, I never did. I just go to Mike Morales and watch. I send a letter to Mike Morales now when he first comes on and hoping him and Shelly are doing well. And that's it. That's it. I'm tired, Ryan. My question, is this fundraiser a scam? I'll answer that question to you. I don't think this woman is scamming anyone. And if you being scammed, wake up, I'm being scammed. And how dare you say this? You know, it was never a scam, wake up. The woman's got breast cancer. She's got MS, and she's living in a battered wooders home. And I just answered it, didn't I? And if I got taken, I got taken. But I'm still not going to stand around for this shit. And some fucking asshole living in sunshine telling me when I got to clean my goddamn yard up. That ain't too kind, bro. That ain't too kind. And then try to turn that into the reason why I rejected going in there. Anyways, I'll be back. Woo! Good. Where's your gal? You got. Come on. Come on. What are you tiptoeing? Come on. Thanks for the break. Whew. Oh, Wake Up don't know none of this? How did Wake Up not know this? Wake Up did a fundraiser for her. Unless I'm missing something here. Property in Colorado. Why probably have distance ourselves? I'm just trying to get caught up here. That's why she's in question? Well, I didn't know that. Where the fuck did this shit come in? And so what? She got property in Colorado. She ain't got a reason to go fund me. She's in that mess now. Nobody told me shit either. She got property in Colorado. Who gives a fuck? That ain't the question here. I don't think it's a question here. She got 900 acres in a working cattle farm, making billions of dollars. And where did this information come from? I always ask St. James, where you get your information from? I asked it 3 times in the last 2 months. Well, I didn't know that. And what was the axe for? Was the axe for her multiple sclerosis? Hold on. Don't write anything. I got to hold on. See, James, I got some shit to do that's more important than straightening this shit out right now. So, Rhonda, how about doing this, Rhonda? For me. I'm going to ask you to do something. This is the GoFundMe she did July 2019. Hold on. Hold on, Rhonda. Battling breast cancer and homelessness, $2,500, December 25th. Now, where's the problem here? I'm seeing it. Actually, that's the first time I've seen Verdia. I hate reading this goddamn shit. White, gray lettering with white background. I can't read it, Rhonda. The date that it was posted. Okay. So she had this GoFundMe. What is the problem, Rhonda? Look at the date. I'm looking at it. I see the date, but I don't see the year. I don't see the year. So was this woman 2019? I don't see 2019 here. I'm not arguing with you. What I'm saying, I don't see the date on here. Look, I'm going to show you what I got. I can do this. Look. Homeless December 25th. That's all it says, 25th. Now, James is 7 saying July. So, okay. How many, James, let me ask you this. We were the ones, I think you and I were the ones that tried to help this woman out in the beginning. Oh, here it is. Created July 5th. Okay. I'm diagnosed with inflammation breast cancer, currently taking chemotherapy. What is the problem with this? This raised no money. I don't see any donations here. Oh, pictures don't match. What do you mean the pictures don't match? What do you mean the pictures don't match? I never seen a picture of Verdia. Oh, the one Rhonda did? Sort of looks like her to me. Not November. Totally confused. She's been in my life. She was in Pennies. I don't understand where you're going with this. Somebody help me, please. Rhonda, would you be the sole speaker of this, what I'm missing here? Right. July 5th, she is getting chemo then. But the video is December, says it just started chemo November 20th. And I think she did start chemo on the 20th. So she knew she was going to go through this battle and did this video. Rhonda, just hear me out. I can't read everyone else's. I can't read everyone else's. Well, I don't see where the confusion is. That's where I'm having trouble about the chemo. So she started November 20th on the Oklahoma. Well, wasn't that where her house blew apart, James? The GoFundMe July, she is already getting chemo. Well, maybe she lied about that. She knew she was going to have chemo back then. I think you're taking this out of content. But let me see where this is going. No, house was damaged in Alabama. Then why are we talking about Oklahoma? I don't understand this. This is hurting my head very much so. Oh, I hate reading this shit. I am possibly having a permanently 450 a month you possibly get, still available, but I want to deposit first. She's saying the same thing she wanted all this time. It was just a little help with to get her a GoFundMe. But you can't call it a scam. I don't see where you're seeing the scam. Somebody help me here. Rhonda, check that I sent to her was cash in a bank in Oklahoma. All right. Well, she moved around. She had I should let her say her own personal shit. But Rhonda, could you help me understand this a little bit better? At the time, we all believe her, and I still believe her. I don't see where you people are getting this crazy about it. Promoted it to, oh, stop it, wake up. Till somebody in this room shows me where the fucking problem is, and forgive me for my ignorance. She cast a check January 3rd in Oklahoma. No, I don't think she was in Oklahoma. I don't think she was in Oklahoma at all. Why don't you write Verdia, Rhonda? You know, we're doing all this talking. And then we don't need to sit here and but somebody's got to show me what the fuck is going on, because I put a lot of time into this. And I don't need wake ups one night sitting here. I'm pissed. My integrity. Blah, 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 blah. You don't know the whole story here. And I think it's fair that if we're going to talk about this, let's go to a live room. Wake up. You don't have an email. I can't invite you in. Can you go in, Rhonda? Could you give her a call? Fast Eddie, what's going on? Name were on the back of the check. Both her. What do you mean? Both her names? Well, I don't know why she does that, but so do right. Something feels off. Where is she? Oh no, because you got a lynch mob showed up, Polly. You got a lynch mob showing up here, going from the antics of what went on in this room to now calling her out on this. Ask her to go back and read and call in. You ask her. You ask her, Rhonda. If you're really pissed about this, be kind and gentle and call her up and say what's going on here. What I see is created July 5th. She did it. She got no deposits. Now listen to me. She got no deposits on this GoFundMe. Okay? James and I were talking and says, we got to do something because she's got thrown out of her house after the CBD incident. So we started working on a GoFundMe. She's your friend, or else she will not. I bet she'll be receptive to you. I think she's quite hurt that you and her are not friends no more. I think you people got a real misguidance. And if I'm wrong, I apologize to all of you. I got the phone right here, Rhonda. Call her up. But this is what I see. She knew she was in trouble with breast cancer. She already had multiple sclerosis. She went and did this. She got no donations on here. And she was telling us what was never her friend route. I wanted her, help her. Was show, well, she's in need now. Give her a call. James, give her a call. So let me finish this. This is what I see. I see July 5th, she probably knew she got breast cancer. She went and realized financially she was in trouble. She was going to live with that friend. She put this GoFundMe. It was no money. Now, she didn't take this one down. She didn't take this one down. That's all right. I think if you look at this picture, number one, I see a very red woman, a very red-skinned woman. That's summertime, dude, in Alabama. You ever been in Alabama in the summer? So from the picture you showed me, Rhonda, the other day, I never got that picture, by the way. All right. You just hold still. I'm going to mute it. Okay. I got Verdia on the phone. Behind the scenes, I told her what happened, that we first started slapping the shit out of each other about what happened the other day. Then I asked her, what was the two questions I asked you? One was the endorsement of the two names on the check, and the other one was the property in Colorado. So are you live right now? Can you see chat?
I can't see chat right now.
Oh, okay. So I'm going to warn you folks, and you listen to me good, wake up. I'm going to warn you folks. You treat this with all the kind and dignity you can muster up in here. I don't want no bullshit in here. I'll throw you the fuck out of the room, and that goes for anyone. Now, I'm going to, you put the question in. I don't even know how to start this because Verdia can't see. Save the video so that she can read it. The fucking video is going on 7 hours long, Rhonda. Please. Now, don't bail on me. You brought up some subjects, and I think in this
I want to ask me questions, and they can ask me questions.
Okay, so why don't we go there? Why don't we go one at a time? Be patient and ask her a question, and I'll read the question. Anyways, what are you doing down there, Verdia?
Me right now? I just stepped outside to smoke a cigarette at the shelter.
At the shelter. You're not at the
shelter.
You're not in a 3-room multi-billion. What is your real name? You don't have to answer that, but if you like, I prefer to put the room, I prefer to put this room in private, Rhonda. You wouldn't want this kind of interrogation, would you? In public? We got 11 lurkers.
Listen, Ralph. D. Milam. D is my nickname given to me by my mother when I was a teenager to differentiate me from my grandmother who had the same name, and Milam is my maiden name, my unmarried name.
Did you get your answer, Ryan?
The D. Milam email is one I've had since Yahoo has been in service that I got before I was ever even married the first time.
If you take him, Ryan, I'm going to warn you one more time. I don't want any more fucking of this double bullshit, Ryan, and from anyone else. I want you to answer this. You can answer the question, yes. So she answered your question, Ryan.
That's just as much my name as my real name, Verdia. Verdia. Get it, Ryan? Verdia.
One more time, Ryan, and you're out of here. Rhonda, James, you got a lot to say. Wake up. Where are you? We are confused about multiple GoFundMe accounts. So, what Rhonda sent me was July 5th, 2019. You're drinking a coffee or something in front of a picture, look like you're really sunburned. They're saying that don't look like you.
It's me.
Okay. And I said it was me.
I tell you what, Ralph, I will send you a copy of that picture out my computer.
Oh, you don't have to. You know that. No, I think.
Anytime you change your picture or whatever and you deactivate it, it still shows it. So I've changed my picture. I changed my video. All that stuff still shows, and it shows the different pages, and it's not. How retarded are these people?
They're not. They're really pretty. And don't call them retarded because that would give them an excuse. So.
I don't know how this stuff works. I don't control how GoFundMe works.
All right. So the way I understand it, this GoFundMe from July, you put this up and not much happened here. It didn't look like you raised, there's no contributors in here.
Nothing.
There's nothing. So James calls me up and says, boy, this is really a bad deal. This is a bad deal. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. I got too much shit going on for this right now. You know? Hold on. So you put this out, nothing goes on. You go do another one. And for some reason, GoFundMe didn't get rid of this, or you didn't. I
may not have
deactivated. There you go. Why would you deactivate a fucking GoFundMe if you're hurting for money?
But I mean, I don't even put that one out there.
All right, unlike St. James, who wants to accuse me of not having anything to do, I got to take care of this. So, thank you, Verdia, for that. So, that fucking GoFundMe is Verdia. And I don't understand how you people could look at the two pictures, the one that Rhonda had, and say that ain't the same person. I think you people are being very, very rude about this. And to tell you quite honestly, I really don't like this situation, dealing with these people in this kind of shape. But we're going to straighten this out right here and now. Hey, I don't need your... Hey, listen, wait. I'm going to tell you again, wake up. I'm going to tell you again. I don't need your fucking comment to be taking up my screen, and fucking please be civil. Don't correct anybody. We're here to spend time with Ralph and Verdia and the rest of you. Stay on topic. And I'm not being mean to you. Does she own property? Do you own property, Verdia?
I don't own any property. I moved from Colorado years ago.
And I want you to know, wake up, that I looked at your question and I said, how dare you, you fucking civil, unfucking decent person. You don't know what this woman lost in her time. But you want to call it a fair question like you're in a court of law? You got goddamn balls. But, so we go there. We got that question answered. Blowjob. You got the fucking deed, a copy of deed that this woman owns any fucking property? Has she been? What are you talking about? You're out of here. You know, I blocked you. Hold on. You're done. Okay? Thank you, James. Thank you, James. And I mean that. Thank you, James. If you're appalled at what you just seen, don't ever come back here, you fucking tramp. I'm confused that you said you started a chemo in July, and then you said again that you started chemo November 20th.
I wasn't even diagnosed with cancer until October, so somebody's lying.
Okay, so this is where the problem comes in. The thing says homeless on December 25th. I don't know. It looks to me like you just had a total fuck up here. But there is one created July 5th, 2019. I am diagnosed with IBC, inflammation breast cancer.
That was the GoFundMe that I started when I was looking for a place. I was looking for a place. The place that I was in got damaged by a tornado.
Did you hear what she said, Rhonda?
I used that GoFundMe.
So this GoFundMe, but the problem is, I think what they're asking is why Why would on the 5th it says I was diagnosed with cancer?
Because it wouldn't have been in July.
What do you mean? You got to compose yourself. You're on top of this thing. You're dealing with ruthless people, and we're getting them out of here one at a time.
Yeah, I just don't know about the date. If it's July, then that would have been my original GoFundMe, which didn't go anywhere.
No, the GoFundMe in July didn't get GoFundMe. Don't criticize me, Polly. I'm very tired right now, Polly, and I'm trying to straighten this out. And I don't need babbling bullshit in here. Okay, right now? That's why I wanted to go private with these two other people. These two other people.
Here's the thing. I started a GoFundMe when the house was damaged by tornado. Okay, and I don't remember. I'm sorry, but I don't remember if I went back and I tried to turn that into one for my cancer or if I started a new one. I don't remember that. I was on chemo.
So you were on chemo in July?
No, I was not chemo in July.
So how did this GoFundMe July 5th says you got chemo, inflammation, breast cancer? If you weren't done,
you can edit the words in there.
Oh, there you go.
See?
Ryan, don't come in here, Ryan. I'm going to throw you the fuck out. You fucking rat. Now shut the fuck up. And you know, Ryan, you've done enough damage to St. James, and you've done enough damage to me. And neither one of us deserved it. Now I'm trying to keep you as a friend. Be kind in here and walk with tiptoes and don't fucking criticize me. So you started this GoFundMe to get you out of your damage.
Yeah.
Right. So you do the GoFundMe and then you go in here and you find out you got cancer, but you don't change the GoFundMe date created July 5th.
Right, because that's when that tornado
right
would have come through.
So you go through a tornado, you do a GoFundMe.
And it didn't do nothing. And then come around October, I get diagnosed with breast cancer.
When you update, so Rhonda's saying that when you update the creation date, see, this is where you're not looking at what it says, Rhonda. And I'm not criticizing you, Rhonda. And I can't believe you folks are doing this, but it says creation date. So that's a date it was created. It wasn't the date that it was updated.
Exactly.
Thank you. So I would suggest, Rhonda, that you got a very good point. Rhonda's got a very, very good point. So what you can do is contact GoFundMe, and when you do the update, then what you do is the creation date and the update. I try to be good to you, dude. I try to be good to you. This ain't a fucking time for name calling, you selfish fucking prick.
And probably anybody can call and find that out.
Yeah, and James, you're going to be the third one going out the door. Okay?
You know, people only do half research, and then they're like, "Oh, look."
Yeah, that's what looks like these people did. They did half research. James don't know shit about anything on this fucking internet and shouldn't be commenting on it. Rhonda tells me she don't know how to go live, and I'm not criticizing you, Rhonda. I understand when I seen it. And I told you that I understood where I see it. I'm confused. Then why was the check cashed in Oklahoma? You want to answer this one?
It's an Oklahoma bank.
It's an Oklahoma bank.
I've had that bank account for years.
But did you go to Oklahoma to cash a check?
No, I'm here in Montgomery, Alabama.
You fucking idiot. You fucking fool, man.
Wow.
Fucking
you
fool.
You know what really hurts your credit is when you got a good bank and you trash it for another one. I don't have the paperwork I need to open a local bank.
James, you're going to come in here and start doing your shit. No, you didn't have to be there in person to cash a check. James says you got to be in there in person. James, you don't know nothing. You know, James.
That's my bank.
James, don't ever come back in this room again until I invite you. Okay, brother? I've been more than gracious to you.
Call that bank and ask for Clayton. Clayton is the one that handles my
No, don't say nothing more personal shit. No, don't say no personal shit. So, Rhonda, you want to argue with this woman? That's your fucking bank, Rhonda. It's not her bank. And I'm trying to get down to it, but you're not being good at this at all.
I've had it, Ralph. I just had
Hey, hang in there. We get this fucking cleaned up, and then you fucking assholes can't come in here and give me thumbs down.
Oh my God. Why can't they just call me and ask me?
Because if fucking Rhonda says you're not friends. She was only doing it to help you. Angela. Vultures. Angela. Gee. Shame on all you vultures. Hey, so what are you doing down there? You got any sunshine? Grab a hold of yourself. You don't need this emotional shit from these people. And you know, the fucking coward has got more money than anyone in the room. All he has to do is fucking drive out to Alabama. And I told him. No clouds.
Alabama. I'm right here in the shelter that they helped find. I gave all that money to Holly. So it's like whatever.
So, Rhonda, you're still in here. You can tell James that he gave the money to her person in the bank. Yeah, I think so, Polly. And Polly, of all people, you know, you always have a different perspective in this room. And I always was grateful for you to do that. You know, I was always grateful for it. But it's vulture, man. You ain't got no proof on anybody to come out swinging like this. And he gave the money, and I'm going to tell you again, Polly, that every person that man has donated money to, he ends up talking very bad about them. Just remember that. She didn't have one donation on the old GoFundMe.
No.
Right.
Never.
Right, Rhonda. She didn't. Why ask me to take down? Why didn't you ask me to take down my GoFundMe page? I asked. Well, let me tell you something. I don't know if you heard in the background, Rhonda. If you were a friend to this woman, you can understand the shit she's got to go through. And I'm not making any excuses for her. She's got alcohol. I don't even want to go into what her schedule is. You don't have no right to know why she didn't. She's a busy woman. Several times you wanted to change. I gave you the username and password and could make changes in. I think Hillbilly Hebrew was the one that came in here in that meeting. All right, slow down, Rhonda. Slow down, Rhonda.
Still did away with the old page, which is where people had donated. Still did away with that.
And I already addressed that, Rhonda, but you were too busy yelling at me. And Rhonda, Hillbilly Hebrew was banned from this channel. I just want to say one thing. That was one of my concerns. I didn't know. She didn't. Verdia didn't know. But you don't know how these people set shit up here, how it operates. None of you in this room, including myself, are an expert on this shit. So Hebrew Hillbilly was concerned with all the people that donated to Verdia. All these people that donated to Verdia weren't going to be seen. Rhonda, I'm going to give you one warning again. I cannot withdraw funds from my GoFundMe account. Okay. Verdia, you need to go back to that one that Rhonda did and take the money from John. I think that's what you're saying. I cannot withdraw funds from the GoFundMe account. So Rhonda, I didn't know this. And I apologize. And I never really said you stole the money. I want that to be clear. I don't think really, I was in fucking Rhonda stole the money. Fucking Rhonda stole. I never said that. So this is a bit of education that Verdia didn't know. John withdrew his donation. This is only $5 donation. Juliet C. Why would John withdraw his money? Number one, why would John Hunt Crate send me email and I send him back Verdia's GoFundMe page 3-4 weeks ago, and he don't fucking send a withdrawal into, don't send a deposit in of whatever it was, $5. Right, I would have to ask John that, and I don't waste my time with John. Powie, please, Powie. No, it wasn't the questioning. It was the way you were going about it. You people come in here like a bunch of fucking vultures. And she didn't do nothing wrong. It don't look to me like she did anything wrong. John donated $70 and withdrew it. Okay, end of conversation. So why would you donate money and then withdrew it? Why wouldn't you listen to the cough in this woman with no okay. We'll straighten that out later, Polly. I'm a man that's really had trouble jumping around here. I just didn't want to see any more bullshit up on the screen. That's what I didn't want to see. Bullshit meaning not pertaining to what we're talking about at this very moment. We're asking legitimate questions. Well, I think you got a right to legitimate questions, but coming and telling people they own land and oh, here you go. Does she really need that? She wouldn't be sleeping. And to be honest with you, yes, very good. And I'm trying not to judge. I'm just trying to clean up my screen. 7 hours in this thing, and my eyes are blurry. And that's no excuse, St. James. Don't ever say I make excuses, you coward. And Rhonda, she's got a woman hacking all over her in her house. And who the fuck are you to talk about this? Who the fuck are you to tell a woman whether she smokes or not? Rhonda, seriously. You don't know what the temperature is. What's the temperature, Rhonda, in Montgomery? You don't need to just say. What's the temperature in Montgomery, Rhonda? That's classic right there, Rhonda. I mean, that's way above you. And it's way above Polly. So I don't know where this is all going, but I can tell you something. The word vulture come into this conversation, and I'm totally in agreement with it. You understand now, Rhonda. Let's see if I got Rhonda's attention. That you have a GoFundMe page. She did back in July. She went and edited it. It doesn't show editing. Yes, and I heard that was my fault. You said it was my fault. The flu. No, fucking Rhonda, please. Now she's saying, do you believe this shit? Angela, can you help me with that?
I can't see it.
Oh, you don't want to see it. You fucking that was her fault, Rhonda. I'm going to tell you again, Rhonda, that you contacted me. You contacted me with this information. It was your idea and your doing that got this woman out of a tent. Okay? Only mistake was asking for help. Yeah, well, it ain't going to be around here. We're going to have coward-ass motherfuckers stay the fuck out. Love you, Verdia, Angela G. Only mistake was asking for help. Okay, whatever. I apologize. And I don't think you understand. I'll tell you on the phone if you want to discuss that, what happened there. And I know exactly what happened there. You got to understand, Rhonda, we're under the impression you two are two peas in a pod. That's number one. You got to understand. Now, and Rhonda, I'm going to tell you again. Your information is still in my YouTube. All right, whatever, Polly. I got Gary's phone number, the original, and I got the great work you did on finding her campground. Right on. And that's all they're doing. And I disagree with you, Polly. I think this has been a very vicious attack. Nobody in this room's got anything. I tried to help the woman. Don't call her the woman, this woman. She's your friend, Verdia. And if she's not your friend, take my apology, forgiveness with your gracious God, and leave it alone and don't come back. Is that what you want me to say? So now she's going back to this other bullshit. This other bull.
Like they're my friend. Just act like they're my
friend. Much love, Verdia. Much love, Ralph.
You know what, Ralph? I was spot on.
Yeah, you were spot on. And you were spot on. And you were spot on. And we're going to figure it out too, Rhonda. I'll tell you something. The tidal wave's coming your way now. Take good care. Take good care in your life, Rhonda. And remember, you're not blocked from this room. We'll probably let Ryan back in some other time, but because I want to hear about his going is going in living in Oregon. So evidently the two troublemakers that started all this shit and spreaded rumors are out the door.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm sorry you got so up.
Don't even ask me. I can provide all the answers. They don't even ask me.
No, they don't. They don't. They're cowards. They're vultures. And that's what they are, vultures. And you should be ashamed of yourself. I just got to say one thing. I don't know if you're still in here, and I'm not asking you to stop, and you won't stop, blah, 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 bullshit. I will say, you said, Jesus Christ, oh, Lord, forgive me. What you did today was the same shit your bullshit Jesus Christ went through. Just remember that, woman. So, thank you, Angela. Angela says, sorry about this. I'm going to promote you more. Yeah, well, we'll get you to your level. Well, but St. James could jump in his car. He's got all the money in the world. Take the $400, drive there and see for yourself. We'll let St. James bunk up with that fine young lady that loves coughing all over everybody.
Well, I tell you what, if they do believe in Jesus, that's who they're going to have to answer to.
That's who you're going to have to answer to. And you're absolutely right.
They met a woman who really does have cancer.
Fucking disgraceful. Disgraceful. There's some really fucking bad water out there or some shit, Verdia, ain't there?
Apparently, there's something in the water, in the air. Again.
No, can I retract that? Can I retract my statement?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you had it fucking nailed, and I'm overwhelmed. That's the problem. I'm so overwhelmed. And when she left out here, you can see the I have tried to help this woman. What are you doing? Verbatim from your text message? And I have lied to. You weren't lied to.
I never lied to anybody. I never lied to anybody.
And my name has been dragged through the mud. Well, you keep it like that, Rhonda. That's fucked up. YouTube needs to see this.
Everybody started sending money orders that sent them in my nickname and my unmarried name because that's my PayPal, my email. Just because your email is that doesn't mean your name hasn't changed in your life. I guess I have to come up with all that.
No. Just let it go.
I'm so sick of their bullshit. I'm just sick of it.
I know. I mean, James come out, accuse you of owning land in Colorado. So what? So what the fuck, James? Are you that fucking cheap?
I haven't owned land in Colorado since I sold it back in, 2004 when I moved from there.
Well, I'm really shocked Polly ain't seeing what the fuck. She's talking about vouchers, but you can't see this mess, Polly. You really can't see this mess? And you're absolutely right, Angela. Don't have to prove nothing to nobody. And if you want to donate your fucking $400, you donate your $400 and you don't beat people. Crazy shit. You still vote. Yeah, Fast Eddie. Wow, crazy shit. Eddie's got some common sense. He knows what went on here. He can see both them people. I just wasn't going to take from Wake Up, who never comes to my room ever again, because I use Jesus fucking Christ language. And she'd never come to my room. She showed up at this one. And then James is just over there babbling some more. Ryan, dude, you called me shit so many times, dude. I don't know what you're coming in here for. But I still am intrigued with you moving out. And hopefully you have a good move across the country to Oregon. And, wow, crazy shit. I watched this the past 3 months. I will still donate to Verdia. Fast Steady. I told you that the truth will always rise to the top, and this room will always rise to the top, Rhonda. And you told me that. No matter what happens in this room, we will still have downright friendship in this room and companionship and communication because we're full of truth. And you come in here after listening to your hubby twist all this shit around, and I don't know what the hell's going on there. But I hope most of this, and I hope I hear from Rhonda again. Different light, I guess they're trying to understand. But you got to understand, Polly. Maybe you weren't in here. They come in and they accused her of scamming. They came in and accused her of fucking owning property. Where'd that come from? St. James. They come in here and they fucking accuse me of what the fuck did I donate? Like we got a fucking dick matching show here, Polly? Who donate the most money? That's cowardice, man. And he did the same thing to Dawn. He said the same thing to Mike Morales.
No, this is much more vicious. This is much more vicious. They didn't do this to them.
You take good care, Polly. Well, that's what happened. I mean, these people seen GoFundMe go up, and somebody in the room wants to know what happened. I'll let you hear my side of the story. And I've asked these guys to go in private. I went public that day. That don't mean I wasn't unwilling to go do private later, St. James. St. James over here telling me that plowing my snow could have waited for his fucking orchestrated bullshit because he put money into this. He thinks he owns people. That's fucking low.
Apparently so. But he don't.
No.
He don't.
In fact, City, I lived in a tent. I lived in a tent all summer, and I did a winter in Rhode Island just to see if I could do it. And I'll tell you something, Eddie. I enjoyed it because I was set up properly. I didn't have a 40-degree sleeping bag like Verdia did and get down to 28 degrees, and then they had this fucking asshole telling people, "Oh, it was only for 2 nights." No air mattress either. So why don't you hang out with us? I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette. We'll get you cheered up some way or another.
I'm sorry, it just came down on you today, Ralph.
No, I'm having a delightful time here. And you know what I'm enjoying? I'm actually seeing people in here that try to twist shit up. And as friends, we can't see eye to eye on a subject. So what you do is you don't come in here on a public forum and stop fucking doing what you did. That's cowardice. What you do is get Verdia and start talking and have me make the phone call to get this woman who's got to do all this housework in this battered woman home. That's pretty fucking low. And fighting cancer. Yeah, you didn't have cancer. Right on.
Right. Well, there were 2 women fighting in here today. I had to stop that.
She's out there fighting, fucking stopping fights in this place. Yeah. And Rhonda, I'm going to tell Rhonda again, we are not, I don't think, when I say we, I got to watch what I say. I never was ungrateful. And if I did, your apology was accepted. I was just frustrated, Rhonda. I was frustrated you didn't call me back. I asked you, please call me back when I got the harmonica. And you didn't call me back. You should have put everything else aside and got on the phone. I got a pee-pee. Wee, as Penny says. So, oh man, like a bad mojo sweep this country, didn't it?
Man, I tell you.
We gonna fight? Mike Morales, we're gonna armor up and fight when we can't even work together? Christ, man. Christ, you ain't in my foxhole, not Mike Morales. I'm not talking bad about Mike Morales. I'm talking about the shenanigans in here. How the fuck do you do this?
They're too busy trying to cut down somebody who's disabled and has cancer.
Right.
To worry about the real enemy when it comes up, aren't they? That's going to be a sad day.
Well, I'm not a believer in the boogeyman there, and their day is going to come and all that shit. I don't believe that, and I really don't. There's nobody in this room that I have ill will to. I don't have ill will to St. James. Just stay out of my fucking life. Don't send me no more of your trinkets. Don't fucking send people money when you can't fucking accept that they do something else. That's all I ask. And grow up a little bit. You don't fucking jam people money in your face like that. By the way, I did lie today, Verdia.
You did.
Yeah, I did. I lied to a fucking coward that didn't have a badge.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, he asked me, how much did you donate? I said, nothing. I donated nothing.
Yeah, you lied.
Hey, don't you say nothing. Don't you tell them. I gotta go pee, and I gotta go pee now. I'll be right back, Verdia.
All right, yeah, you don't want to have icicles down your legs. Even though they'd be nice and yellow.
sorry, whoever's in chat. I don't have my computer up, so I can't see chat right now.
Disbelief that grown people will pick on fucking two poor people like this. I gotta do this, Verdia, because we're gonna buy you a new stove. I said, stove almost $2,800. We got the plenty of money.
Don't take it from him, Ralph. Don't take it from him, Ralph.
Oh, I ain't taking nothing. And you know, the sad part about this is I never got an answer. And I don't think anyone can tell me. I looked through them packages and you were on the phone with me. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, what the fuck did he do?
Yep.
Don't cry, sister.
You know what's stupid, Ralph? Is that picture they're talking about with me with the coffee cup in front of me?
Yeah.
I took that 2 days before the one Rhonda used. And that was at the duplex I lived at. That was like 2.5, 3 years ago.
So that picture was taken 3 years ago, and I had Ryan coming in here. I had St. James coming in here and say that picture wasn't you.
Yeah, and it's me. You can see it's me. The two people. I just have the coffee cup in front of me because I like to keep a little bit of anonymity on this wicked internet.
I can tell you something about this picture, and I don't know if you can bring it up. The date you took the picture, I would almost say it was at the end of August because you look like a fucking raccoon.
That right there is my true skin color. Right now I look ashy because I'm sick.
Really?
I'm half Indian.
Wow. I thought it was the sunshine. No. Wow. Are you kidding me? So that's
my actual skin color.
You look like burnt up. You look like a red man.
Yep, I am half American Indian.
And you got a brownish hue to it in the and then the picture that was taken, you had no hair on your head, so of course your skin tone is going. Wow, they're fucking evil. That's fucking evil. That's truly fucking evil. I didn't even think of this. Let's discuss this picture and see how good you folks feel about it.
My face is puffed out. My chin is puffed out. My face is ashy colored because they almost killed me with chemo. What the hell am I supposed to look like a supermodel right now? I don't. That's why I don't do live showing my icky face right now.
Grateful for everyone that I'm sure Verdia is grateful for all everyone. I'm so sorry, Eddie. I'm so fucking blitzed right now. Physically, I'm not blitzed, but my eyes are really tired. Sure Verdia is grateful for all that everyone did for her. I watched it all. You guys did a ton of shit. I was a witness. Well, I want to give credence to Rhonda because Rhonda found Gary. And that was at the time about the best we could do. I didn't know where the campgrounds were because I think if she could have held on in that place for a little bit, I think maybe a good tent, good cot, good stove. I know Verdia. I think she would be in a lot more happier place without all the chores she's got to do, all the cleaning. Oh my God. You know, I mean, I know the whole story there. I get filled in every day and I'm going to keep getting filled in because I consider Verdia a friend and I consider Rhonda a friend and I consider James a friend. But James, as a friend, I'm telling you, you've been way out of line. You've been way out of line donating money to people and fucking griping about it later. You had malice when you came here today. Rhonda, I still want to think Rhonda didn't have any malice. And I don't quite understand why you wanted to do it here live. But I was hoping that I could thank you for your gift and I could straighten this all out because we did get a part in here where we straightened it out. And I think that's how it went. I have to go back and look. But I got hate mail. I got a hate text message. And then I started flipping out. And Rhonda come in, I think about the time, and we had a disagreement. That was the new one that Rhonda was promoting. And I had just known from you that you had already supposedly talked to Rhonda. That might be your fault. But Rhonda should have an open door with this. And she already told us she doesn't consider you a friend. Yep. So that turns this whole thing into a malice that you are working. It looks to me anyways. Do I want you to pay for that? No, I don't want you to pay for that. But James, you're way out of line, bro. You're out of line. You're way out of line. You could have done this and we could have had it. You know, James, look at this. Look at it this way, just for a second. If you did it my way and gave me a little time to rest, I just needed a little bit of rest after busting my ass here. We could have went to a private room. We could have had this whole fucking thing on record. We could have shared it with everyone. If everyone in the room was good with sharing the video, I could have made it public. What happened? Verdia turns around, wakes up. She got $78 million in the fucking bank on GoFundMe. Oh my God. We'd be jumping with glory. But you didn't even take it as a positive thing. You took what I had as a negative thing and twisted it around, and you're not even a fucking YouTuber. You don't know nothing about this shit. And to question you, Verdia, I'm going to send this GoFundMe to you. Can you, when you get a chance, can you look at it? Now, before you delete anything, I just want you to look at it. Look it over. And see if you can correct whatever problem is. Because we don't want these two. And I'm sure you don't want these two GoFundMe pages.
No. It needs to be deactivated.
Right.
I didn't know how to deactivate at that time. I've had to Google and ask GoFundMe myself.
So you had to go do work to try to find out what was going on.
Yep.
So I feel good. I feel real good. I'm not walking around stomping my feet in my miserable fucking castle. I feel really good, and I'm glad they two came forward. Look, wake up. If Wake Up's listening, look, wake up. I'm not trying to degrade you. Just stay the fuck out of my life. I asked you before. Something changed between you and me when we had all them great conversations on StreamYard. Actually, Doc Vale was in here. Doc Vale was in here and said, when are you two going to get married? We were getting along so well and everything was good. And then your friend got sick and then everything went into hell in a handbasket.
Well, I've done nothing but really try to promote her channel. So, whatever.
Well, I mean, I'm not telling you to stop promoting the channel. That's just my gripe with her. That was my only gripe. And you're in here throwing shit out there. I begged of everybody before we started, please only stay to that fucking one point. Don't start throwing out 80 fucking questions. Please don't throw out comments that I don't need to read through right now. Just let's keep on here. And not one donation on the other account, but these fucking idiots decide they're going to fucking turn around and fucking make that an issue. And Verdia already answered her picture. By the way, you look pretty foxy woman there.
Thank you. I don't feel pretty foxy these days, but
I know. You're going through a lot of shit. You're going through health shit. You're going through a lot of shit. I want to question John Ott Crane too. He told me in an email you were contacting the Cancer Society. And I says, well, let me know or something of that nature what's going on. I never heard back from him.
No, because the cocksuckers would have found out that I'm telling the truth and they won't put that.
And that wasn't good enough. And yep, I didn't use that language. Verdia did. And that's basically what you are, John. Don't come around my shit anymore. You've been a troublemaker from day one.
They've earned their place with me. I've been really patient. I've asked them.
All right. Grab a hold of yourself.
I've asked them to be adults and come to me. They don't want to do that. They want to do all this shady crap behind the scenes. That's fine. They fought and they earned their ticket.
Well, some asshole came in there when this whole thing was going and said, oh, it's fakery or some shit. And St. James was furiated. And so I've seen both sides of this, man. And I would just warn you, be very, very cautious. I certainly would cover everything he donated to and send him the fucking money. And stay the fuck out of her life. And as far as Rhonda, I was actually, when I was sitting there, I was kind of selfish because we got a long winter to go up here. It's gray sky again, nothing falling out of the sky. Miserable goddamn shit for a man that loves sunshine. Anyways, we got this new hop here that she sent out to me. And I was hoping her and I could see eye to eye and maybe get on the phone and work this whole thing out. Because if nobody can work this out, Rhonda and I already said something bad about her dog once. I went in and apologized, and I told her why I said what I did, and she said, "Well, that makes sense, because you got that, mojo." And I'm shortening this all up. It was just kind of insignificant.
I just never had a crossword for Rhonda, and I even texted her.
No, you never had a crossword for her. And when you said that last word, this woman, you of that fucking Catholicism, Christian fucking hatred. is you should have reworded yourself and said Verdia. I'll be right back.
Yep.
Actually, grab a hold of yourself.
I am.
So I talk with Penny Bunny. You know, she's from England, and Penny says what we're going to do for Judy is possibly get her a bra and stuff the bra so that she can fill out the shirt that I got wearing, so you can read the shirt. But you know, you're in this place so all alone, so long, and I'm not whining about any of this shit. I'm just telling you a story. And I come around the corner, I'm like, whoa, what the fuck is that? I'm serious. I'm still doing it. No. So when somebody digs deep, and I've always stayed on a very thin line here on my definition to this fucking clown. I want you to know that when you get fucking mail from somebody like that, and not one of you people came forward, not one of these people. Oh, I heard from somebody told me there's a letter surround out there about you and Verdia, and there's a letter about Rhonda, how we're liars and all this shit. And that came up really quick. That letter was right instant. They already had it planned. It's like 9/11 and the Patriot Act right there. But not to send it to me and voice your feelings and then come in here like you want to be my friend.
Pretty evil.
Pretty fucking evil. I would call it vulture. I like Angela. Angela rocks. So, wow. And we'll mend it up with Ryan. We'll take a month, probably not even a month. We'll mend it up with Ryan. I got forgiveness. But you don't need to stop criticizing me. I told you what the rules were. Don't say a fucking thing because I got to read all this shit. And it's just more helpful for me if nobody says fucking nothing except the person asking the question. And he couldn't even follow that.
Yep.
And you don't like my heavy-handed throwing Wake Up out. What has Wake Up done for me? It's been almost 3 months since we had those great conversations. You never talk to me. I don't even have your... talk about integrity. Wake Up once gave me her phone number. And I don't know how many people had Wake Up phone number. But I'll tell you what about Wake Up's phone number. I never called her. I never jotted the number down because I can see it when the phone is ringing. But I never called her back. I promised her and I kept my word that I wouldn't share that number and I wouldn't divulge your number. And I had integrity. And there were people in this room that wanted your number and I didn't give them to them. And at the time, I thought they were really close friends. And I think still deep down inside, they got themselves dug in a shit mess. Like you said, you called it.
Yep, I called
You
it.
called that a long time ago before all this shit. That's when James and I were talking about trying to help you out. And you called it.
I did. I mean, anybody who's going through a situation like I am, and hope to God there's not that many, but there are some, you got to be really careful because people will take over your junk. And if they walk off with what's donated, you can't do anything about it.
No.
You can't do nothing about it. So,
No.
yeah, it's not like I'm on my deathbed. And I'm going to stay in control of this stuff because look who just said they're not even my friends. And they were going to be over that stuff? No, I called it. Friend
of her, you get this pretend XX love shit. And I'm not criticizing you because I'm still open for a phone call from her. if you want to be decent and understand, a lot of them is given. And that's the way this should have went. You should have left the other guy the fuck out of it and not control you. And you should have called me up and you should have fucking had a powwow with me and we could have resolved a lot of this shit, including if you had an hour to blow in here. I can go verbatim and see the video with the actual live chat in there.
Yep.
I apologize to it because I thought that's what it was. I thought it was another one of these attacks. I thought it was another one of these attacks, and it's like, well, I thought Verdia already contacted you. See, I'm in the middle of this shit, and I'm trying to run my life. See?
Yeah, and I did. I texted her, you know, when I left the room that morning, Ralph.
Well, hey, do you have the time of the text?
I sure do.
What do you got to say now, young lady?
I sure do. I got a date and
What
time.
do you got to say now? We caught her.
That was right after. Remember, you said you need to go and take care of this right now, and I did. I texted James and I texted Rhonda both. I didn't hear back from Rhonda, but then I started getting the never want to hear from you again from James. Ever. And I'm like, I called it.
Never want to hear from you again.
Never want to hear from you again. We're done.
But he's willing to sit there and fucking question you about land in Colorado.
That I don't have.
She don't. Even if you did have, I don't give a fuck, dude. I'm not like a state government Jew nigga.
What am I gonna go camp on it?
Yeah, there you go. Go camp on it and chase fucking. Go chase. Yeah, Angela just said, "Wow." Yeah, go chase your antelope for food. Go kill him. Get a bow and arrow. You're Indian. Learn to make a bow and arrow. Go kill your food out on that land.
I bought that land for $14,000. I sold it for $28,000 to pay for part of a year of my son's treatment. That got sold years ago.
Yeah, well, don't go into divulging no more. Don't divulge no. Really, don't divulge no more. These people have no spine.
I'm not going to.
You know, they just, you can say that they have a problem of communication breakdown, and I held on to that till today, till I see this fucking shit. And then James wouldn't call you, Rhonda wouldn't call you, and you're the two that are accusing her of this shit, and neither one of you had the balls to call her.
Yep.
Just remember that, you two. You two Christians. You two Christians.
I have it documented. When they texted me, all of that, what they said.
Yeah. So hold on to it, and that would be that's a trip, man. Yeah. Well, why don't you, how about this, Rhonda? How about this? Rhonda just showed up. And then thank you, because I'm going to hold on to this. I'm going to hold on to this friendship. Whether you like it or not, I'm on my end, I'm leaving the door open. I'm not guilty of nothing, neither is Verdia. But what you can do, if you want to waste your time or spend the time, let's call it that way. Why don't you, can you forward that text that you sent that morning to Rhonda? Well, I understand, Rhonda, but I don't think this woman is lying. So, Rhonda, what, you didn't get no text in that morning? Now, wait a minute. Before we go down this road, one of the worst goddamn things with all this goddamn internet shit and texting is certain people don't get the text messages. Certain people don't get emails. But we are so reliant on this to be verbatim that the text message didn't come in. Is that possibility, Rhonda? Is that a possibility? Maybe the text message didn't get to you? And if that's the case, Rhonda isn't lying, is she?
She's she didn't get it.
She didn't get it. If she didn't get it, I'm waiting for her to answer. If she wants to answer.
She got it at 10:20 a.m. my time.
10:20 a.m.
And that would have been...
I said that I don't receive a text message about GoFundMe account until after I got into the room. Oh! Okay, so there's a little misunderstanding there. And I apologize for handling it the way I did. And you said apology accepted. Do you see how fucking crazy this shit is? What were you doing, Verdia, until 10 o'clock? Fucking going to AA meeting? So, Rhonda, but you did get the text message.
I sent 3 of them.
You sent 3 of them.
Mm-hmm.
Said was that she received hate mail and asked me to take it down. I did without question. All right. He said you. I guess evidently you receiving hate mail, and so I did without question. And you did a good job, Rhonda. Oh no, I don't need the text message. I'm taking your word for it, Rhonda. Your word is still good here. You understand that? I wouldn't be talking to you. I wouldn't be wasting my time, Rhonda.
I said her, I appreciate everything you did. I appreciate everything you did. I did say I appreciate everything you did, Rhonda. I did.
So she said that was received hate mail and asked me to take it down, but she didn't say that she appreciated everything you did. So you didn't get the text message saying you didn't appreciate anything she did, everything you did?
It's 2
It was
minutes after
pointed
that text.
out that you were posting the wrong link. I understand that, Rhonda. I do. I truly understand what happened, where the confusion was. Okay, good. Good, because I think she's, you know, Rhonda, your work didn't fall on deaf ears. I wanted you to know that while I got a minute with you, is I talk a lot of my problems with people on the phone. I don't have a companion here. I don't have friends up here. But I will tell you this. One of my friends came up with something very, very, very interesting when I was talking to him. And one of my friends says what Rhonda did would have been really, really helpful on Facebook. So in other words, if you go to donation section, and since Verdia ain't on Facebook, you could have went on Facebook and actually brought some people out of Facebook. Do you hear this shit, Rhonda, in the background, this coughing shit? That ain't Verdia. Oh, you don't do Facebook. Oh, okay. Well, that was just a suggestion. You hear this shit, Rhonda, in the background? I'm on this phone. I try to brighten her day up, and fucking people in the background coughing all over this woman with no immune system. All right. So what Verdia, you didn't see Verdia's new GoFundMe? But Rhonda, before we go further, you're all set with this. You understand how the picture don't quite look the same? I don't know if you were here listening, but Verdia says that's when I was healthy. And she got a real red glow. I shared it with people who didn't share it on Facebook. Oh, cool. Also made suggestion about a few apps that she can download and share GoFundMe.
She said she wanted a picture of me before I got sick. That is a picture of me before I got sick.
So the picture you got was before she got sick. The picture that she posted, and I just sent it to her, Rhonda. I sent that one that you said that wasn't Verdia. The whole room jumped on her, said it wasn't Verdia. I said, that's Verdia. She goes, she been in August in fucking Alabama. Alabama. You in Alabama. I love the way Penny says Alabama. She's fucking Alabama. So I thought she was sunburned. No, that's her real skin. Imagine.
That's my real skin. skin color.
Hey, Rhonda, do you know how embarrassing that is for a man to tell a woman? Hey, that's like my brother and me. We was in New Bedford Ship Supply getting supplies for our boat, and we're walking up these real tiny stairs built in the 1700s. And my brother says to this woman, because his wife was pregnant, and said, "Oh, hi, ma'am. When do you do?" Fucking woman says, "I'm not." So I'm over here. Wow, you got nice color. Yeah.
Oh my god. No, that's what chemo does to you, man.
Yeah.
I look like a vampire.
Why you
I
look?
even lost most of my eyebrows.
You lost your eyebrows too?
Most of them. I didn't lose my eyelashes all though.
Huh. Are you sure you're not burning yourself with a torch to make up this GoFundMe shit?
Apparently. And I'm using talcum powder and everything, man. And I'm white facing myself.
Yeah, white facing. We got white facing going on. Well, anyways, so to answer a lot of people probably aren't listening. I think that made total sense. When you sent me the picture, I was like, that's her. Just look into the eyes. Look into the eyes.
Very distinct blue eyes. You can't mistake them.
Yeah, they are sexy. Wow.
Thank you.
I know you may not feel that way, but you are. And I think you're a delight. I think there's a lot of good stuff that will rise up out of it. This room always has the potential to bring down shit up and only go up. And as far as me donating to Verdia, I may have. But you know something? I don't understand a person personally. I don't understand a person, especially with so much in their life, to fucking beat on somebody that has so little. And fucking, how much did you donate? I never knew this was a competition. I thought in my heart, it's what, and I shared that with you, didn't I, Verdia?
Yep.
And don't you repeat it.
Yep. But don't you make me cry.
I will eventually. I will. I think Ryan's first on the list, but he just don't get it, man. Don't machine gun me. You still ain't got me who I am. In other words, you and I would be hanging out in a gold mine trying to dig gold, and you're not gonna get it, dude. You're not gonna get me. I do things differently. And I had your back, and I had Polly's back when that other asshole, the fucking guy, this guy said something bad about him, and I'm just making my move, and Ryan goes off on me in this other guy's room I never go see again, and the fucking guy under his breath goes, "Oh, I guess this radical guy's taking over my room." You should have stood with me, dude.
Yeah. Because that guy's foul, and I already warned people about him. He's really foul.
Yeah.
But these people are starting to act just like him.
But you know something, Rhonda? St. James, I'm going to need a little time for that because, Rhonda, I'm not ungrateful. I'm not ungrateful. Your gift is sitting on that fucking, your gift is sitting on that counter right now, along with the other ones. And I just don't have no mojo. I have no mojo. And that's nothing you did.
Everything you did, Ralph, was to try and help.
That's all I ever done.
You try to be the peacemaker, and nobody wants to come to the table.
Well, it come to the point the other day, I had fucking people telling me that Verdia is sending you my money. I'm like, what? You fucking ridiculous motherfucking asshole.
Nope, that got given to Ms. Holly. So she can pay the gas bill and the rent and the water, and this place doesn't survive on nothing.
But I gotta pee. I gotta wee. I gotta. I didn't take my prostate shit today, and I got a good case of prostate cancer that I don't share with you. So, which we got some holistic medicine for this shit, and we're keeping it at bay. So just let me Rhonda, Verdia still can't see the screen, but Rhonda, my mojo goes in wild circles, baby. That's where the name Radical came from a fella that's no longer with us. He was pretty cool. He understood me pretty well. Just let me do a little checking on my puppy here. Come in. But Rhonda, I want you to know something. That I was very, 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 very tired. I was very, very, very tired. The Jew call me coward's a funny way of being a peacemaker. Don't come in here and readjust yourself, Rhonda. You know what I mean? Don't criticize me. You're not supposed to be doing that. You go from criticizing me about the way I talk about people and the language that I use. I don't know how else to express it. Rhonda, I go get with my peas down the block and tell this story in front of 10. And that fucking language would come out to describe him. This wasn't a misunderstanding. You and I have a misunderstanding. Well, I understand that. That's your truth. That's the way you look at shit. The GoFundMe, that I don't understand. The GoFundMe that I just showed you, Angela, the GoFundMe, no, this is her new one. Oh, I screwed up. I already took it down. But I don't want to sit here and talk about that. You understand? I'm not here talking. I'm not a peacemaker. I'm a YouTube channel fucking operator. That's what I am. And I had the warning to come in here that foul language is about. Well, I shouldn't have said peacemaker because I'm not a peacemaker. All right. But you already know, and you should have already understood that you and I had a real different problem with this text message and shit. I think the problem came in with what she got for a text message from James, and that was really not needed. No, I'm not a peacemaker. How's that? I'm nothing. I'm a fucking loser, Rhonda. I'm a fucking loser. What I don't do is communist Jew nigger shit. Communist Jew. I donated money, you Verdia. Oh, I want to know, limousine. You owe me a limousine. I mean, come on. And we're just getting back into this namby-pamby shit. The bottom line is that you weren't there. No, don't come in here and start telling me that. You're going the wrong route. The problem is you weren't there listening to all these other people and the griping that went on about his donation. And I was a friend. I was a brother to him. I said, look, brother, you cannot control what other people, and actually, if you go back 6 hours in this video, you can find me talking to Eddie about me working my ass off all winter up here, trying to get cars up and down this road and not even get a thank you. I mention it, but I'm not mentioning it as I was suggesting. I'm mentioning it because that's the real reason why Ralph sits here alone. It's not the reason of me being unsociable. No, I didn't. Yeah, there you go. Nobody's right if everyone's wrong, Rhonda, okay? You're defending him, Rhonda. I'm not here to talk about him. Thank you. Thank you, Angela. Thank you. And that's basically what I'm doing. You don't do that to a woman going through that shit. And Rhonda, I'll tell you something else, Rhonda. I'm going to tell you one thing. You can take all you want from this. But right now, I already tried to send you good mojo. But if you want to come in here and not solve our issue, and you want to just keep going on and on and on, then keep doing it. But you're going to get thrown the fuck out because you're not adding anything to it. Subde talks about himself in a third person too. You remind me of Super Dave. Well, why would I remind you of Super Dave? Are you living fucking alone with 8 visits a year into your home? No. We tried helping her. Don't use the word we, and don't fucking start you backpedaling. You're really getting me aggravated. Very aggravated. Go back to where you were up before. So you and I discussed this text message, and I was wrong, and I told you I was wrong. I apologized to you. Yeah, but you know, Rhonda, words are fucking cheap. Words are cheap. It's a message behind it. And you got to learn that. And if you don't know it from my room yet, you're really lacking. Yeah, I know you accepted the apology. You don't have to tell me. They already did, and I had a happy face. Happy enough to go blow this? No, probably not. So, you know, you want to hang out, Rhonda. I'm grateful you're here. Just try to leave that other shit out for now, and we'll deal one thing at a time. Yes, where's in Creep Wing? You buy them at the gutter store. Well, I come from the city, young lady, and I come from a hot ass city. And I never heard the word goddamn used more in my goddamn life than I did in the goddamn army. Okay, well, take care. I just want to let you know. You ain't blocked. And heal is a true friendship and the true level of love in one's life. Just remember that. That was a total. My reaction to it wasn't proper, and I apologize. You said accepted apology, so let's put that one down. But the other crap that was going on Verdia's end, you know, there was no hateful shit sent by you, Rhonda. Just remember that.
But he did include you in that because he said we.
That's the problem, Rhonda. That's the point. He kept including we, and I don't include me.
So he spoke for you, Rhonda.
Right. It ain't we. It ain't Verdia and I. We.
Nope. And everything I sent you, Rhonda, it says I.
I
appreciate.
Remember that. If you want to get down to words, Rhonda, there's some words. Don't worry about the nigga Jew communist shit.
I didn't say me and Ralph. It's not a me and Ralph thing. It's
not. And then to hear I'm conspiring with Verdia? Oh, come on, Rhonda. Come on. You want me to share what I shared with you about the harmonica issue? Do you think this woman's got enough integrity to listen to this story about the harmonica, Verdia?
Yeah.
Or is it going to make you too sad?
Go ahead.
It's going to make you too sad. I won't. I'll send you an email, Rhonda. I don't want to bring it up again. But that was way before all this shit happened. And you just don't understand what goes on here. You just can't comprehend. And I don't blame you. Not many people can. We got a good thing going. You know, these people wouldn't be lurking in here. You wouldn't be here if you knew it was right. We just don't, we're just having trouble understanding how to put the pieces together to repair all that. And I was hoping a long time ago, you know. And I was wrong. Oh, by the way, I was wrong. Another thing I was wrong. I sent you guys out a message. I please don't call me. Please don't email me. And I said, I told you what time we would go on. If it was in a convenience time, then call me or write me. In the letter, I believe that's the way the letter was for us to go in a private room. And with that, you basically had permission. You could have been encouraging. You could have said, Ralph, I'm clear for that time, and I'll be there. Let's try to amend this whole deal. That's the way you could have handled it. As a person that walks with Jesus Christ and have all that strength that you supposedly get from just Jesus Christ, that's what you could have done. Coulda, woulda, shoulda, woulda. And so I want the people to know that. Angela, I guess there's only one in here. Angela, I want you to know that. I did send them before this thing fucking blowed out. I said, let's go on at this convenient time. We'll see if Verdia says she might be able to make it, because it's under Verdia's schedule, not St. James. And Verdia.
It's what I'm allowed.
Right, and allowed. Anyways, it was the same thing for Super Dave. Super Dave was demanding when to do this shit. And it wasn't Super Dave time to set the appointment if you wanted to talk to Verdia. You didn't need to do this, Dave. It was Verdia's time to see when she's free, not you.
And he never got back with
And he never got back with her. And I threw him out of my fucking room because I asked him way before that 3 times, would you do something for Verdia? And I asked it 3 times. Would you do something for Verdia? Would you do something for Verdia? The 3rd time I said to the room, and I think Angela was there, I says, is my microphone working? Can you guys hear me? Put a 1 in chat. And like 3 people put a 1 in chat. I said, bango, don't come back again.
But he didn't even acknowledge you, and that's just room etiquette. When you go in somebody's room, at least say hi to the host.
You were there. Both of you were there.
At least your 9th or 10th thing should be, hey, Ralph, what you doing?
No, he came in, and I knew he was up to shit. Oh, hi this one. Oh, hi that one. Oh, hi this one. I'm not going to say hi to Ralph because I'm a child.
I've gone into his room, and I've said immediately, hey, how you doing, Super Dave?
We will. Fast Eddie. We will. Yep.
Is he leaving?
And Eddie says it right there in a private StreamYard. And what I was going to do, my plans, because that other fella out there, how's that, Rhonda? That other fella out there don't know fucking jack shit on how to run YouTube, and I'm no expert. And you said yourself you weren't. But what I wanted to do was do a private YouTube video, invite the 4 of us in the room. We have our little communication, and then if it got interesting, send email out to Angela, send email out to Eddie, send emails out to everyone and welcome into the private room, and we just turn the thing into a private room. And I didn't hear from you. I heard no encouragement on the invite, so I just went ahead. To be honest with you, I fucked up. It was supposed to be private, but I went public. And I just said, oh, fuck it, leave it. It's too much trouble because I requested YouTube put a cancellation. And I do this quite often. So if you go into YouTube to download a video and you hit go live, you can't get out of it. There's no cancellation. So if I go into my studio, I got a fucking upcoming YouTube video coming with no time of date on it. So you got to go in there and you got to delete it from in there. So that's what happened with the invite. I wasn't trying to get around anybody or make anybody look bad. I did the private room. I fucked up. I went public. But to be fair to me, I didn't hear from either one of you guys. Oh my God, Ralph. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do this. And then we would have had material and who said what in this and how it was received, how it was received, Well, Verdia said it was all right. And Verdia, well, you know something? How many times do you let a cop fucking search your vehicle because you're intimidated? And I truly believe the words of intimidation because they weren't going to listen to anything you had to say. You might have, Rhonda, but not.
Nobody even wanted to see the new video I made. Nobody even wanted to see it.
No,
and I was under the impression that whatever video Rhonda did would get put on that original page, and it wasn't. It wasn't. It was delete your page. We made a new one. We made a new one.
We made a new one. So that's how you got caught up, Rhonda.
That made me very uncomfortable, and I was already, as soon as I deleted that, everybody who gave small donations, well, not everybody, 3 of them did. What, my donation didn't count? Of course your donation counted.
I didn't donate. What did I donate? Who are you? Who are you? I gave $400. I gotta go have a cigarette.
And Rhonda, you know as well as anybody, I was not comfortable with that getting raised to $10,000. I was not comfortable at all with that. Not at all.
Where are you, big wag?
And if Hillbilly Hebrew would ever show his face up, he can verify that. Because he said it wasn't a smart move either. He nailed it on that. He said that's exactly what could happen. That's exactly what happened. The people are entitled to change their mind. It happens every day. Every day. I don't even have to give anybody an explanation. But I did. And I also said, I appreciate what you did. I have it in my text sent to you, and it was received at 10:25 that morning. Because I have the texting option that shows me when people pick up their messages, when their message is read. So somebody was on your phone and read that message. But I'm going to quit getting aggravated about all this stuff. This is just a bunch of ridiculousness. Just like any other woman out there, I was born with a name different from the man that I'm married. And that Bolster last name is the name of my husband, who was the father of my children. And anybody who takes a look at those signatures, it's the same signature because it's the same person. My bank knows me, both maiden name and married name. Imagine that.
You want what deleted? I don't know. Angela's asking you want something deleted. I remember saying, well, everyone involved, one day people were missing in room. Yeah, remember that? Remember that? How the fuck do you do that? How the fuck, Eddie, you didn't need to throw a bucket of water on this fire. What'd you say, Verdia?
Oh, I told the maintenance man, sorry, I have my coffee on the step.
But, that was hurtful. That was hurtful. And everyone read that bullshit and they didn't even ask me. No, if you are listening, and I'm not going to name names, the three amigos that I thought had three amigos in here. The three amigos. Right? And you didn't send me that shit. You didn't send me that. I never got a letter and I don't want the letter. But you fucking took them carte blanche. Not one of you called me up. Several of you got my phone number. Not one of you called me up. I had a problem with Rhonda, and I said something to Rhonda, and I shouldn't have. And it was about her dog. And I got on the phone with her, and I apologized, and I straightened it out, and I told her why. I seen that. And she told me all this other stuff, and I said, okay, I'm not going to argue with you. I seen mountain lions, motherfucker, staring me in the eye at 3 feet and let me get 3 feet without hurting me or my dog. Well, it's a small cat. It's only 120 pounds, 125, 30 pounds. But could have ripped me and that fucking dog right the fuck up. Looked at a bear in Alaska. That motherfucker 800 pounds.
Yep.
So, we were all good. As a matter of fact, after that, Rhonda and I had great phone calls. I did a video with her one day. We still can't stop laughing about that. Are you going to stop interrupting me while I do the video? I'm laughing about it, and I'm going to keep it joyous. And I'm going to remember that person and I were at that level at one time.
Yep.
So you take it with any way you want. And Angela, yes, I think out of all the shenanigans that went on here, I will send you my my mail address. And you got to understand and forgive me for wanting to accept anything else. I wish James wasn't such a dick back then, because I would have liked to have talked to him about that when things. Angela, you really got to understand what went on here. You really got to understand from my point of view. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm just, don't say nothing. Just, yeah. But, and I think that's how, that wasn't supposed to be, by the way, my explosion towards him and his gracious gift was nothing to do. It just happened. And I'm going to address that. I think I should. I told you, Verdia, what do you think? You think I should?
Yeah.
So in case we got lurkers here, so some of them lurkers that think I'm ungrateful. No, that had nothing to do with that. So somebody in the room asked me, I want to see your peppers. I don't know, giggles or something. So I went into my cupboard where I store my fucking food, my organic food. I got to listen to his friend, $1 million fucking ranch and their $1 million fucking organic shit. But Ralphie working with what here is all organic, and I do pretty good this far north myself. And I'm proud of myself, and I don't get a pat on the back. So somebody wanted to see my peppers. I opened the fucking door. I'm like, fuck, that smell again. Jesus Christ. And it seemed to me like everything was tainted with perfume. Everything was tainted with perfume. Just about everything. So I got it out of the fucking house. I shot my mouth off, but I'm going to make an excuse for it. I was pretty tired from the cleanup we had, that I could have waited another day. That's no answer. You don't tell people to meet the fucking president tomorrow and you got something else better to do. You fucking right. Whatever I say is important is important. So I took the shit the fuck out and I threw it all in my goddamn bucket for my coal. And then later that day, after I fucking got some other shit done here, because I went out there and like, what the fuck? And I was on the phone with Verdia. And Verdia came up with a good idea. Well, if you want to save some of the shit, cut it open and put it in fucking other containers. I said, that's a good idea. So I did, and my hands were reeking of this shit. And I looked through everything, thinking I was going to get a pound of fucking good hash from this guy. And I changed my whole attitude. I changed my whole attitude when it first hit me. You got to understand, that hit me hard. And I thought this fucking guy sent me a pound of hash or some reefer. That's why you sprayed it. You didn't. It fucking stunk so goddamn bad in here. And that all happened on the same day. So I'm not ungrateful. Some of the shit I burnt because I just had no use for it. And I want to go give it to the fucking food bank down here. You know, if you didn't do that, I don't know what that was all about. I still don't know what it's about because we're too busy fucking around with this. But why would you do that to me? Angela, you send me that package up here. Please don't spray everything with perfume. And if you got some kind of goo on your hand, I'm very sensitive. Please wash your hands before packaging it up. You don't have to go wash the shit. I mean, I'm not talking about minuscule shit. I'm talking about eye-watering shit when I open that cupboard. And so the joke's on you, Ralph. By this time, you're going to be fucking hurting for certain. And that's the way I took it. Who the fuck sprays goddamn food to send out? And I'm looking for a fucking gram of hash. I'm looking for a bag of weed. Why? So, anyways, the mojo came on that day with Ralphie being so upset with this that an eagle flew over us, didn't it?
Yep, sure does. You even got video of it.
I got a blue heron, and I might release that video there. I might release that video. I haven't released that video. And you man talking about spiritual to me, I had a blue heron, I had a crow, and I had a bald eagle come over my house. At that time, we were on the phone. In good mojo, in my world.
Yep.
Who's doing the cooking tonight over there, Verdia?
Not me.
Wow.
That's all I can say.
Good. I guess that's good.
You know, it could be. It could be.
Just teach them to wash your hands first?
No.
Well, it's only when food's after cook, you really, really got to worry about it.
Yeah.
But, I sort of appreciate it, but it looked like just phony mojo to me. It just looked over and over, looked like more and more phony mojo.
Yeah.
And then Rhonda broke this. So where is she? Where are we? Where is we? Yeah. No, I don't know. I can't get this shit right yet. So Rhonda, that came. At first, I don't know if she's still listening, but this was my problem. This was my own fuck up. Now, realize I'm dealing with Lyme, I'm dealing with exhaustion, and I'm tired. Okay? Plain and simple. That's not an excuse. So I get the thing, and my friend from overseas was saying, you're going to get something in the mail today. So when I got this, I thought it was from my overseas friend. And I wrote her this big fucking letter. Oh my God, 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 oh my God. I was just over and over again. And she's like, what are you talking about? Well, I'm not perfect, man. And I can be confused, but you're not going to confuse me on this. We already established that the text messaging went awry, and that was my fault. But the word "we" coming out of everyone's mouth, or that one-sided mouth, really sounded like you. This was a gang effort.
Yep.
And so, anyways, I got my lovely Judy from my girl across the pond, and what's really cool about that is we're having some laughs with it.
Yeah.
But when I come in here, I'm like, oh, what the fuck is this? I'm drawing on it. No, not really. But I think I feel better the way I handled it today. Ryan will get you back off. And I want to follow your antics out there and your eagles fly alone, unlike vultures. Yeah, right. Very well said. I want to say something, too, about all the spirits have said. Sometimes the grass don't grow. The wind don't blow. And the sky ain't blue. And sometimes the grass grows green. The wind blows fine. And the sky is blue. And you can't always get what you want. And you take what the fuck you get. We get what we need. And I think that in some people's mind, thinking I'm a weak person. I'm not a weak person. My country has been totally gutted and sold to China and to fucking Israel. And people are more and more miserable and more money worthless. And people are working harder and harder for less and less. And we've been doing this for 35 years. And Ryan's going to take the step and try to get out of that situation. And I applaud him very much so.
Yep.
And that's why Ryan's, as soon as I get done, well, probably not as soon. I'm tired. I'm fucking exhausted. But he will be the first. The other guy, I really don't think I can consciously. I don't see why I want him back here. And if he's bitching and squawking about his trinkets, send me some money. I'll bag the shit up, cover the postage, and I'll send it back to you. And you're more than welcome to have everything you donated to me back. Because I don't ever want to see or ever want to be around anybody that gives money away and then throws it in people's faces. If the government's doing that good enough to people, and you shouldn't be, you should be more of a man to do shit like that, especially all your spiritual bullshit. So we went down the road just to touch on that spray and perfume. A couple of people that I've been talking to, friends outside here, says mojo. What do they call it? Voodoo.
Yep.
Voodoo. You try to put voodoo on you. Well, I don't go that far. My medicine's better than your voodoo ever be. Do I want to battle with your voodoo or your witchcraft? No, not at all. I'm trying to clean up snow here. And when I look at my roof and realize I got fucking ice dams going and I got to get my ass out there and get it fucking done, and you turn around and call me a fucking liar that I could have done it another time?
Yep.
You know what you could have done? You could have said, look, whatever's going on in your world, I'm going to send you $5,000 check right now to buy you a new coal stove. Just be with us on this. Am I trying to buy my way or be bought into it? Because for $5,000, I would have let the shit go. But when you got water coming in your fucking roof, asshole, it's not too kind. And I had ice stamps. Matter of fact, it took me almost 3 days to get them undone because Ralph was too exhausted cleaning up down here. And should have.
When some people want to trade real friendships for the love of money.
Love of money.
They got that book. They should have read that.
Money, 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 money. Money. Who is that?
Oh, I don't even remember anymore.
Well, if we had tinfoil in the room, he could answer it. Money, 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 money. I got to piss again. I got to wee.
You have to wee in the loo.
So, you know, what scared me before this birthday package got here, no, I don't even want to go down that road. But if Mike Morales ever asks me, I'll tell him the fucking truth. I'll tell him anything I said, Ryan. Whether it came out the way I meant it, no, and I'm not backpedaling. I don't think I said anything. You're talking about disaster. Mike Morales, your first fucking video that I walked into the room was "We are fucked." End of conversation. We are fucked as a human race. That's where I took your first video. Mike Morales. His first video? Oh, we're so fucked, man. We are so fucked. And I'm hearing them on my ham radio at night, burning the atmosphere up. Then I'm hearing guys that are 89 years old, been on radio since they were 15 years old, telling they never seen anything like this or heard anything. That there's nothing. There's no band. The band is gone. You robbed the band. And you're showing me isoperic heaters and fucking chemtrailing. We got a lot of work to do. And that's my attitude towards it. Do I go in there? Yeah, I always go in there and be supportive of everyone. And a lot of times, like Just does 3 or 4 or 5 videos a day. I don't have time to go watch all of them. I choose the best one I think I like, watch it, and go in every one of them and give her a thumbs up. Same with Doc Vale. Same with Paris. Same with anyone else. I try to be positive here on YouTube. It's not about growing a channel. It's about giving you good positive thought. The rest of the thumbs down on this one, I don't even know where the fuck it is by now. But if I block that motherfucker, I can tell you right now that I would have probably had less thumbs down this past week. And what a sissy thing to do. And to come into my room for fucking almost a year and get your entertainment from my what I could put out there.
Yep.
You gotta go?
No, that's somebody talking really loud.
Eagles fly alone unlike vultures. I'll give you another one, Angela, if you're still listening. This came from a good friend of mine. You're better to walk alone than follow a gang of fools. You're better to walk alone than follow a gang of fools. And I like that one. And my vibe attracts my tribe. And all the assaults that were in here today were not people. They're in my tribe, but they're bad keepers. Well, a few of them are well, I reached out again, and I'm going to keep reaching out. And if I don't reach out, fuck it. You make the choice. It's not me. How much I can do about it. I'm not changing my language. It's entertainment. You want to go see an R-rated movie and hear the same fucking language? And fucking bitch at me about language? What do you call that? Let's see what my peers say. Let's see what my peers say. Let's get 12 of my peers together and explain to them that this man in his letter degraded me because he gave $400. And what did Ralph give? Nothing.
So you know what, Ralph? This is a real big lesson in how these days people listen at you and they talk at you, but they don't listen to you and talk to you. How many times have I said I've lived in Denver, Colorado? I used to work for Denver Coca-Cola. I used to have a 6-figure income. Then I got MS in 2004. You know, it's like nobody was listening, I guess.
No, they ain't listening.
They were just too busy talking at me.
Right.
So they're not friends.
But thinking about it, he did ask me that question. I says, no, as far as I know, Colorado, she's been out of there for years.
Yep, 2004.
But that's the way he's been. That's the way he's brought up information on people, and the information was totally bogus. And when I called him on it, I said, who told you that? Now, you might corner me on something about New World Order or something. I said, Alex Jones said it. Or was it William Cooper? I really don't know, but I can set you in the direction of what told me what. And that's a problem with people with no integrity, is that you don't listen, man. You don't listen. I don't eat fucking Mexican food. I'll tell you right now. Mexican food is far fucking off my list. It's loaded with carbohydrates, and I love my pasta over Mexican food. Are there a few things I like about it? I love the chilies, green chili. I'm just not a big fan of fucking that food. Never have been. They make one of the best sodas that you can buy, GMO free. What about bats? You fucking crazy fuck you. Oh, can I say that, Eddie? Are we laughing together? I certainly think we are. What about bats? Eddie just says. Fucking China. No, I don't do Chinese, fucking real Chinese food.
They call that a delicatessen there, delicacy.
Delicacy. Poor bat. Eating all them mosquitoes, killing all them vermin out there, biting people, and you're eating the fucking thing. How stupid.
And think of all the blind fish. They like to eat their eyes.
Yeah. Raw. Ed, that was good. Thank you for that. I needed that. I'm not inhuman. And I don't like feeling sad and blue. But all this attack today looked at me like a bunch of babbling assholes. Not that...
I didn't even know this was going on.
Well, I was sitting through it.
Did they just wait till I left?
I really didn't see you in there, and I thought you had left a while ago. But I'm wondering if that's what they did. They waited till you to leave, because you probably was... Yeah, that's another thing. Ozzy did. I thought it was a pigeon. I don't remember him biting the head. You there? I got bat box here, Red. You want to get up there and get one of my bats and make soup? You're more than welcome. Sorry about that, Verdia.
It's okay.
Yeah, I got that phone is hacked, I got an email and I shared it with James. I'll share it with all of you. Yeah, I got an email from a browser saying my phone had been hacked. So I'm living up here, living under this microscope.
Wow.
Well, it's all right. It's all good. The battery didn't die. Let me check the battery. No, the battery's still good. You want to see? You don't believe me. Look, this is how we're going to have to live now with cowards like that running around. Please, sir. No, can I have some more? Another morsel. Let's see if it'll clear out. Hold on a second. Let's see. Where are we? Where are we? Where are we? Where is we? There it is. I got a good battery. Can you see that? I think I can see that. No, I can't see. Yeah, there you go. Look at that. Bingo. I had a good battery, so I don't know why that happened. But it's all good.
I'm sorry.
It was a pigeon. Thanks, Ed. But you're a trip
Or with the bat.
with the bat.
We were talking about eating bats.
Well, he comes up and said Ozzy did, and I thought it was a bat. I thought it was a pigeon, and yeah, he corrected me. It's tough, Eddie. You know, I'm not. You know, it's tough getting old. You try to stay on track and make sure you got good mojo and you got all this good shit going. So, you know, you don't have fuck ups. But when I tell somebody, look, I can't make it, dude, I don't like fucking Zoom. I'm telling the world, I don't like fucking Zoom. But I would have been there for that if I wasn't shoveling snow. So what you could have done, knowing where I live, is say, I'll back. Can you wait 3 minutes, Ralph, before you go up there and call a fucking snowplow motherfucker to come up here and do what I had to do with a fucking snowblower, motherfucker? And say, you just sit tight. I got a snowplow coming for you. Why don't you make this thing? Or we could have scheduled it at a different time. But it was shenanigans. It wasn't truth, and it turned out to be a pile of mess. And it's not on my hands. That shit. Although Rhonda did point out one thing so far, and if you point out more and you're diligent in what you're seeing is wrong, I probably got an explanation for it. So you sent the text message out, and I already had Rhonda wondering why I'm telling her, no, it's this fucking one. Don't pay attention to that. Because I already thought you and Rhonda had communicated. But again, my overall goal wasn't to hurt Rhonda or hurt Verdia. My overall goal was to get the fucking right one. It was not for fucking any other reason other than making sure we had the right one. And it's working.
Here's another thing too, Ralph, that I'm just getting calmed down enough to think about. When I contacted GoFundMe, because I had to contact them for them to reinstate the GoFundMe page, because you can't do that yourself when you take them down, and to reactivate it, they have to do it. They sent me an email, and what they do is they reactivate any account, any GoFundMe page you have under that email. So I very well may have deactivated. I don't remember because I've been through so much shit since July. I may have deactivated. They reactivated every one that there was. So any of them that I changed the picture on, it shows as an active page.
So I'm sure St.James, a professor and the coordinator of internet, I bet he didn't know that because I certainly didn't.
I don't know that because they're trying to get me on something that's so basic that if they just went in and did it themselves, they'd see how it worked. I had to learn.
Angela says, good point. And that's what I was saying. I'm like, that's Verdia. But you should have seen the fucking assholes in there that were like, that ain't Verdia. I'm like, what do you mean that ain't Verdia? I only seen Rhonda's page one time. All right? And I listened to it and I gave her a thumbs up. That was the only time I ever seen a picture of you. Is it not?
Yeah.
Because what did I say to you the other day? I said, I don't give a fuck about your bald head. Put the fucking necklace on and send me a picture.
Yep.
The Christians are saying he wants that picture to masturbate.
But you know, the chemo and the illness itself, it's really taken a pounding on my body. And I'm just, they can't give me that though, can they? They can't give me that. She said she wanted a picture before I was sick. That was pretty close to before I was sick.
Yeah, don't start getting freaked. Don't get flipped out. Look. I'll stay on the phone with you, but don't get flipped out on these people. I think Rhonda I think Rhonda realizes that there was some miscommunication. I think Rhonda realizes that what you told her was a goddamn truth. And I think all these people, and we got it in this video. We got it in this video. We got every one of you fucking bitches that came storming in here, never to be in my room, never to be in my room for the last fucking 2 weeks. Come in here, listening, give me thumbs down. And then you fucking vulturize this woman. And you should be ashamed. And I said it before. That's what a coward is. Am I perfect? No. I'm not perfect. You can find dirt on me. But am I going to let that past or whatever happened in that past fucking let some fucking asshole read this shit and criticize me? No. I'll put him right in his place. The only lurker and thumbs down. Yeah, we had lurkers all week. I mean, my numbers are really good. Thank you, guys. And actually, that other coward, I might fucking just to get. No, I don't even want my numbers to come up because of people like you. As they say, like the water off a duck. Yeah, well, it's kind of hard, right? And I think Eddie's talking to you. Like, let it roll like water off a duck. But this is serious shit, Ed, you know? We don't know each other. We didn't meet each other. And I said before I called you, if Verdia pulled the fast one on me, there is no goddamn fucking way in hell that I was with that. And I know she didn't because I trust Verdia. So.
Well, thank you, Ralph. You put your trust in the right place.
Well, I've been known to do that, and I put my trust in the wrong place. I should never accepted that package. I knew by then I don't want this fucking thing. And when it got here, I should have done a private video. I hate myself, but I was so busy that week. And we did have bouts of Lyme this week. And I haven't taken my tincture since Monday. But that asshole told me, don't worry about tincture. Take all you need. We'll provide you with tincture. That fucking box could have probably bought me a pint of useful fucking tincture. That box could have bought me a goddamn harmonica. But no, you'd rather send me sprayed fucking food. That's your own business. That's your own deal. Why you did that? If there's a misunderstanding, but nobody understands why you would spray food with perfume. So, whatever. He's gone. He's out. He's out of the picture. The problem comes in, and when I go to Penny, I like Penny, and I think Penny likes me. But his little henchman came in there, started shit last night, and Penny was like, "Oh, well, I don't think Penny really understands what happened last night with that." And I didn't even respond to him. So I'm not even. I want you to know something. I don't hate this guy. And I'll probably say hello to him out of cordialness of someone else's room. Like, I'm not namby-pamby to do that and not say hi to some. Of course, and Mike Morales says, I'm not a fast typer, and I don't get all you people in there. It isn't because I got a hair across my ass. It's because that's just the way it is. Don't judge me. You don't have any fucking clue.
That room just rolls too fast.
It does. And, that was really funny. I don't know if you want to waste your time on this, and I wouldn't even go back and watch all the filth in here. It's just too hurtful. And I'm going to chuck this one out. But, she comes in on the phone and says, Jesus Christ. And then, oh, Lord, forgive me. Well, you know something? I'm not criticizing you, Rhonda. But look into the Lord's name in vain. You need to learn that. And I was taught by Pastor Peterson. The second thing Pastor Peterson taught me, and by far he was the only one with integrity in the Christian world, was never use the word Lord. The word Lord is blasphemy. And I'm not going to tell you why, and I'm not going to go into it. And I'm not criticizing you. But if you feel that strongly about your language, you shouldn't even be around this room.
There's no pleasing.
No, there's no pleasing everyone, And I mean, even Judge Collins will tell you, you're not pleasing everyone in the room. You're not gonna. You never will. So, but the difference between George Collins is people going into an auditorium where they physically had to walk there and they paid money to get in there and they're not happy with George Collins. Oh, well, I'll try to do better next time, George Collins. But this is YouTube, man. This is fucking YouTube.
There's no way I'm going to apologize for being a real person.
No.
There's no way.
No way. And why would you come into a room that you already established in your mind he's got a filthy mouth?
Yep.
He's a filthiest fucking mouth on YouTube. Why would you keep coming back here if you were really, really disappointed in language?
Self-torture?
Torture yourself? You shouldn't have to listen to that. And I really don't go bullshit all the time.
No.
No. And you and I had conversations about religion, and I think you were pretty shocked about the level of my knowledge of Christianity.
It's amazing.
It is amazing. These people,
I had some of my best conversations with religion with you.
And you know why? I'll tell you again, Pastor Peterson. I learned well from the man. Does he give me an open book to say Jesus fucking Christ? No. But that's me.
Yeah.
That's me. Jesus fucking Christ didn't give me a heart attack on the day this fucking asshole is telling me I could have postponed it. I needed to get it done because I had melting going on. And I knew if I didn't get the fucking shit done, it was going to turn to ice. Now, to be clear, I had another snowfall that I actually waited. Or was it that snowfall? I had 7-inch come and I didn't want to clean it out. We were going into frigid temperatures that night, which would have been the morning, that Sunday. That's exactly what happened. And I waited for this. So you can actually hear me on YouTube saying, oh, the snow is thick, it's wet. I'm going to wait for this cold ass night. And then I'm going to go blow my snow tomorrow when it will blow decently. And I don't have clogs. And so there was a pattern already of telling this man, if he was such a close brother and a friend, he would have known that today I was going to do that. Then 5 o'clock at night, it's already dark there. You don't have a goddamn clue what goes on here. You just ain't got no goddamn clue. And it's not for you to determine whether it was sun up or sundown, asshole, because I blow snow at night, asshole. Fucking, can you imagine that I'm answering this fucking bullshit?
It don't surprise me anymore. Maybe I would have been surprised like 6 months ago.
Yeah, definitely 6 months ago. Hey, I just got to interrupt. Fast Eddie, thank you for coming. Take good care. Take care, Verdia from Fast Eddie. Enjoy your night. I'm going to try, Eddie. I'm down. I got one G, one harmonica left in G. And my problem is I can't play that G to everything that's on Pandora. I don't have my own music. I don't have a CD that I can just play. So this one is still on hold. We're keeping this one on hold. And maybe if I feel happy and sunny, I'll pick it up and we'll play it. But
thank you for your encouraging words, Eddie. You always give me encouraging words, and I appreciate it.
And I appreciate that. Like you're saying, water, like water off a duck, let this try to roll, go forward. This is already going to be blown up to that. I wouldn't fuck with your GoFundMe page. I would keep it stout. Angela, if you're listening, what do you think of this? these fucking people that disagreed walk out of the room, stormed out of the room, throwed out of the room in some cases, and they all criticize her about what the real story is. Many of them are very wealthy enough to fly down to Montgomery, get in a fucking cab, meet her at a place, and then shame you, fuck. Shame you, fucks.
Yep.
Shame you, fuck. Especially the asshole that talked about how she did something on this. Like, you really, honestly, they're vultures, man. Fucking vultures. And I like that. And that's what, and Polly, I love Polly. I think Polly's a great person. I think she's a very, very smart person. She's been in my room and moderated when we had a child in there, and she really set me straight. She's super cool. But in this case, that's what it was, is vulture. It wasn't inquisitive people.
No, they ran from getting the.
They ran. And you know something? If these vultures had cooperated with Dawn Morning and got the phone number to the CEO of Southwest Air, and you all called Southwest Air and did a video, look, Ralph, look, the world, I call Southwest Air, and I'm trying to get them to get a condensation reduction device on their plane so we don't have to look at lines in the sky. I would say fucking all right.
Yep.
But you people ain't even close to that, James. James, the only letter you ever wrote after threatening Mike Morales, this one, that one, and this one, was a letter about your friend Ralph. Rhonda confront you to stop telling lies, but yet they distribute a truth mail. Yeah, truth email that I never got. I never got a copy of. I don't want to see it. But some of my close people who I think highly of, and I can forgive you for that. But if I got a letter from that motherfucker or any motherfucker saying you're bad shit, you would have probably have got to see the fucking letter that I received. And nobody did. So fuck yous. My room is going to be Ralph's room. It's going to be this way. It's going to be the same. It ain't going to change. My integrity don't change. But this is real. But it is real. You're very right. It is real. And Israel. It is real. Israel. Yeah. It's like that kind of mindset. I don't know how you fucking ever came off. And I'm sitting here ready to shut down. They wait till it's 5 hours of my fucking live stream and then think I ain't got enough mojo to fucking kick their ass. And I did. I had to throw a few out. But we don't hate the one or two of them that I throw out. But right now, I went and shake the stove about 20 minutes ago. The fucking stove is leaking. So I got to attend that. That's no excuse for me. I got to get over there and try to seal that top cover up because the stove is letting fucking fumes into this house right now. For real. Right on time. Well, why ain't your fire alarm going off? Well, your O2 sensor. I don't know. I don't have no clue. But I can smell it. So, I mean, you know, when I tell you I got to do shit and you turning around as my brother and try to say, oh, you could have waited. Waited to what? Waiting to nightfall?
And why?
And why? Why do I got to do this on your time? You're the man that goes out and eats dinner with your friends. You're the man that gets hungry, goes to a fucking restaurant. I haven't been to a restaurant in a while, brother. And I'm good with that. And when I got to cook shit here and get done doing that and realize I ain't got nothing to eat but a half a peanut butter sandwich, don't fucking criticize me.
Seems to be all that certain people do now. Is
Ed, I got to go pee. I got to go shake this stove a little bit, too. So if you leave, you take good care of yourself. Take good care of yourself. And I'm sorry everyone had to sit through this shit. It's the last thing I wanted to do. I wanted to do all this shit in a private room. And again, whether I went private or not, I heard not from them two people. I want to make that clear before you leave, Ed, that when I made the offer to go to a private room where the four of us could discuss this, I didn't hear from either one of them. I didn't hear from either one of them. They didn't say to me, hey, you know, Ralph, I'm your loving sister here. This sounds like a good idea. I don't know how this got so upset. And when I realized you weren't interested, and then you call me because I do a public room, that ain't too kind. I didn't try to fucking do anything. I went public because you weren't around, and I fucked up. What am I going to do? You know what? That would have been funny, Bert. I got to piss. You know, that would have been funny. If I could go back in time, I would guarantee everyone in this goddamn room that knows Radical Ralph that them two would have never showed up. I would have been sitting there waiting for them. And my 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock would have waited for them. And they wouldn't have showed up. They would have let me burn out my public room. And I wasn't going to hear for that. If you didn't have the decency to write me or call me, say, hey, Ralph, this is going to be cool, man. We got to get this shit together. You were wrong. Okay. All right. But I'm not going to discuss it on the phone or an email. What I'm going to do is fucking go private, and we're going to discuss this like grown-ups. You made it. So, yeah, I'm good. Matter of fact, we might do a bowl. Eddie, just to let you know. Yeah, I definitely get a bowl out of this. Yeah, just for good mojo, I'm gonna try to play that harmonica. I'm gonna make a good effort tonight to put some time into that harmonica. This has been quite a wild week, man. Quite a wild week. And I already apologized to one of my fuck-ups. And apologize for other fuck-ups. But I don't think you're going to have to do much more apologizing. I think you covered the ground with Rhonda on the issue that she had. And you know something? When I threw people out of the room, just bear with me for a moment. If you have, you don't have to. But when I threw them folks out of the room, if you just was cordial and tried just a little bit, just showed a little bit, you would have had your answers to your question. And you would have seen. You would have absolutely seen right then and there. Yeah, you were wrong.
Nope, they ran.
Stop fucking. Who the fuck do you people think you are? Who the fuck do you think you are? Calling somebody out. Your last person. Last persons that should be calling anyone out. But I gotta get some calling here. Just give me a few seconds here. This is shit I gotta do. Oh, he's hiding. He must be hiding. He doesn't want to face it. You fucking coward. Yeah, I got this grade. I'm going to have to do something else with this grade. Yeah. Oh. Working with shit, you know. Well, not shit, but been pretty hard at times. Come on. Hey.
I don't know. I'm almost at the point
I
of
can't
wanting
hear
to
you.
just.
Hold on. If you want to talk to the room, go ahead. I'm not stopping you. I'm just saying I'm in here right now. I got to get this stove cleaned out. And if I don't get this stove cleaned out, I'm going to be miserable. It's something I got to do. It's one of my got to do things. When I got to tell you I got to do shit, it means I got to do shit. If Dolly Parton walked in my goddamn door right now and tell me she wanted to do me, she's going to have to wait till I get this done. You understand? Fucking telling me what the fuck I did and trying to make sense out of nothing. And over and over and over and over and over. It's been quite an interesting day. So let's do that. You son of a bitch. I'll do this tomorrow. See, now that I'm going to do tomorrow, James. But I got to do this right now. All right, hold on. Hold on, Verdia. No. Hold on. She ain't sealing. All right, hold on. Let me try something else. God damn it. Come on, please. No. Well, that's about the best. I want to get it right there for now. Let her heat up. We'll see if she straightens out. She's leaking now. Ain't much I can do about it. She ain't running like 500 degrees, you know? What difference does it make? She was pushed to do what she did really want. Hillbilly! You liar. All right. Well, I'm a liar. I don't even see you being around here. You pulling out all the stops. I'm not a liar. Hillbilly. Hillbilly. Oh, you were? Oh, no, I wasn't, you cocksucker. How's that, cocksucker? You're a filthy motherfucker. Matter of fact, you know, I'm not even going to get upset with this. Hillbilly, listen to me. Listen to me. An invitation to the meeting. Can you send me a copy of that meeting? Can you get a copy of the meeting? I never got an email from you, Rhonda, Verdia, but Verdia did send it to me, and I looked for it, and I couldn't find it. Can you help me, Hillbilly? And I'll apologize. I'll apologize. If not, get the fuck out of here. I wasn't sending an email, Bill. Bill, are you still there, or you just come in and throw shit in the fucking pile? And I'm not under that pile, bro. You are.
Yeah, but you were in that meeting. You were in that meeting.
No, he's not answering. What difference does it make? She was pushed to do what she really wanted. And you know, Hillbilly, that woman really wanted you to bring forward what you had to say, and you made good sense. And it's really sorry you come in here calling me a liar. You understand that?
To offend some of them people, and it did. It did.
Don't go there. Don't go there. Don't start getting upset. Don't fucking defend yourself. He's not answering. He just come in here to throw shit. That's all they're doing. Hey, Bill, take good care of yourself. Really, I mean it. Take good care. Don't come back in here. This is the second time you're not coming back in the room. I'll wait. I'll count to 3. See if you're going to answer me. You're going to answer me, Bill? Like a grown man? Huh? I guess not. He's James pulling out all the stops now. Yeah, you don't be worried about nothing. You don't be worried about nothing. But the fact. Well, I mean, I don't feel comfortable showing everyone my email, but I never got an invitation to that. See?
I know you didn't, and I told James several times at least send him an invitation. I did, and I called him on it too in text.
And you know, the sad part is Bill comes in there calling me a liar. Maybe I shouldn't have shot back at him with that kind of language. Maybe I should have been a little more decent on it, but I didn't. And I apologize for my foul language to the rest of the room and to Bill. But Bill, you should have came in here with a little more intellect. You just came in here and you threw a pile of shit in here. You didn't add nothing to this conversation. All you did was draw more tears from Verdia. That's all you did. And it didn't matter if I was in the room or not, Bill. The coward was told that I want her to change her fucking message, her video. Now, you want to go to 2 o'clock in the morning? Let me make another cup of coffee. Well, how far you want to do this shit, you fucking flagrant assholes?
But James didn't want me to do another video, even though I had a new one. He didn't want to see it.
And James said, don't do the other video. And that's why fucking James didn't transfer my wishes to anybody in the room. So at no time, do I got this right? No time in the room did Ralph said he wants you to do another video. Now think good and hard before you answer that. Do you think James conveyed what Ralph really wanted?
He didn't convey anything of what you wanted.
All right, well, there you go. There you go. And that was a basis on his lie. Yeah. That was a basis of a lie, Bill. And you know the sad part, Bill, I don't know if you're still listening, Bill, but the sad part about that is you come in here swinging at me. And I had told him I had fucking snow to clean up, dude. I had something to do. And why can't we do this at a later time? And you know, I didn't care for you much, Bill. I didn't care for you too much. But I do know one thing. You were unblocked to come in this room. I gave you a second chance, and you blew it for some fucking lying fucking freaks. And they're not misguided anymore. I don't think they're misguided. I don't think this has anything to do with people. I think it's an outright assault. It looks to me like this is a vicious character assault on Verdia. And I'll tell you what, language is one thing. Coming into someone's room and hearing cocksucker, motherfucking Jew, nigger, and all that shit, and know all that shit, you know what you're getting into. It's an entertainment room. So you're a coward, man. You're a real coward. Send me an email. I'll sit here and wait. And fucking criticize me coming in there like that. And your brother, much love. How many times on the phone with you, Bill? Much love. Yeah, fuck, you don't know what love is. And do I know how to receive love? Yeah, I do know how to receive love. I receive love very finely. You know, and I could have slapped that woman right the fuck back in her seat. Your dog don't have Alzheimer's. You can't tell a fucking human's got Alzheimer's and you're telling me about Alzheimer's. You want me to hit? That's the most stupidest shit. You cause this grief, Bill. You cause this grief once. You're good for grief. That's all you do. And then tell me you're a religious person. So anyways, that Bill, if you guys know Bill or any of you lurkers out there know Bill, tell Bill that no, I wasn't. And don't come in and accuse me of getting a fucking invitation. Maybe St. James. You know what you do? Bill, you know what you do? We can solve this because I'm not showing you my fucking email. Call St. James, go into send, and show me the date, forward it to you and Rhonda, the invitation. I was never invited to that. It don't matter. Don't try to twist it on me that I had snow cleanup. I already said it, Bill, in that morning show. I said, that's what I got to do. I got snow cleanup. And I said it, we got the snow the day before, and it was wet. And I said, the day later, it's going to be super cold here. And I'm going to be really excited. I'm going to go out and snow blow and clean up. And I was really fucking tired at sunset. And I didn't have nothing to eat but toast. And to criticize me about jumping in here, soaking wet in sweat, with a half a fucking toast in the morning is really fucking cruel. You're fucking appalling. You people are really, truly appalling. And this kind of viciousness and stick together, I mean, Bill, I didn't get a fucking thing. I'm not lying to you. I did not get a fucking email. I have no reason to lie, Bill. So get the fucking message that James sent me about an email. I don't think it can be doctored up, can it, Verdia?
I don't think so. James forwarded me emails that he sent where he was telling you about the meeting, but he did not send the link.
He did not send the link.
Did not send the link,
and I told him to send me the fucking link in case I get in a little early. I'll sit in and listen. But I really don't have nothing to say, James. What I got to say is, tell Verdia that I don't like her fucking video. Just sit there and talk naturally and tell us your story.
But no, he said he didn't want that, and he wanted Rhonda to do a video.
Right.
He's like, well, I just want her to do voice. I'm like, I don't believe you can do just voice.
Right.
With a picture on GoFundMe.
Right. So it was his control issue. For his $400, he thought he was going to buy people and control them. That ain't what the woman wanted. Did she agree in there? I don't know, Bill. I wasn't in there.
I did agree to it, but I did not agree to it being a new page.
Right. So there was miscommunication there because someone had a hard on to get his own way.
And I have every right to change my mind if I want to, because I started seeing how things were going, and I'm like, this ain't seeming right. This is not seeming right. I dump all the people that put all their I hope you get betters and all this stuff and the smaller donations, what I just dump them because he thinks he's going to find some thousandaire or millionaire or something and donate one huge chunk. I'm like, I wasn't comfortable, and Bill can testify to that. I was not comfortable with him raising that amount like that. I was not comfortable with it.
So why, Bill, why you come into my room, Bill? And I know you're listening. I know, Bill. Why the fuck you come into my room calling me a liar, dude? You abandoned this room because you had a vulgar fucking mouth before. And I unfucking blocked you a long time ago. Why would you do this to me? Why would you come in here and call me a liar? And then call me because I got fucking 9 hours on live sitting here. I had toast this morning. Bill, I haven't eaten dinner. I have nothing at dinner. I got to make a pound of pasta. That takes me about an hour and a half, Bill. You fucking rude, dude. This fucking vultures, man. Vultures and vultures.
It's just ridiculous.
It is. It's fucking absolutely ridiculous. And I don't want you getting any more upset with this. You know, I don't know what to do, whether shut it off or keep going. I'm rolling some cigarettes.
Because I don't even have to give them a reason as to why I would change my mind, but I still gave them
Right.
a reason.
You don't have to give a reason to fucking,
I'm an adult.
you know, somebody tells you, hey, Ralph, you're going to go to the drag races with me? Yeah. When is it? Oh, tomorrow. All right. Yeah, no problem. And you show up and you say, no, I don't want to do that. I wonder how Bill and the rest of, wonder how the rest of them, some of these folks do when they're with a woman. When they're with a woman, when she says, no, you know, this guy really fucking stinks, don't know how to kiss, don't know how to use his hands. I don't think I'm going to go all the way with him. What do you do then, Bill?
But had I done my research beforehand, I would have never even agreed to a meeting.
No, I wouldn't either.
You know what? I did some research, and the only ones that are doing GoFundMe's for other people are people that can't do it for themselves.
That's a good point.
Kids.
That's a good point.
Old parents on their deathbed, stuff like that. No, that's not me right now.
And I told James a week before, because he kept whining about it. This really ate a hole in him, you know, because he wasn't having control, and he sent you money, and I was saying, well, you know what? The best thing to do is find out what she's under, what category, and go in there and fucking stop watching some videos. He didn't do that. He didn't do his homework.
No.
I says, then you become at least a little educated producer of how you want this production to go. Well, this is St. James production. It ain't mine. I just responded to the fucking filth that was out there. And in Rhonda's case, I'm going to say it again. In Rhonda's case, Rhonda had the text message a lot later than what I thought. I thought she already knew. And I apologized, and Rhonda accepted my apology. Other than that, I don't see anything I did. According to St. James's, I should have been plowing snow at a different time. Hey, who the fuck are you? You gonna come here and get some heat up for me, bro? I just had to stop to load the stove. I got a fucking leak going. And when she won't stop. So now I gotta go attend it. I gotta go right now, but I know it can wait. I had a little fucking cold fucking fumes in the house. Ain't bothering me none.
When I exited the room that one morning, I went and found out what I needed to do. I had to contact GoFundMe to reactivate that original page, and then I asked them to make sure the other one was taken down. And
boy, that's really disappointing. After all this time I had you blocked and unblocked you, you show up here just to pull strings. What do you got? Some fucking other people watching you in the crowd, Bill? And you knew I'd get you calling you them fucking names, Bill? But I backpedaled real quick and I apologized. And you didn't come back to me. I gave you enough time like I gave Dave. That wasn't right for you. And I don't want you in my fucking foxhole, bro. You're done. You're done. And I've been listening to this fucker tell me about how I need to unblock you for fucking weeks. I've said he's not contributing anything to the room. He comes in here, he says hi to everyone. I'm not hurt by that. You don't say hi, Mr. Ralph. Well, these other channels, they think they can come in and just fucking, you know, like come in your house and fuck shit up. It's like, you're not going to do that, dude. That's, you know, that's sad because I really coached him. I really wanted to see Bill do what Mike Morales does and do the isoperiquitas. And I was going to go out of my way to find them on my radio where they were and record it for Bill, and then Bill could have the video to go, hey, these are these isoferic heaters. I think he'd be fucking killer. I think Jim Lee be in your fucking room watching that shit. He didn't do nothing. Do I hate you for that? No, I don't hate you for that, but I was willing to help you with your, because you weren't happy the way I talk. So, this stuff is burning my eyes. I'm going to take a minute here. So you want to hang around, see who else comes in? His other henchman just left.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm watching this shit. Like little sissy girls, man. Jesus Christ, man. This ain't about who's right, who's wrong. The fact of the matter is we're trying to do a GoFundMe. We got the GoFundMe going. Some asshole decided because he put money into this thing, he owns it. You don't own shit.
And I wanted the original page put up to give homage to the one.
There you go. The homage.
And I'm not backing down off that. That's my right to want to change that. And that's just how that is. Oh, excuse me.
No, I mean, there was no need of that, man. There was no fucking need of turning this whole thing into this big fucking pile of shit. And then call people liars, then swarm. And I got it on here. I got it recorded. Every one of you. And I'm going to go back and look when I got some time. And I'm going to look at every one of you that fucking did that. And swarm like vultures. You're not coming in my room ever again. And that includes Ryan.
It's just a pile on. It's a pile on.
Right.
Oh, well.
Right. And so we're all good. It's the heartbreaking part is you going through all this shit with what you got to fucking battle with. And that's just careless fucking people. And when they realize they were wrong, this is my theory. When the cocksuckers realized the cocksuckers were wrong and lying, what they did is they turned it around and tried to say that you were a landowner in Colorado. A fucking wealthy person.
Wow. Yeah, I wish. I was at one point. I'm not anymore. Haven't been for years.
So that's what I think, this whole guilt thing of some of you people that went down the road and acted like a vulture in here. I think that's what you did. You listened to some spying. And if you didn't do that, then that makes it even worse because you had pure fucking malice. You had pure fucking malice in your heart to come in here and start saying Verdia was lying about her cancer. You had pure fucking malice. Every fucking one of you should be sued for $100 million.
I may have to start looking into, because this is getting to be.
Yeah, it is getting to. Yeah, and I would poke it around. Yeah, definitely.
Defamation.
And then
I can prove. I can prove.
Yeah, but you don't need a proof. You don't. I don't think you're lying to me. That's the bottom line. I don't know.
Court of law even. So if they want to keep pushing, you know what? I'm sure there's a hungry there. I'm sure. But I would rather concentrate on getting well.
Yeah, I can't even answer this person. This person, his name is Hillbilly, and they keep getting on my shit about stupid shit. Paris has no spray out there in Colorado, in California. She's got a beautiful blue day. I have to change the subject, but like I said, it's what you decided to do, not us. I say us meaning only because we're both getting blasted here. I'm getting blasted because I didn't attend the meeting, and I'm telling you I didn't fucking get a notification for the meeting. Number one. Number two, you did the meeting on Zoom. That was your own fault. Now you're telling me you don't have a fucking copy of the meeting to put in front of everybody. You knew this would shut you three down in a heartbeat, and nobody would fucking talk to you if we had a copy of that. And that wasn't we're out to, I'm not out to do that. But it shut you right the fuck up. And these spineless fucks that ran away because they got this stupid fucking letter from these people would be fucking hard pressed to swallow their pride and apologize. I was not invited to the I was invited to the meeting. I did not get the fucking link. Whether I came in here and I was totally exhausted, I said, send me the link. And you didn't send me the link. And now you're telling everyone it was because I was horsing around with snow blowing? I told you I was busy, and this didn't have to be done. And I said to you, why does this got to be done? Because I feel like it should be done today. Well, time is wasted. And those were his exact words. Time is wasted. The fuck is another 15 hours? We could have done it right after my morning live show.
Yep.
And Verdia's got all her shit done. She ain't got no meetings to attend. And I know she could have a clear time around 11 o'clock my time. But you didn't want to do that. You kept pushing it. And look, I didn't go to that fucking thing because I was tired and I was clearing snow. What time I got in here? I don't know. I know when I came in here, I made a half a peanut butter sandwich. I opened up my fucking email and I didn't see no link. I was going to go watch it, see how it went. I even told you guys, good luck. Good luck, because I thought James was my brother and he was going to say, Ralph feels really strongly that you need to change your fucking video. And that's it. He never even mentioned it. Or if he did, it was vague.
No, he never mentioned it. He never mentioned it.
So I'm the asshole in all this. You understand, ladies and gentlemen? I'm the asshole because some motherfucker decides to do shit his way.
Because I said I have a new video. No, we don't want to do that. We want Rhonda to do video. And I'm thinking, why is mine not good enough?
You caused a lot of grief in here.
I let myself get pushed into something I really didn't want to do.
And that's the bottom line. Why she changed her mind, Rhonda, ain't your fucking business. The point was she changed her mind. Do I hold the gun to your head, Verdia?
Nope.
Do I send you $1 billion to fucking do what I tell you to do?
Nope.
Do I fucking whatever else fucking possibly? I don't control Verdia. I don't control no one.
And did I tell you what I was going to do?
Yes, you did. And you were plain and straightforward with it. Now, go back to the incident with Rhonda and me going off on that. I didn't realize that she didn't get the text message. I apologized on here, and she accepted my apology for that one issue. Other than that, you ain't got nothing on me.
Yeah. But when you told me to go out of the room and go take care of that, that's exactly what I did.
Did I said that over the air, didn't I?
Yes, you did.
Well, I got that. Now what are you going to do, motherfucker?
I didn't raise a fuss. I'm like, he's right. I got to take care of it.
You got to take care of it. I said, go in and get out of here and do whatever you're going to do. Didn't I say do whatever you're going to do?
Yep, and I did.
And I told James, do whatever you're going to do. But if you want my fucking personal opinion and you value me as a friend, you coward fuck, make sure Verdia, Rhonda, himself understand. All I wanted was that goddamn video changed. That's it. And what did I bitch to you about in the new video?
That cricket chirping.
The fucking fire alarm.
Alarm, yeah.
And I did. I was critical about it. I hate this goddamn shit. But go ahead. It looks good to me. Can you do it again? Not really, because you don't have a fucking place to be alone.
exactly. When I get some, I got to jam on it.
Fucking idiots.
But anybody who'd ever been in the shelter would know that.
And this has gotten to the point where this is not a misunderstanding. This is definitely not neither one of us lying. But this has got to a point. You paid yourself into a corner, James. You're showing the asshole that you are. And I told you before, if you got a medical issue that you don't fucking remember all this shit, but don't go telling Hillbilly that you sent me a fucking invitation, because you didn't. You call me or I call you. And when you did, I said, make it clear. The only thing I don't like about it is the goddamn video. Change your video. Talk to the camera. And I was telling him he's going hum, 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 hum. And basically that's a Catholic way of just blowing someone up. And I knew right then, I don't have time for this, James. I'm getting out and blow snow.
But that's why I sent him the text of, you need to stop sending me these texts because I'm just trying to emotionally hurt me now.
No, still loose here. All right, we'll try that. Oh, this stinks a little bit in here. I need a cigarette, Verdia.
All right.
But and remember, in all this, Rhonda declared that Verdia is not a friend of hers. She's just doing something to help somebody out.
Yep, and then something. So I was spot on. You don't have people that aren't your friends in charge of your stuff.
Don't have time to chat. Just keep posting the new link. I don't know what Angela's saying here. I think this is a new message. Yes, sir. Rhonda didn't have time to chat. Just post. Oh, yeah. That's exactly true. That's not a false statement. That's exactly what I don't have time. I'm going to post a chat. She was running out the door. Well, why are you running out the door? You shouldn't have no personal life or anything to do. Right? How would you like that, Rhonda? Anyways, yeah, I remember now. Yep, that's Rhonda. That's exactly what Rhonda said. And I said, no, something. I don't think I badmouthed her. I just said, no, people, it's this one. Thinking you two already got mixed up because the link address was different. And I don't know. I just thought something was fucked up. That was a mistake, period. That was both of our mistakes. All three of our mistakes, if you want to do it that way, but I'll take blame for the whole thing. I'll take blame for the whole thing, and I apologize to her like a grown-up. But I don't come in here calling someone a liar, Bill. That was your last chance. Hate to see you go, bro. Good luck. I'll be right back.
All right.
I'm waiting for my ice storm.
Hey, you don't want an ice storm. You want snow. Not that you get a choice. I never did hear if North Alabama got any snow.
I'm gonna go up there with the lights on. Micey's trying to get in.
I'm good.
Well, anyways, hey, hallelujah. I feel good. Took a big shit today. I'm a little disappointed. I am. I'm a little disappointed that we couldn't have a grown-up discussion and James come in and say, hey, why don't we go private? Or Rhonda come in, why don't we go private?
No, because they've already put everything public.
They put everything public. And that's a degradation on me, and I think it's a degradation on you.
Yep.
And I find it that I didn't come to YouTube to get myself in underneath someone. You don't like my language, you know that. You know what the language is in here. And that language ain't stopping.
It's okay. Anybody associated with the lies is going to...
Right. You don't like the language when I go, goddamn motherfucker and Jesus Christ. You flew the goddamn planes through the fucking building, America. And you're not doing nothing about it? That ain't fitting language for that fucking treason, that amount of treason. No. How dare he talk like that? And Trump, you know it's Trump. You know, I don't talk good about Trump. But I will say about Trump. He said it 3 times in the last year. I think April to November. He said it 3 times in the press, in this media. It even made RT News. You know who did 9/11? I read the article. He didn't tell us who did 9/11. And it wasn't Al-Qaeda. And it wasn't bin Laden. Well, who the fuck was it? How can you have 50 governors? And you know, we go right down the line doing blasting here. It's well-to-do blasting. How do you got 50 governors, 50 high sheriff, fucking senators, and fucking goddamn motherfucking House members not calling on this fucking guy? And you want to worry about impeachment? Fucking throw the impeachment into the trash and find out what the fuck this man is talking about. Because I want to remember you, all you Trump supporters, that he stood on the stage and he told the whole fucking world and pointed at the Bush family who did 9/11. Now, don't get that confused with him just fucking trying to a cheap shot, because the man ain't cheap. That's one thing he ain't. He was telling the world who did 9/11 and who was responsible for 9/11. And it was his father. And you motherfuckers let the father go into the grave without another one. Our inspector.
Yeah.
Fucking that other fucking asshole from fucking Pennsylvania. Our inspector.
And Greenspan, who was there with the Federal Reserve that let all that money go to do that.
Well, I don't think Greenspan, was actually the financer. I think it was Israel. And then he goes, makes fucking buddy, where, you know something, I can use the word God fucking damn it in here. This is an entertainment room. You can see that same thing on many, many movies.
Yep.
But fucking Jews. Think about it. Think about it. Think about what he did. You don't know what I'm talking about? Go ask Adam Green. Just do that to Adam Green. Says, God fucking damn. Or fucking Jew.
Yep.
What one is fucking illegal? How do you do that? You don't give a fuck about my Christianity? You don't care about my Christianity enough to protect, telling Americans they can't use fucking goddamn? So, our inspector, that fucking pig out of fucking Arizona, Songbird, knew everything about 9/11.
Oh, yeah.
And fucking Poppy Bush, just to name a few. Janet Reno, she got away. How do you do this in this country and worry about what people are talking, what kind of language you're using? How the fuck are you focus on shit like that, bro?
That's how the country has gotten the way it is.
And that's the way the country is. And that ain't the way our fucking forefathers wanted it. Ain't the way the Constitution was wanting it. They'd be appalled. What do you mean they flew planes through the building? The Bush family flew planes through the building, and the other fucking communist niggas on the other side of the aisle burned children to death in a ritual ceremony in Waco, Texas. They'd be Thomas Jefferson be fucking grabbing his fucking AR and hunting these pigs down. A fucking plane hit the Pentagon. Are you fucking for real, you fucking psychotic motherfucker? Really?
Or you got that Ilhan Omar.
Ilhan Omar, yeah.
Some people did some things. That's the most honest statement I've heard.
From that woman from Michigan?
Mm-hmm.
She told you right out.
Yep.
You know? I love Penny Bunny. Penny Bunny thinks Muslims are terrorists. They're not terrorists. Fucking, this guy just opened the door for New World Order. I know how New World Order is being put together. Remember Poppy Bush? Poppy. Why do I call him Poppy, Ralph? He owns all the fucking heroin plants, dude.
Yeah. Why do you think all of a sudden we had an opiate problem here?
Well, why do you? Why do you?
Mm-hmm.
Why do you have all this heroin and fentanyl and OxyContin and all this other shit trash? In the 60s, you had LSD and you had reefer. And that was the people's pastime, not fucking drugs. But his integrity didn't pull reefer or acid off a class 1 drug. And for you freakouts on LSD, I'll tell you something. You really done yourself a really disjustice. Because LSD is proven already to be a great help in alcoholism. It's been a great help in fucking Alzheimer's. There's research all over the world, but this country. And you should be astounded at how fucking what you buy into. So, you know, he knows who did 9/11. I knew he knew who did 9/11 4 or 5 days after. Don't quote me. I think it was 4 or 5 days. He said he stood there and he spit. And he's like, these are the strongest steel structure buildings in the world.
Yep.
And they couldn't possibly come down from fire. And he's right. He's one of the world's biggest fucking realtors. He's built buildings. He imploded buildings. And he said there must have been bombs inside. It never was answered by that fucking pig. Again, wasn't that pig all inspector on the Kennedy assassination team?
I believe so.
Yeah, I do too. He said, what'd you say? I'm not perfect, man. You can find dirt on me, but it's going to minuscule what these fucking pigs have done. And now some of these pigs in here have really stepped it up.
Yeah.
You know, that's what we're dealing with. This is fucking abomination. So, you know, both sides are wrong. Both sides of this fucking bird are devouring America. We're going into New World Order. Noahide wars, Noahide laws, whatever them fucking Jews call the shit is coming. You will not have your own religion. You will have one world order religion. You'll have one world order currency. You'll have one world order fucking place to live. You will not be going to Central Park unless you pay the man to look at stars. How much more you want to take, America? 40, we'll call it 40% of Walmart employees get food stamps. They work a hard 40-hour week in there, dealing with all that filthy Chinese shit, destroying our country. You want to deal with a Federal Reserve? Ron Paul told you, get rid of the Fed. It's illegal. It was passed by 6 senators.
It's been illegal since it was conceived.
Oh, you take care, Angela. I didn't see you, Angela. You take good care. No, it isn't even a matter of wrong, Angela. I'm so sorry I didn't see you leave. I'm sorry. If you're listening. No, it ain't a matter of wrong. It's a matter. My world is, why would you do this to us? Neither one of us did anything or said anything to hurt anybody. Why would you do this to us? And then come in here like vultures. Every one of you should answer for that. Every fucking one of you that came in here before I started throwing people out. What if Mike Morales, I can cut that out? What if I can get somebody to help me edit that part out and show you how many fucking vultures were on this woman?
Yeah. That's okay. They'll turn on him, too. They'll turn on him and Shelley. You wait and see.
Is that your prediction?
Yep.
Yeah, I think you're right. I don't think they're going to be happy with Ralph. Ralph's small cookies. So what you ask, Mike, and I can tell you, Mike, get on the goddamn phone with me. Don't email me, motherfucker. Don't get on the phone with me. You get on the phone with me. Don't get on. You want to know when this shit happens? I already discussed it with several people on the phone about what the fuck I listened to that had to pertain to you. And that's when Ryan struck back at you saying I was talking bad about you. I'm not talking bad about you, dude. One of your goddamn shows is too much for me. You showing me we are so fucked that unless you start doing something, and not you, unless we start doing something, we're not going to grow food. We're not going to have an atmosphere. We're not going to have radio propagation. We're fucked. So that's my message to Mike Morales. Maybe Ryan could go screen capture that one. But don't call me and ask me what's all this bullshit. Call me as a friend. I sent you seed, bro. It ain't money, though. It ain't money. But I sent you good quality seed. And not to call you on that one either, Mike. I was really kind of hurt. I'm a lonely old man up here, and I would have liked to see your watermelons. And I would have liked to see how your garden was doing. And I always question why you didn't send Shelly out there to do me a short video. I'm not any shit. I know you're a very busy man, but I would have liked to see that. And I was grateful that my seed, and I got ready to sing you some more. If we still maintain friendship, or if this whole thing don't melt down. And I think if it melts down, it ain't in my backyard. So, Mike, I gave you my phone number. You got my email. Email me if you don't have my phone number, and call me up, man. And you want to hear shit? I wonder what the fuck's going on here. It's so complicated. But I got a timeline. And there's only one part of this timeline you're going to find me to be in violation of any decency. Not my language. You believe in that shit, Mike? That's your own deal, bro. I'm just telling you how I feel about it.
But my life's been so disjointed. I just told you, just a couple days ago, my son got his ID because I couldn't come up with enough paperwork for him to prove who he was. And yet, these people can come up over the border and not even speak English and not have a lick of paperwork. And here you go. You want a driver's license? You want a CDL? We'll give it all to you.
Yeah.
But see, that's where these people, they don't listen to you. They listen at you. They don't listen to you.
But let me ask you this, not to interrupt you. Let me ask you this. Who in the limelight, if you have cable TV and you got cable news network, Fox, CNN, all that motherfucking lying cocksuckers, who is prominent in there showing us all how to treat one another with that kind of arrogance? I think between NFL, I think between the CNN.
Or Desperate Housewives. There you go.
Yeah, you watching that shit? Desperate Housewives. You wonder why your old lady went and fucked someone else? I tell you what. If she fucked someone else, why don't you carry on what the Bible says? Dig a hole, put her in a fucking hole, and stone her to death. Fuck your divorce shit. You so Christian. It's in your book. That's a mode of operation for your wife fucking around. What does he do? What does the wife do? You know, that's why I don't buy this shit. What does the wife do if her old man fucks around on her? Sit in her bedroom and cry? Oh, she's not a full person. She's 9/10. A black person is 3/4, and a fucking Indian ain't even a person. According to your fucking ways. So anyway, so I just, you know, I just, I fucking, you know, almost speechless on how this whole thing got turned around, and that letter that was sent out, and you didn't even send me a copy of the letter. Neither one of you did. You know, and what I was doing, my intent with that letter, Rhonda, if you're listening, my intent with that letter, when I sent, we're going to meet and do a private room. Don't write me back. Don't stop fucking getting on here and think I'm eloquent enough to be writing this shit down and answering all this shit. But you could have said, Ralph, it broke my heart, and I'm going to be there. Neither one of you told me you were going to be there. Maybe you should stop communicating so close. Maybe you should have your own individuality.
Yeah, instead of the we.
Instead of the we. You know? And I use the word we, but I got to catch myself, you know, because I'm not eloquent in language. I got a 4th grade education. I'm a fucking loser. I'm a motherfucking loser. And all my day, and not my own mother, but all my dating world, all I did was fuck mothers. So I'm a motherfucker.
Yep.
So I'm a motherfucking loser, motherfucker. Huh. You don't like all that language. Jesus Christ. Now I'm calling him again. Rip my fucking heart out. Just put a lightning bolt through the fucking place. Jesus fucking Christ. I've had enough. Get me the fuck out of here.
You've gotten 1 or 2 emails from me, right?
I'm not to interrupt you. No, what I wanted to do, Rhonda, if Rhonda's still listening, is I didn't want you guys to think Verdia and I were in a huddle. And we're like, well, if they say this, we're going to do that. We don't operate like that.
No.
We don't operate like. Call Verdia, see how she's doing to cheer her up. It's the least I can do up here. I don't have no friend. I don't have a cancer survivor down the road. I don't have somebody down the road, a millionaire, that needs cheering up. I don't have any of that access. So this woman needs a little bit of cheering. I was on a thunderstorm sound, and your video was in my feed. A middle of 50 of them. Had to tell you, I don't know what all that means, but thank you, Ed. My point was, I'm not communicating with Verdia. I'm not fucking talking with James, in case you didn't trust me and James and this whole menagerie. I wanted James to know I wasn't fucking talking with Rhonda. Now, Rhonda, you're going to do this and do that. And if he comes here, we'll do this and do that. How you doing, Scrappy? You know, it wasn't none of that. It's good to see you guys. A beach video. Wow. But that was my premise, and I'm not eloquent, and I never been eloquent. It's eloquent enough to make friends from here to Alaska. It's eloquent to make friends with Indian people. It's friends enough to make fucking friends with Scrappy D. So I think I do pretty good communicating. I'm a talker. I'm not a writer. I'm not a professional writer. And a lot of that was a problem in my dating world. I watch a lot of videos on how to write a fucking dating page. I'm just not good at it. I'm not good at expressing myself. Oh, you got to go back. Go back 6 hours and watch the fireworks, Scrappy. Go back 6 hours and watch the fireworks. You wouldn't believe. So, not to.
Only if you're not the faint of heart.
Liars being thrown around and liar. So, I just wanted. I didn't mean to interrupt you because I'm so sorry about that. But that was my intent. I want you to know I don't want to talk to you first, James. I don't want to talk to Rhonda first. I want to bring you two in to the room, and then let's sit down right from scratch and have a conversation.
Because, see, that was my thing. I couldn't understand why anybody was mad. I didn't understand the anger.
Well, you understood my anger when I go off in the video, but you're not looking at the fucking live. You're not looking at the live chat. When I went off, I'm like, you goddamn son of a bitch. I never called anybody by name either. But I knew right then and there when you were getting this fucking hate mail, I'm like, you goddamn son of a bitch, because you already called it, Verdia.
Yeah, I did. I had called it right before that. Sure did. And it's sad. It's really sad that I was correct.
Wow, this is big. This is big, man. This is really big. They made this big, and it's gone big. And my integrity is big, and you ain't going to stand on my shoulders, and you're certainly not going to walk on my boots. I won't even give you a chance to walk in my boot. You're so cowardice.
I mean, I haven't lived a perfect life because I'm human, but I tell you what, I'm going to be taking video of my trip to the cancer center. I'm putting it on my channel. My trips to the cancer center. It's going to say Montgomery Cancer Center. Imagine that.
Well, we already had John Hart Crane call you up and do something there. I don't even know. I asked him, I said, what are you doing there? Why would you go there? That didn't make no sense to me. That actually scared me. And you know what came out of that, and I'm not insinuating nothing. What came out of that is your fucking ride didn't show up 2 times for your appointment.
Yep. That's what came out of that. And even the nurse at the doctor's office, she's like, have you called, to talk to someone? I'm like, yeah, I talked to the head honcho of that, but I don't trust him anymore. The director here at the shelter is going to take me to my appointment. She's put it in her day planner.
So, Scrappy Dio, crap, seems like people are not getting along. I hope everyone works everything out. Scrappy, you know me. You and I had a problem, and we got along fine. We get along fine. And, yeah, that's in their hands. And some of them are never coming back. No way. You have fucking overstepped your bounds of decency, and you turn yourself into a point of exterminating. And you're trying to exterminate me. There's no fucking going back. You understand? There is no going back from that. There's no apologizing. You did it. You fucking meant to do it. Now you're going to fucking reap what you sow. And I'm not hoping for a bad life for you. I hope your life continues. I hope you find something to do out there that you're not stuck glued to YouTube and you're out there enjoying yourself. See, like frequency may be part of the people getting, Carol posted a video that makes sense. I didn't see it, Scrappy. We've been here for almost 10 hours. I say holistic healing, do this. He say holistic healing, do that. What fucking goddamn motherfucking experience have you ever had? None. Well, like I said, it's just really upsetting. We had a lot of people in here. A lot of the people that didn't show their face decided to show up today. and fucking try to land blast me and Verdia and said some horrible things. They were accusing her of lying. I was just St. James, get on a fucking plane, fly to Montgomery, get in a car. Well, I don't know. First, let's find. Oh, yeah, dude, you don't even know the half of it. It's a good video here. I wish I knew how to edit.
There's an extra chair. He can actually sit beside me in my chemo.
Oh, that'd be cool. Drag him in to be an assistant.
There's an extra chair.
There you go, James. There you go. You get that out. You lurkers out there that love James, you get it out. So we'll set that whole thing up, won't you?
Yep.
You're gonna find me the time. You're gonna talk to the nurses in there, and the fucking he's gonna be a helper. How's that?
Yep. Hold my hand. Hold my hand because it's scary. It is. I'm not even kidding.
No.
Hold the barf bag for me.
How this guy forgets all this shit? Because we already when this shit really got bad, man, you were in a fucking train wreck after your first treatment.
Yeah, the third one was the worst.
Yeah, yeah. So there you go, James. I'm gonna put it out to you, bro. How's that, bro? You got money, dude. That ain't gonna cost you fucking shit. Shit that money out, bro. You know what? I wondered too why you don't use PayPal, because according to Rhonda, John Hart Crane pulled this donation, and if you write a banker's check, you can't do that. You can't do that. Once a check's wrote, you can't even send it back to him.
Yeah.
Interesting. What's new, Scrappy? What's going on in Colorado? I gotta go check my stove because I need more heat and she ain't complying too well. She's being a real bitch today. Maybe the bad mojo. We'll get that cleared out. Matter of fact, what I'm gonna do right now is I'm gonna break out sage he sent me, and I'm gonna do a cleanup in here with his own sage. How's that? So pay attention to the language. Don't pay attention to the message. I say, God fucking damn it, you flew planes through the building, your own government. Pay attention to that. God damn.
But I look forward to him holding my hand when I do that chemo. And then he can remember I got 11 more treatments after that, and then I get surgery. This is just a prelude to the fun stuff. And then I'll have chemo after that to make sure they got it all.
Motherfucker. Yeah, it was a good day, Scrappy, and I know you're kind of sensitive to language, and I understand that. Forgive me. Say a prayer or something. But, it's, you gotta really, I think this is a lesson. I think I'm going to put something together, and I'm going to send it over to GoFundMe. And, I think GoFundMe needs to know, and I know they're not their responsibility, but maybe they can put their head together and do something to try to protect people.
Yeah, because I tried to get them to go ahead and make sure that one that they made was deleted.
Yeah.
And I've got to go in and see what kind of mess is left because I haven't had the chance to go into GoFundMe.
Yeah.
Because, like I said, everything that was associated with my email, they just reactivated it all. I guess that's all they can do. And then I have to go in and I have to deactivate the ones where the image was changed.
Yeah, that was their own fault, though. I mean, if you think about it, when these clowns came up with this picture, I said, "That's Verdia." Everyone in the room, that ain't Verdia. That's an imposter. I said, "That's Verdia."
That's me.
Fucking dope ass motherfuckers. I wonder. I hope she wasn't of that. I won't even go there. Well, I was thinking why you asked for an older picture, but anyways, I knew right then. You're a good looking lady.
Thank you. Not right at the second, but
Yeah, you better be. Stand tall, baby. Be proud. You know, I mean, neither one of us wanted to fucking live like this.
I look like my daddy, and I love that I look like my dad.
Right. I mean, I don't think either one of us were barking up the tree for this kind of bullshit. All I got this whole thing in for is Ralph room is a reactive room. I come in here and I do shit for people. I do shit for this country. I make phone calls to congressmen. I make phone calls to governors. I listen to a man get on his fucking YouTube every night and really start wondering how many people are displaced, how many people are displaced. And I'm not making fun of them. I'm just saying, I'm going to take the time. I'm going to find out your answer. So I call you fucking Missouri governor. They fucking ain't got a clue. You should have listened to that phone call. Then I called. They told me to go to Catholic fucking Charities, the second devil of the world behind Israel.
I avoid them at all costs.
Yeah, you're better off dealing with a Mormon. Anyway, then they fucking like, why are you calling us? The governor told me to call you, ma'am. Oh, I'll call the Red Cross. I call the fucking Red Cross. And they're like, why are you calling us? I said, because Catholic Charities. Well, what does Catholic Charity got? Nothing. I called the governor's office and they told me to call God. And I'm going through this bullshit. This is no shit. Just to find out how many people have been displaced, an estimate. Well, what is that to you? Well, I'm a millionaire. I want to donate. And then, everything changed then. Fucking Red Cross. Then the fucking Red Cross sent me over to FEMA. I wrote FEMA. No, actually, the chick, I took her email. She took my email or something on the phone. And she got back to me. And she said $1,600. I sent it to Mike Morales. I not knocking Mike. He's a very busy man, but I really didn't hear nothing. I'm like, God damn, man. I did all this work and I said Mike Morales, right? This. And I'm like, God damn, man. So who else did I know? Who else did I know?
Please leave your message for.
Oh, that must be on her. All right, I guess probably her battery died. And then I sent it the only other person I knew from Missouri at the time, because I didn't know Jenny. And that was, what was that woman's name? Not Lead with Love. I can't remember her name. She was from Missouri, and she was the one that was first appeared on Mike Morales's. Met her at Mike Morales's when she was standing on a highway and watching all the water run by, and I sent it to her, and it was $1,600. She said, "That's bullshit," and that woman don't use foul language, and that was her response to that. And I said, "Okay." So where do we go from here? Well, I really didn't know what Mike felt, what Mike thought. He said, maybe we can get a senator or some shit like that and try to find out what the fuck is really going on. Because I think Mike had a lot of concern, and so many people. Where are these people going? Where are they going to live? It's miles of flood water. And we're going to have that happen again this year? And we didn't accomplish nothing last year. That's a problem. So this year the problem's like getting steeper. If we get another spring and summer like last year, we're fucked. And by what Mike Morales says, they're showing that the chemtrails are causing all this rain. And weather modification is real. Is real. Is real. You know? So, anyways, I thank you all watching. It's a very wild day today. I wish it didn't go this way. Verdia's phone must have shit the bed because I can't get through. Probably a dead battery, and it's getting late for her. It's getting late for me. I don't really have nothing to eat here. I got to make food. I got to stop what I'm doing and make food. Either that or have a half a peanut butter sandwich and fucking call it a night. Thank you for everybody for coming. Thank you for your kind thoughts and all your kind words. Try to love your neighbor. Try to love your children. Try to love one another. But with shenanigans like this, we ain't going to get too far. New World Order's got us fucking wrapped up already. And that's no joke. Brady, you listen. Have a good night. Scrappy, you take good care. Bill, very disappointing. See you, Bill.